fire comms at Sky Tower, Kilo 55. Here we go again. The Sky Tower dominates the Auckland skyline. As the tallest building in New Zealand, it stands as an iconic landmark. But once a year, all that changes when it becomes home to the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Demand to enter is so immense that the 1,200 selected to line up today class themselves as the lucky ones. 51 floors, 1,103 steps. Collectively, the firefighters will conquer over 1.3 million stairs, a vertical journey equivalent to summiting Mount Everest 27 times. It's hard, it's fast, and it's slow, often very slow. But that's why it's a challenge. In 22 years at the elite level, this grinding stairwell has produced only 8 champions. Josh Harrison holds the absolute record at 8 minutes and 6 seconds. Will it be beaten today? Unlikely. But one thing is certain. With reigning champion Ben Smith sitting out this year, a new winner will emerge. But it's not just about winning. Every single person on these stairs is backing a vital cause. This is a massive collective effort to fundraise for Blood Cancer New Zealand, supporting everyday Kiwis facing a far greater challenge. Last year, they raised $1.9 million. Will they crack $2 million today? Likely. Which brings us to the real question on everybody's lips. Will Scotty finally go sub 14 minutes after 21 years of trying? Unlikely. The 22 kilos of gear is on. The firefighters are gone, started and ready to go for the 22nd annual Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge.
Inga reo, inga mana. Tēnā koutou a kātoa. Nau mai hara mai ki Tamaki Makaurau mō tēnei tino nui miharo o Aotearoa. He wero nui, he wera aroa, he wero pāmāmao. Uhi wero hara mai te toki. Homi e hui e a tihei mauri ora. Tai kia. Kia ora koutou, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this year's Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. It is the 22nd edition. I'm Jason Gervais, aka Chopper, and joining me in commentary for this wonderful today, we've got 2 fantastic people that have been involved with us for a number of years. Gareth Wilson from Waiatarua and Helen Edmonds from Piha. Are you ready?
Oh, as ready as we'll ever be.
Ready as we'll ever be. Look, mate, this event every year, just the buzz is bigger. We arrive, everybody's getting set up. There's more tents in the plaza than there was last year. There's people everywhere already. We've heard the Cook Island team. They've had some drums going at the bottom of the tower. It just every year the pressure starts to build right at the start. It's great.
Fantastic. Yeah. And Helen, your thoughts on the start of this morning?
Well, I got here probably about 7 and I was quite surprised how busy it was. And obviously had a little look and they pulled in over 2 million how many days ago? So
it's about a week ago.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting to see that amount of funds being raised for the Blood Cancer New Zealand.
Well, it is a special occasion, and ladies and gentlemen, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge brought to you live from Tamaki Makaurau here. Of course, FireUp Events right behind it, and FINS, a couple of the great organisations that take care of us here this weekend. 1,200 firefighters will converge right here at Auckland's Sky Tower downtown, and they will climb this Sky Tower for a very big cause, Gareth.
Yeah, look, Blood Cancer New Zealand is a fantastic charity. As we were saying before, we got over $2 million. We just over $2 million last year. This year, almost a week out from the climb, we're at $2 million. Now we're at nearly 2.3. So it does a wonderful job for Blood Cancer New Zealand. It's great fun to be here supporting them.
And New Zealand firefighters, well, they're used to extreme environments. They're hard-working, they're reckless saving lives. However, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. You can hear the drums in the background, and boy, oh boy, it's starting to get the atmosphere. Well, they're dedicated, strong men and women. They're putting in the hard yards for Kiwis. Kiwis that are doing it tough in a different challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a blood-related condition. It can affect everyone at any age and at any time in their life. The cancer journey, it's overwhelmingly difficult for patients and their families and whānau, but you can help make a difference just like these firefighters, and that's why they're here today, aren't they, to make a difference for this great cause.
Absolutely. There's quite a few of them, obviously, that have got some times that they want to achieve, but ultimately behind all of that, it's about how are they going to raise the funds and doing it to help their fellow Kiwis.
Gareth, tell us a little bit what we're going to see today.
What we're going to see is, I think the event's sort of about 3 parts. At the very start, we've got the elite crews. Those guys run really fast. We've got Josh Harrison, who years ago set the record at 8 minutes and 6, which I find amazing. Right, so we've got probably a field that may not run that fast this year, right, but we've got some good competitors in there. The middle of the part of the day is where we start to see the people who are going pretty quick. If you're getting under 14 minutes, you're doing pretty well in this game. Right, then we move into the people that all of us are honouring our donations that we've received. The people at the end, it's about achieving it. They've set themselves a goal, and it's about getting to level 51.
Level 51 of these 51 floors these firefighters will climb today. They'll be carrying 25 kgs of equipment, 328 metres, and it is from the bottom to the top of this 1,103 steps. Helen, you've done it.
I've done it a
What
few
is it
times,
like?
yes. It's quite hard work.
Yeah.
I was saying to Gareth earlier, it's a bit of a mental battle, for me. I think, you just plod along, and it's more don't look at the numbers on the walls. When you get to 44, or is it 44, you think, right, I'm nearly there.
Nearly there. Nearly there. Just another 7 to go. So the firefighters will start actually 4 levels below ground level, where we are situated right here at the base of the tower. That's where they'll start, and as Gareth was saying, they go off in what they call squads, around about 30 or 40 firefighters per squad. They are let off in about 30-second intervals. Off they go from the bottom there. Then they come up to this ground level, and right behind us, they make 1 lap around the base of the tower. Now, that's a big moment, Gareth, because they get to see their family and friends, don't they?
Mate, that is where you've started to work out what your pacing's about, and then you get that interrupted when you come out of the doorway here. But getting that interrupted, I think, is the best part, because your family, friends, your mum, your dad, your kids, they're all standing there. You're high-fiving the kids as you go around. At the base of the tower, we also have a remembrance wall around it, where there's photos that the competitors have sent in. And that's to remember the people that they're climbing for. It's to remember the people that we really hear about, what we're willing to do to support them. Then you're into the tower proper, and then it's the mental game starts, Helen. That's how it works, eh?
Yeah, definitely.
Sure is. So into the tower they go here at ground level after that very memorable special moment. It is around the bottom of the tower. Back into the staircase, up they go to the 44th level, and that grind from ground level to 44, that is a grind, isn't it, Helen?
It is a grind. And as I say, my advice to anyone climbing is try not to look at the floor numbers, because you know what's coming next. So just keep cracking along. Maybe set yourself a personal goal, 2 minutes, then have another.
Fantastic. So when they get to 44, we'll get them back on camera, and we'll follow. They'll make 1 lap around the tower. There's a special area, they call it the refuge level, and you can run around inside the tower, but kind of on the outside. It's a funny thing, I know, but we'll follow them around there. You'll see them there. Then they'll go back into the tower, Gareth, the last 7 floors to get to level 51, the finish line. Yeah,
look, the last probably third of the tower, that's where you're emptying everything that you've got in the tank. You've been managing your pace. You've been trying to start off a little bit slower than you think you should. Work out that rhythm, get in that rhythm. Then once you get to 44, there needs to be nothing left in the tank when you get to the top. People are pushing really hard at that point. And I was describing it to Helen before. It's about managing the collapse. You want to collapse at the finish line, not 10 floors below it. So it's managing yourself so that you fall over the finish line. That's the game.
It's simple as that. So, of course, finish line's up on 51 as they come through there. You're right. Collapse, race, sprint, brawl. However they get to the finish line, those heroes, these firefighters have achieved the feat of getting to level 51. There's a big volunteer crew here this weekend, Helen. Not just at the finish line, but everywhere through here. How good are the volunteers?
Well, I was just about to say, some of the legends are the guys at the top, or the guys and girls at the top that, you know, from personal experience, helping take off your gear, getting you those bags of ice, the water. I mean, that is just what you need at the end of a climb.
Well, we're not far away from the first climber, and we're just going to get some imagery for us so we can see it as well shortly over here on our screen. But, mate, what's some of the thoughts that are going through the firefighters' mind, especially the squad one? I mean, they're our All Blacks or you know, New Zealand representative, Olympic athletes, if you like, that squad one, aren't they?
100%. I mean, it'll be managing the nerves. They're here. Those guys are here to prove a point. They're here to prove how fast they can go. A lot of them are repeat competitors. There'll be some newer competitors that might shine in the squads that follow them. But yeah, squad one is where we think we will find the winner of the event this year. The guys are they've been training hard. There'll be some stair machines that have probably been worn out this year because that's one of the best methods of training. They are looking at energy conservation. When they're going up the towers, they've talked to me about the gumboots that they wear, finding ones that don't have a lot of restriction in them. You're managing every little piece of energy so that you can maintain that pace all the way up the tower. So they'll be thinking about all the little bits, working, getting the game plan in their head. Some of them will be wearing a metronome, so they'll have the tick-tock in their ear. They'll know they'll have done the math. If I can keep this pace up and I get to the top of the tower, I'm on time for my time.
What's a metronome? Metronome?
Metronome.
What the heck is a metronome? And how do you wear it?
I cannot believe that people do this. That is insane.
It's part of managing the pace, getting on the pace, not falling off it. So metronome, you'll see guys climbing with earbuds. Some of them might be Bon Jovi. Some of them will just be a metronome because they're that serious about what they're doing. You know, they want to know that if they come off that pace, they know they've got to pick up the pace. They'll have a target time that they'll have worked out already that I think I'll perform between here. If it goes well and I can do what I need to do, I'll get across the line. Some of the competitors, every year, they're taking roughly 15 to 20 seconds out of their time over the last 3 or 4 years. We might see someone dip below 9 minutes this year, but Chopper, I'm going to make a bet right this early. I reckon that if we go below 9 minutes this year, I'll put $100 into the fundraising. Because I've had a look at the results. I've gone sports nerd this year on it. Yeah. And I've looked at the results and I reckon an under 9 will be spectacular this year. So call me out on it later when we start to see some times.
Well, there you go. Well, we're underway, ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge officially underway. You can see the imagery on screen for you there as our heroes, our firefighters have taken off. But some of the key people in Squad 1, Andy Thomason, how do you go past him?
Yeah, Andy's a consistent runner. He's done it quite a few years. If he pulls a little bit out, I reckon he might run between 9:20, something like that. I hope he dips under. I hope I lose my $100, to be fair. Yeah. But getting him under that, in years to come, he keeps pushing. He'll be starting to compete for Ben's time from last year, Ben Smith from the airport. He's not with us this year, right? But he'll be starting to push closer to his time. Ben might start to feel a little bit more pressure then, right? Because he's been in the elite. He's been running. We've got Josh Harrison. Not running this year, but he won it for 10 years straight to set the record at 8:06. There's a trophy in his name now, and that is superhuman.
Crazy times when you talk about it. Well, these guys and ladies that are away in Squad 1, as you see on your screen there, well, they are fantastic. There you can see they're coming up to the ground level. They'll make that lap around the tower. Of course, all the fans are here. The crowd is here to see them, and it's a big moment when they come out of there because that first four flights that you come up from the basement, mate, is that a run? Do you sprint that, or how does that feel?
When you set off, you're a little bit, I'm here again. Yeah. What am I doing? Questioning my life choices. But look, the first four flights, you'll probably know how you feel. Last year I had an awful climb and I knew the first 4 flights I was in trouble. I did the runaround and I did my best on that, put a good show on. But the first 4 flights start to set the pace. Then you do the runaround on the tower, and then you're into the tower proper. So that's when you really got to start maybe getting that metronome to work and start settling in for the grind.
Metronome. I've learnt a new word today, Helen.
You obviously don't play the piano.
I tell you, hum it, I'll sing it. How's that? Well, there you go. So they come in, you can see them coming up from that right-hand side of your screen there. That's them coming up from the basement level, 4 flights down below ground level here. Then they make the lap right behind us here in our commentary position. And 1 lap around the base of the tower, back into the tower. As you see them making that lap around the base, there they go back in. And when they go back in there, 44, they go up to level 44, so 40 flights of 40 stories of flights of stairs. How many stair flights are there to get between a floor?
So in the small part of the tower,
right,
there's about somewhere between about 8 and 10 steps for every flight. Right. So it's 8 to 10 steps, then there's a landing, because it's quite narrow at that point, so you're zigging, zagging up the tower.
Yes.
So it's relatively narrow at that point of the tower. So that energy conservation is using your arms on the rails, pulling yourself up so that you can use the energy in your arms and not just only in your legs to lift your weight up the tower. When you get to the refuge level, you get another run around. It's slightly bigger than this one. There's a little bit more space at the top. You can stop and get hydrated there. There's people to look after you there. We've got paramedics at that level as well to make sure everyone's still going okay. Sometimes we see some notable people from FENZ in there. Some of our commanders and various people from FENZ are in that level as well, cheering us on. And then it's into the last sprint. That's the part where you're really putting the pedal to the metal.
Into the last sprint. Sounds like something that Chopper's not very good at. Really happy to have with us on my extreme right, Gareth Wilson from the Waitarua Fire Brigade and the Chief from the Paihia Fire Brigade. Piha, of course. How can I miss that? Helen Edmonds. And not only good for making cookbooks, but a fantastic fire chief. I want to ask you that question, Gareth. How good is it to have our mana wahine in the service?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. We know that there's that it can be perceived as being a very blokey thing to do, right? But we love having our partners and the ladies in the brigade. It brings a bit of balance to what we do. It's also great to see them competing. We've got some very, very fast ladies. We've got Helen Sinclair this year. And it'd be interesting to see how she runs this year. Consistent performer, bringing time down every year. So fantastic to have everyone part of it. Yeah,
she's been a big part of this. Ask you the same question. Having our ladies in the fire service, how important is that to balance it out?
I think it's incredibly important.
Yeah.
And I think, you find that women bring that ability to multitask.
Sorry?
Keep
Yeah, you're right.
A sweeping generalisation.
But it is
good
important.
Balance, yeah, it is. And we love it. I probably speak for every wahine, and we just love what we do. Absolutely.
How many volunteers in the fire service here in New Zealand these days?
I think it's roughly about 13,000 in total in the organisation.
Wow.
The vast majority of our organisation is volunteers, and we've got paid firefighters as well. I think that's about 2,500 paid firefighters. And it's a very big number. We're a big organisation in New Zealand. Everyone knows us from our uniforms. The uniforms are a big part of obviously our culture. What we do, how people recognise us, really gives us a fantastic position when we're doing fundraising. Things like I was in the city a week ago, fundraising, standing just on the street with a bucket. We get people that walk past and a guy dropped $20 in the bucket and said, I don't know what you're doing with it, but I know you're doing something good. And I couldn't even have the time to explain, just thank you. So we really, really trust it, and that's a fantastic part of being a firefighter, and it's great we get to leverage that for what we're doing today.
Fantastic. There you can see, there's one of our heroes rounding, and there you go. There's the leap up the staircase, one of the staircases there, and of course, 1,103 steps from the bottom to the very top of the Sky Tower, and every one of these 1,200 firefighter legends will make that climb today, and of course after again a great cause here today. Well, as we look, as we get underway, Squad 1 is underway here. Gareth, who are some of the other people to look out for in Squad 1 today that should be running?
Look, we've got Andy Tomlinson. He's our top pick. He's where my $100 is going to be won or lost on that. Well, I'm not actually going to win anything, but opportunity to support the charity with that. So we've got Andy Tomlinson. We expect him to be out the front. Sam Harrison, a little bit of a different category for him. He's in the rural category. So we have, within FENS, we have what is urban and rural, or built and natural, is the way that we refer to it. Sam's in that category. They run in slightly different gear. So if you see the firefighters on camera and they're not wearing the tan level 2s with a BA cylinder, that's possibly a rural firefighter. What they're doing is they're carrying a hose pack. I was talking to Helen before, and we think those hose packs were designed by a medieval torture guy. They are very, very heavy. They're extraordinarily uncomfortable.
Right.
And
there we are. We're across the finish line.
Oh.
And it looks like Andy has got through there. We'll wait for his official time. But look at every possible ounce of effort is spent getting to the finish line. We have our first finish, Alan, for 2026.
Look at that. He looks absolutely shattered.
Wow, simply outstanding. That time will come through shortly. We'll refresh our webpage. Of course, if you want to follow along with the action, you can watch the live stream today. You can head along to firefighterchallenge.org.nz and you'll find the link to the live stream. You also find the link to all the race times today, Gareth, as well.
Yeah, look, you can go through and you can search through. If you know someone that's in your brigade, you can go through, look up your whole crew by your station. You can look up individuals as well. You can go across to the fundraising page and you can check what the fundraising is going like as well. That's the important part that brings us all here today. But yeah, look, we've got brigades. Tony Scott, who's the architect of the Sky Tower.
Wait, I don't want to interrupt you. Helen, what was his bet?
I think it was
here we
$200,
go.
was it?
Yeah, but what was it for again?
It was $100
Under 9 minutes.
if we ran under 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you get your FPOS cards out, please? Gareth Wilson would like to make a donation. Andy Thomason has finished the finish line, across the finish line, in 8 minutes and 55 seconds. Wow, he's sub 9 minutes.
That is just on the money, mate. We reckoned he might have run 9-something, but
good.
He's been pushing.
That's a PB for him.
Yeah, that'll be getting down into that 8-minute level.
Yeah.
I know Josh years ago was looking at trying to push it under 8, but these are spectacular athletes, and they really are putting the pedal to the metal. So for him to drop under 9, he'll be absolutely stoked with that. And you can see when he crossed the finish line, there's nothing in the tank.
That's impressive. 8 minutes and 55 seconds. Andy Tomlinson from right here in Tamaki Makaurau crosses the line. I think it might be Papakura station, but real shout out to him. We've been watching him. I've been keeping a track of him over the last couple of years because we were looking for a contender to take on the big boys. And Andy's been coming down. His times have been coming down every year.
Absolutely. As I was saying before, like the guys that are pushing forward, and the ladies as well, they're dropping sort of 15 to 20 minutes. I can't remember what his time was last year, but I reckon he's probably taken 20 seconds, I should say, 20 seconds out of the time.
Well, there you can see on screen, Woody Ward-Smith has crossed the finish line. There's another one of our legends. Woody Ward finished with 10 minutes and 58 seconds from the Hunua Volunteer Fire Brigade. So 3 of our legends have come across the finish line. I haven't even had time for have a cup of coffee and they're done. That's quick.
That's how this event rolls. I mean, we start off and we're at the pointy end of the field immediately. Those guys are running right at the front of the group. They're the fastest guys, so in theory they'll be slightly expanding out as they go under the tower. They're in the squad 1 to give them some time, to give them a lack of traffic. I know that I'm a moving road cone when I go up the tower as well. And looking, even in the tower, there's a culture of like you just tap the guy on the shoulder and they'll let you pass. It's about each person getting the best that they can do.
There you can see we're starting to get a few more finishes at the finish line on level 51. Aidan Grant from the Ohakia, of course, the Air Force base there. He finishes with 11 minutes and 13 seconds. So 3 finishes clocked in so far. We'll keep a track of the rest of the guys that are coming in. But the times coming in this year looking pretty good.
Yeah, look, the airport emergency services, which is Tony's brigade, they normally feature across those top couple of squads. Someone joked to me, they said that when you're at the airport with Tony, you sort of don't get a choice whether you're going to perform all right or not. So I know those guys push really hard.
Well, you're right. The first Auckland Airport Rescue Service member has finished across the line, finished in the race here, Hayden Chisnell, and he's got a time of 11 minutes and 27 seconds. Another fantastic effort. Anyone that's under 15 minutes is superhuman, right?
Oh,
absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. So far in the leaderboard, we've got Andy Tomlinson, and he is from Papakura Fire Service. He's finished at the top of the rank so far, sitting in the... There's another one of our legends just come across the finish line. 8 minutes and 55, the best time today so far. Our first sub-9 of the day. Wardy Ward-Smith is in as well as Aidan Grant and Hayden Chisnell. The first 4 finishers that have come across the line today, all 11 minutes or under so far today. And there you go, there's the refuge level. Tell us a little bit about that, you two. You've climbed all these stairs, 44 stories of stairs, and then you've got to walk on flat ground. Is it weird, or what's it like?
It's quite a breath of fresh air, isn't it?
Yeah, you've done so much one step after another. The flat ground, I think it sort of feels like it still goes slightly uphill around the tower. But, that's an opportunity to recover a little bit. If you've gone a little bit too hard just before you get there, that's an opportunity to chill out a bit. The mental game is a big part of this too.
Oh, wow.
Managing yourself to the top, maintaining the pace, keeping the top 2 inches pretty clear. That's what we... BA, whereas that's a part of it, mental self-control, confined space, dark spaces, don't know where you're going. This is all part of it as well. You're absolutely exhausted. And I think it was Mike Tyson once famously said, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face. And that's sometimes
I don't want to know that.
up the tower that, you might find that point. You'll hit the wall where you're starting to come unravelled a bit and trying to recognise that that's happening and pull that back. I know that's consistent for me every year. The wall's up there somewhere for me. I'll find it. I'm not sure what floor it'll be on this year, but
you got to push through that wall.
Everybody's battling with that.
Fair enough. Well, you can see on screen another one of our legends just come on. I think that was Clark Fountain from Greymouth. So he's been joined already. Out of par now, Nick Choate has finished his race today, 12 minutes and 14 seconds. Helen Sinclair is in, our number 1 woman. She's finished from the Christchurch Metro Brigade, 12 minutes and 13 seconds. How good, Helen?
That is fantastic. Was that what you were thinking she was going to go for?
Yeah, Helen's consistently pulled time out every year, so having her cross the line. I think it's one of those games where you're first until you're not. I was talking to some of the timers earlier, and they said, you'll see the people come up and we'll rank them and they'll be first, but there's 1,200 firefighters behind them, and we're like, well, we hope some of them will start rising to the front of the field.
A couple of our legends you see on the screen there. Neil Smith from Twisel's finished his climb already this morning, 11 minutes and 36 seconds for him. Mac Watson out of the Ocean Gold Emergency Response Unit, 11 minutes and 49 for Max. And Rowan Morehouse out of Peel Peel Volunteer Fire Brigade, 11 minutes and 57 seconds. So some simply outstanding times here posted this morning already.
Yeah, and managing themselves up the tower, that's what I keep saying, that's what it's all about. It's about how you perform on the tower, how you can keep your rhythm. The guys, when they do the runaround, the bit that impresses me is that they're at the elite end of the field, and you can see them when they're going around the tower. They're still high-fiving the kids when they go past. They still know what this event is about. Some of those guys are still fundraising good money as well. It's not just a sporting event for them. It's about connecting with the people and making what we do something really special.
Helen, we've got a couple of ladies about to come up close to the finish line. We've got Joan Natanahira out of Ahipara and Leanne Stapleton also out of Ahipara. They're going to be coming up into that refuge level finish line very soon. Of course, they're all chasing Helen Sinclair to that finish line, aren't they?
I cannot believe that 2 from Ahipara.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I bet they've been training with the upper body strength surfing up there.
Well, no, wait, there's 3 of them. So there's Leanne and Paula Stapleton. I guess they must be sisters. So, yeah, Joan Natanahira and Leanne and Paula Stapleton, all three of them from Ahipara.
I'd look forward to meeting them later on.
Yeah,
Have a bit of a yarn, see
we'll
what
have
their
to
training
get them on the
strategy
desk,
is.
won't we?
Yeah.
Very cool. So, yep, there you are. That's level 44. So they'll make that loop around the refuge level. Then they'll do the last 7 flights of steps and then dive across the finish line. You can see one of our legends just spent, Gareth, at that finish line.
Yeah, looking at a little bit of explanation on the cool down. At the top at level 51, when you go across the finish line and you fall onto the floor, there is a awesome bunch of human beings up there that are ready to look after you. You've got the guys that do the finish line every year. They kind of know how it all works. They have bottles of water for you. They have ice packs. Cooling down if you're too hot in your gear is around putting the ice and stuff under where your large veins and stuff are. A lot of people on the top of the head to make sure that they get the brain back under control. And they do a fantastic job. They'll take your set off you. They know that you've done something that, for whatever your time is a personal challenge, and you are spent at the top. So they do a great job of looking after you. Get to sit in a seat. I joke that that's where we probably, some of us will look our best, some of us not so much. But at that level, that's where you get to talk to people and say, how'd you go? Oh, no idea. People are wondering, there's people looking it up on their phones already. Right, and get to share that moment with people up there. Then we've got to get the gear down. The logistics on this climb are ridiculous around managing the BA gear. So there's a bit of pressure to get that off you and get that down back down to here for the cylinder filling team as well. So we can talk a little bit about the logistics later on.
Yeah, outstanding. Well, there you go. Some more of our legends have come across the finish line. Well, I tell you what, I said there were 3 ladies from Ahipara. Well, we've got a lady here from Te Puke, Volunteer Fire Brigade. And she's in the Masters Division. She's shot up through the ranks. She's finished in 16 minutes and 57 seconds. And her name is Jodie Purdy from Te Puke. How good?
Oh, wow. Go, Jodie.
Yeah, fantastic. Gareth, we see the gentleman on a screen at the moment there at the refuge level. He had a different firefighter suit. It was a black one. Tell us about some of the differences of what we'll see some of our firefighters wearing today as far as uniform was concerned.
So the gear.
Oh, welcome back, Gareth.
Welcome back. It's pretty cold. We've got a little bit of a wet, chilly morning here
Gareth,
in Auckland, which is.
I feel like we're going to have to give him a cuddle, keep him warm, Helen.
If I start moving in, you'll know what's going on.
Okay.
So look, the uniform that the guys are wearing, you'll see the majority of the guys climbing wearing a tan, what we call level 2s, or it's your structural firefighting gear. Another term for it is bunker coat, bunker gear. We're wearing that gear. That's the colour that firefighters from Fire and Emergency New Zealand will be wearing. The other colours that exist is generally dark blue or black, and that's sometimes the industrial brigade. So you've got industrial brigades, which is Genesis Energy down in Huntly. Airport brigades all over the country generally are in black. We have seen a guy ran in red, which was from a European, from Europe, I should say. And so there's a little bit of colour. All of the gear pretty much does the same stuff. It's just either different brands or it's different colours for the different the different sort of environments people are in. The other one is if you see firefighters wearing yellow. So the yellow jacket and blue pants is what New Zealand firefighters wear if they're in the vegetation or the natural space for our firefighters, and that's in the rural brigades. So it's a collection of stuff that people wear, all basically doing the same stuff. Rural gear, it's a very long campaign when you go to large rural fires. We've had a couple of big fires out on the west coast.
We have, yes.
And that's where we love to bring in the skill sets from guys like Karikari.
Yeah.
Get them in there. They know a lot about vegetation firefighting. And that's around managing the heat, trying to get it off you. Urban is about protecting you from the heat, from structure fires. Rural is about the work rate is a lot of stuff with hand tools, a lot of hauling stuff around fireground. So it's sort of appropriate for the job, and here it represents, I guess, the categories that they exist in our game.
Oh, simply outstanding. You can see our firefighters. That is the last stretch of stairs, actually, that last shot. You said that long shot. It's the last set of stairs getting up to 51. Then they'll round from the staircase when they come out. You saw that little shot of them running around the edge of the Sky Tower and then crash through the finish line right there on level 51. And some of our firefighters are simply super exhausted. They'll collapse on the ground. The breathing apparatus has to be helped removed by our fantastic green-shirted volunteers there at the top. And as Gareth was explaining earlier on, they start the cool-down process. Helen, the moment when you reach the finish line there, what is that moment actually like?
I don't think you actually believe that you're there, and those angels just kind of take over, and before you know it, you've been relieved of your gear, and you're sitting down thinking, holy heck, I've done it. And you're sitting next to 4 or 5 other people thinking, wow, we did it.
Yeah, look, when you get to the top, as a competitor, you get an opportunity to purchase tickets for family and friends.
Yeah.
So you can do the runaround, and then if your family's, they don't have to be so quick with me, Chopper, but for some of the other guys, if you can get yourself downstairs into an elevator, which is the public side of entering the tower, and get up to the top, you can see mum, dad, or your son, daughter run around the tower, quickly get in the elevator, get to the top. When your family, but what I found the first couple of years that I did it, having your family at this event is very, very special. Lots of people have put in a huge amount of effort into the fundraising, and it's supported by family and friends as well. I mean, the first people that we touch up for a donation are generally our family and friends. I've got wonderful people in my life that donate to me every year, and I'm very, very grateful for that, and that's pretty consistent with people. But having family and friends at the top, your kids there, your wife there, my parents were there one year as well. It can be really emotional for people. They absolutely emptied the tank, and then to see those special people there welcome you across the finish line, knowing that you've really, really pushed it beyond your limit, really, is an awesome part of it.
Well, there you go. There's some of our legends at different stages of their climb. That's it, coming around the ground level. They do the lap, and they go back into the tower and climb up to 44 before we see them again. Finish line is 51, and we've had some of our great legends already complete their climb today. One of the ladies that I've been watching to see come through, she's finished. Jess Niho from the Auckland Airport Rescue Service Brigade. She's finished with a time of 12 minutes and 32 seconds. That's a quick time for a lady. Oi.
Yes, Helen. I know in our brigades that ladies form a special part of what we do, and we want to push them forward. I'm so stoked that you're in a leadership position within our part of the hood as well. But having the ladies in the brigade and the physicality, do you find that that's a challenge, or is it different? Is it just different technique? How do you find it? There's a lot of assumptions that people make.
I think a lot of women feel that they can't be part of a brigade because it's too physical.
Yep.
And obviously you do have to get through that physicality to win your recruits course, but there's always little kind of workarounds and tips and tricks to make some of those harder jobs just slightly easier.
Yep.
And, you know, it's a learned thing, and you just get used to, you know, rolling out hoses, hoiking them up, doing whatever, wearing those rural backpacks.
Yes.
Oh, as we said, so whoever designed them is seriously flawed.
Seriously flawed. Well, there you go. There's a shot of the finish line. Level 51. And there's 1,103 steps from the bottom to the top. They've done that. They've achieved that feat, and they've got to the very top. And I mentioned about Jess Niho from the Auckland Rescue Service in her time, and Helen Sinclair from the Christchurch Metro Department. She was our first lady in today. Their times are almost identical. 12 minutes 13, Helen, currently in first place. Jess, 12 minutes 32, so only 19 seconds between, or was it 21 seconds, I can't count, between the two of them. The margin, because Helen's been leading the pack for a while, the margin's getting close, isn't it?
Yeah, the margin's getting closer. A couple of other notable people that will be coming up in the ladies section is Leonie Humber. Will probably run about a 12:30, something like that. They've been proving me wrong, though. I've already cost myself $100, but they're proving me wrong. But we've got Leonie Humber, Adi McKenzie that you've already mentioned, and also another one to keep an eye on is Claire Jones.
Helen, I've got a question.
Yes.
You know, he said he's going to pay $100 if someone breaks the 9-minute mark. What if 10 people break 9-minute mark? Is that 10 times 100?
That's 10 times 100, mate.
Oh, you know what? It's already out there. Apparently, it's already out there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you and welcome along to the 2026 edition of the Sky Tower Firefighters Challenge right here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. It really is fantastic to have you along. It is a special day. It really is a special day, and I want to explain why. Our New Zealand firefighters, as you know, they're used to extreme environments, hard-working, They're regularly saving lives. I'll touch on that in a bit. We saw some of that yesterday. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these guys, these men, these mana wahine, these ladies, well, they're putting in the hard yards for Kiwis that are doing a different kind of challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with a blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect anyone at any age, at any time in their life. Cancer is an overwhelmingly journey that is difficult for patients, it's difficult for their families and their whānau. But you can help make a difference. When you support the firefighters in this challenge, all of the money, not some of it, all of the money goes towards Blood Cancer New Zealand's mission to care and their vision to cure. Blood Cancer New Zealand provides an essential support for their patients and their families, as well as funding research into blood cancer and raising awareness and advocating for their patients. So every cent that you donate will go to a great cause today, Helen.
And what I liked actually about when I made a donation for one of my colleagues is, you know what your money's going to buy. Yeah. So I think $28 was assistance to get to a hospital visit. There's $100 would be a counselling session for a family. So it's nice to know what your money is actually going to achieve.
Yeah, look, I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to the blood cancer ward in Auckland last year, and really to get a feel for where the money's going. When we're fundraising, so I could talk from a position of knowledge on it, and I can tell everybody that's listening that the money goes and does some amazing stuff. The people that are in that environment, the patients first of all. You've got young kids that are in there that are in the battle. You've got adults that are in there as well, and they're all doing their level best to remain as normal and connected as they can be in what is a very, very difficult period of their lives. And one of the simple things that really stuck with me was that Tim, who I walk around the ward with, he said, we provide Wi-Fi for the kids. And I'm like, what are they doing? And he said, well, they're here for a prolonged period of times. They're away from their friends. That allows them to be normal and get online, allows them to message their friends. They'll still game with their friends, so they can still get that connection with the people that matter to them while they're in the wards. Right through to supporting physio sessions. I did a physio session with some of the patients and heard a little bit about their stories, and it was a really moving opportunity to talk about that, because just the struggle that message that you've got leukemia or a blood-related disease is something that starts a cascade, which is a very difficult journey for people. And I know Blood Cancer New Zealand make that ever so slightly easier for the patients, for their families, for the people in the hospitals with the resources and the work that they do. So I have seen where the money goes, and it's a really wonderful cause, doing lots of really, really great stuff.
Well, if you want to donate, ladies and gentlemen, just go to Firefighters Challenge, firefighters.challenge.org.nz, and you can find there's a very easy way. It's a couple of clicks to donate, and as they mentioned, you can find out what you're donating for. There's a QR code there at the bottom of the screen. Just get your smartphone out. I don't know, my phone's not very smart, but it still works. You put your camera app, open it up, you touch that QR code in the bottom left-hand corner, and then you can go straight into the donation page. You can see the total at the moment, $2.2 million. Unbelievable so far.
That is phenomenal. What was the first year you were telling me that's got
17,000?
17,000. When this event was conceived, and it's in its 22nd year, when it was conceived, it was $17,000, and they were stoked. Tony and his team were stoked that they'd managed to raise that. We'll see some footage later on today around how the event has evolved, but to take it from $17,000 to $2.2 million is simply extraordinary over 22 years. So it's really a testament to the event and the people behind it.
Gareth, as you know, this is, luckily this is our third year to be involved with this. We got somewhere around 1.8, 1.9 the first year I did it a couple of years back. And then last year we went off air at 1.9, close to 2, but after we got off air, in just a short moment, we clipped over 2, so we actually got 2 last year. Now, it looks like we're heading for 2.5. Who would have thought?
Yeah, The event every year surprises me. It's bigger and better every year. You can hear the drums from the Cook Island team behind us. There's new elements coming in all the time. I mean, even for anyone watching at home, if you come into town, there's more firefighters here than you'll ever see in one place. Tony said at the awards dinner, I think it was a couple of years ago, he said it's the equivalent of a 25th alarm fire with the level of firefighters that we've got here. So it just shows you almost 10% of our organisation in New Zealand is here in the town today. The logistics of that for the brigade are interesting as well. They want to fundraise as a team and they want to come and do it as a team. But we've still got an obligation to the community that we provide that service that we normally do when we're here. So they'll be working at rosters, making sure they've got cover in the various stations. There's, I think it's about 250 brigades around the country. So we've got a fairly large chunk of New Zealand firefighters at the tower today. So that's pretty special.
And Helen, they're from every part of this country. We've got, I see Coromandel, Kirikiri, Thames, Paihia, Christchurch. But every part of this country, why do our firefighters come to Tamaki Makaurau every year to partake in this event?
It's a huge commitment, you know, not just the firefighters, but their family and friends as well. And they're obviously really committed to, well, as we discussed earlier, some people are wanting to better their time, you know, get into the sportsmanship side of it. But many people, overarchingly, just want to come and raise money for Blood Cancer New Zealand and have a crack at climbing the Sky Tower.
Yeah, I get to catch up annually now with people I know all over the country. It's really fantastic. People start arriving. We had a fourth alarm fire 100 metres down the street from here yesterday.
Just about to get to that.
And there was certainly no shortage of firefighters in town that were interested in it. There was probably a crowd of a couple of thousand people around the bottom of that building.
Yeah.
And everyone got to see on display what FENS does in the city and for New Zealand in general.
Exactly. Let me explain the situation yesterday. We're here setting up for today's broadcast, and then we see a little bit of smoke coming from the building, only just a couple of 100 metres away to our left-hand side where we're positioned right here. And we're like, where's that smoke coming from? And then the smoke becomes a bit more, and we notice it's coming out of around about, I'm going to say, about the 25th floor of a hotel being built just down there. And then all of a sudden, a small hole appears in the window, flames start coming out of it, and then all of a sudden, the whole glass explodes and falls to the street side as flames are billowing out of this high-rise building around the 25th floor. And I don't know, Gareth, you guys probably don't, but I was a little scared about what potentially could have happened with that fire there. That far up, that much flames coming out of there, and in the end, 2 windows exploded and flames coming out of it. For public, that's a scary moment to look at.
Yeah, and for the public, I mean, that's why I described it as a good way of putting on display what Fire and Emergency New Zealand is all about. I think there's something like, you know, north of 20-odd trucks that came to that fire, all with 4 crew in each truck. They've all got different roles. The colour on the helmets that you'll see today represent the different roles that people have. The stripes mean different things that we can have a chat about later on as well. But to see that happen just down the road and to know that this event was today, not great for the building owners and people that were involved, but what it does show is that the purpose that we're here for. That fire left unaddressed would have spread through the upper part of the building. We know the city station, all of the city stations around and from wider afield, that's where all of they come from. So we pour in resources into the central city knowing that it could get worse, right? So the command part of it is about asking for resources that you think you might need based on what you think might progress with the fire. So had a lot of crews coming into town, a lot of resources put on that. We had I think we ended up with 2 of New Zealand's aerial fleet there as well. At the base of the building doing fire attack from the outside of the building. And it was good to watch that on display for everyone and know that that's really the purpose that we're all here for, or part of the emergency services, and that's when the call to action. It's a different call to action today for a different cause, but still both really important.
Very similar though, because what I saw there, like I said, is a complete novice and trying to understand how a fire is actually fought. Because I was like, how do you even fight that? You did right. So they rocked up all these fire engines, a couple with those telescopic arms with the big bucket that they stand in, and they've got the fire hose thing on the end of it, whatever. But they're shooting it, and this gust of water shooting from this cannon off the end of the bucket is shooting just metres and metres up onto this building. And then, but these fire trucks come down in the street, they park out on the street, out come the red hoses, and I bumped into Gareth, and I'm like, dude, how do you fight this fire? And you explain to me what they do once they get on site.
So what they would have been doing is they set the aerial, which is the or aerial ladder appliance that they get named a bunch of different things. They'll set that up in the street, and that's to do an exterior fire attack on it. Then what they'll be doing is they're committing crews into the building using the stairwells to access the upper floors. So they're going in to find where the fire is and extinguish it from inside. When we were standing on the street watching, you could see the smoke colour change, and you kind of knew that the crew had kind of made their way through to where the fire room was. And then once they'd extinguished it, one of the firefighters stood in the window, and at the street there was a bit of a yay! Because they knew that the firefighters had made it to the fire floor. We have to go internally on those sorts of things. The buildings are too dense to fight them from the outside. And it's great to see that all on display for the public to see.
So today they climbed the Sky Tower for a great cause. Yesterday they climbed the stairwell of that building, like I said, 200 metres to our east of us. And they climbed those stairwells with the fire hoses to fight a real fire in a high-rise right here in Tamaki Makaurau. And you're right, I'm not kidding when I said I was a little afraid what was going to happen. They put that fire out. It didn't take that long for them to achieve that feat. And so rightly applause. The applause from the public gathered with 1,000 phones out videoing at the same time and going live or whatever they were doing. But it was a great example of what you men and women do for us on the daily. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, when there's danger, what do? We run from it, right? Well, these guys don't. They run straight ahead. Just like the firefighters today running up the town, they run straight ahead up there for a great cause. And I just want to take my hat off to our fire service for what they do here in our country. It's simply outstanding. And yesterday was a true example of that. Man, it was phenomenal to watch you guys at work doing what you're doing.
Yeah, the link to what we're doing at the tower today is, that's why, if we could increase the competitor numbers, and let's say we could get to 2,000 firefighters, there would be no shortage of people within the service that wanted to go and have a crack at that. They're climbing 51 floors today. They climbed, like you said, about 20 floors yesterday up to a real fire. Climbing 51 floors today is part of firefighting.
Yeah.
Having the gear on, knowing there's signs at the elevators. I took note of a few of them today where it says, in case of fire, use the stairs. A lot of buildings will use the stairs as well. We won't jump in the elevator to go up to the fire floor. We'll take the stairs to access it as well. So it's a real part of firemanship. It's a real part of what we do as a job, that what we're doing here today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, this is the 2026 edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, brought to you from Tamaki Makaurau, of course, downtown Auckland, the Sky Tower here at the casino. That's where these men and women are climbing today, and for a great cause indeed. Well, we'll see 1,200 firefighters today, Helen, take on this time from all over this great country, all over the Motu Aotearoa. They'll go in squads of about 30 or 40 or so, and you can see one of our legends crossing the finish line. They start 4 levels below ground, don't they, Helen? And then the journey begins.
I know, and that is a bit of a hard pill to swallow, because you feel like you've started, and then you get to street level there and think, holy heck, I've done 4 already and I'm knackered.
So they come up to ground level. You see on the right-hand side is the finish line. That's us in Coventry. Right behind us is ground level. They'll come up 4 flights or 4 stories of stairs from the basement level. They'll make 1 lap around the base of the tower. There's some of our legends have just finished. There's that lap around the base that they'll do. They'll make a complete circuit there. It's a fantastic moment to get to see family and friends back in the tower all the way to 44. That's 44 you see on the screen right now. They call it the refuge level. They'll make 1 lap around that tower. They've done 44 stories by then. Then they're up the last 7 flights, 7 stories to get to the finish line. There's the finish line on 51. It's a journey, Gareth, 1,103 steps you've done those steps, dude. It's a journey, isn't it?
Yeah, look, I've done it. This will be my 6th year at the event, and that's a pretty common story with lots of people that come every year and compete. I was talking to some guys from, I think it was the Rangaruri Brigade last night. They were on their 18th year of competing. They're very notable for their fundraising, very consistent performer every year with the fundraising. So yeah, look, getting to the top, I take it as a bit of a journey. My goal every year is to not run out of air.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Helen. If you're referring to me, that's like falling over because I've got no air left in me. But he's talking about a different air.
Let me clarify that, yeah. So Gareth obviously does it what we call donned and started.
Yeah.
So, he's breathing from the supply of air from the cylinder. Have you ever run out of air?
Not yet. You never know. Not yet.
So tell us the categories that they can run up the tower in today.
So one of the categories is rural. We covered that a little bit before.
Yep.
You can compete in a donned category. So donned is where you're wearing all of the structural firefighting gear, including a BA set, but not breathing through the BA set.
Gotcha.
So it's the same weight. The important part, I guess, we haven't covered is that people are climbing around 25 kilos of gear.
Yeah.
So when we go to work as firefighters...
I mean, 1,103 steps is not enough. Let's put all the gear on them as well, Helen.
And I'd like to say I'm wearing clown boots. They are not the most comfortable of shoes to be wearing.
Yeah, look, it's wearing gum boots.
Yeah.
Standard firefighter issue is gum boots, structural firefighting boots. And it's interesting, the rules with it, is that I had my boots checked on my very first year, and the lady said, I'm checking that you've got the right boots on, that I hadn't taken my wife's gardening boots because they were easy to climb in. So it's 25 kilos of gear. So the donned category is still carrying 25 kilos. Donned and started is with all of that equipment on and breathing through the breathing apparatus. So those... Yep. It's interesting. The elite guys generally all run in donned and started, and I know for people that may be thinking about doing the climb and they're wondering about donned and started, which one should I do? I've only ever done it in donned and started, but what I've heard is that people are saying it's cold, fresh air is what you get from the BA cylinder.
Yes.
So cold, fresh air is better than somewhat stale air that smells a bit like concrete going up the tower. So if you're a bit intimidated about doing the event donned and started, you might find that it's slightly easier. The chaos that starts to erupt at level 44 is where people start to hit the low air alarm. So Helen, what's a low air alarm and how does it work and what does it sound like?
So it's a very loud beeping noise, and it means that you've got 50 bar of air or less.
Yep.
And so at that point, if you're on the 44th floor, you're thinking you better hoof it, but control your breathing at the same time so you're not using up all your air.
Yep.
So, I mean, that is a thing for firefighters. It's a safety thing for them, when they are using those cylinders and structure fires and the like.
Yeah, you'll hear beeping on some sets. The whistle is what it gets sort of, I guess, colloquially called, is the whistle. And on the 51st floor, the environment that your friends and family will come to is very loud. Right, you think it's huffing and chuffing and that's all you're going to hear. But it's the screaming of the whistles. My wife was telling me, she said, I've arrived at the 51st floor with my husband to come across the line, and it just was mayhem. People falling over the line, the whistles screaming. So it's a pretty exciting finish for the public even when they're up there, because they don't... You don't get an opportunity to stand on the top of at the end of the stairwell in a normal building and watch firefighters come out. Here you do.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give you some imagery to have a look here, but we're underway in the 22nd edition of the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here in Tamaki Makaurau. Squad 1 has been through, Squad 2 is underway, and they're all starting to march out. We're going to grab a couple of guests and come back to you shortly, but thank you for joining us. Don't go anywhere. Here's some great vision for you as well.
Down, thinking we have a firefighter stair climb here in New Zealand. Still thinking, and the obvious place to do that stair climb would be in the tallest building we've got in New Zealand. It's going to be the Sky Tower. It'd be a great place to have a fundraiser. So I went along and I asked them, And the answer was yes.
So back in 2005, you know, when we became a fundraiser, 88 firefighters, and the first year we raised $17,500, and you know, we thought that was a pretty big deal, you know. People often ask me if I thought it would ever get this far, and you never think about those sort of things. To think that I carried my son on my back as my weight, the sky's the limit really when it comes to, you know, what this event does for firefighters in New Zealand.
I really feel now that this event is owned by the firefighters, to the fact that we're the second biggest firefighter stair climb in the world, and we raise the second biggest amount of money in the world as well, all for a great cause. Every stair climb you do around the world is all different. They all have their little quirks. One thing that always gets me on the Sky Tower is the runarounds that we have. We've always got to put on a nice show on that fourth floor and wave to everybody as you run around. Then you get back into the stairwell and you get up about 4 or 5 floors, and that's when you know whether you've got enough gas in the tank for that year. And you know, sometimes you get there and you go, I haven't. Oh, there's always next year. There's always next year, always next year, next year. Oh, there's always next year.
The event's always been in May, and it started in early May, and I was getting, hey mate, can we not have it the first weekend of May? And I'm like, well, what's that? They go, well, it's duck shooting season, you know, we've got to, you know, can we move it? And I wasn't a duck shooter personally, but I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, let's move it. So we moved it to the second week of May. And as you know, that's Mother's Day, and that worked for some guys. They, you know, and bring the wife, and the wife's a mum, and you know, it was a weekend away. But for a lot of guys, you know, they really had to go back after the event to be home for mum as well. So we decided to move it again another week, which is typically the third week of May. And May's an unusual month. We often get 5 Saturdays in May. So, and basically you'll find that the second to last Saturday of May has, I think for 15 of the 20 years now, has been home for the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Obviously COVID was a bit of a challenge for that, but typically the third weekend or second to last weekend in May. So that's a little story behind duck shooting and Mother's Day.
We get to come to some amazing places as firefighters, and today we've got 1,200 firefighters that have descended on Auckland City at Auckland Sky Tower. We've just popped into the All Blacks Experience Net door and bumped into someone, Ian Jones. So it's an opportunity for us to have a chat about large events, how we keep ourselves focused on them, and how we move forward as a team. So how does the All Black Experience, you come here every day, how does it make you feel as a New Zealander, as an All Black?
Oh, super proud. You get to talk about the legacy of who all of our teams in black are. This is the club rooms of our teams in black. And because it's the club rooms, it's available to all New Zealanders. This is where you should come out, connect, hear the legacy, hear the stories of those teams in black, get themselves ready. Everyone, firefighters, all their families, come through, see us, tell the count of 510, and I'll give you all 10% discount to come through and feel it yourself.
There's no greater opportunity to do it than when you're right next door. And the firefighters are heading up the tower today. They come from all over the country, so they represent pretty much all of the districts of New Zealand. What does the All Blacks do to keep themselves centred when they come to a new event?
Just focus on the outcome, right? Don't worry about the 51 flights. Just what's the process that I have to do to get myself to the top? Bite-sized chunks. The best All Black teams I was involved in only ever played 4 10-minute games of rugby. You're in the sheds, you refocus, you reset, another 4 10-minute games of rugby, a different voice, a different keyword for those 10 minutes, you'll get to the top. And always, always have some fun. This plinth, this stone, sitting in the changing rooms. You come and touch the stone, you pass on your wairua, you pass on your soul, your spirit, your mana.
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the 2026 edition of the Sky Tower Firefighters Challenge here. I'm Jason Goobies, aka Chopper, and we've got a guest in with us, one of our great firefighters. G'day, mate. It's Grant.
Good.
Yeah, Grant King from Greymouth.
Yep.
How was it, bud?
Grueling. Every year it gets worse, I think.
Tell us a little bit about your journey to get here this year.
So this is my 5th year doing it. My training was not what it should have been,
right?
Admittedly, hence my time. I'm happy enough with my time. But
23 minutes and 44 seconds, that's respectable, bud.
Yeah.
And you've got your mates.
Got our team. Got the team.
You've brought them in with you.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, the journey, though, all the way from Greymouth to come to Auckland for this cause. What's the journey like for you?
The journey's a wee bit personal for me.
Yeah.
9 years ago, I was diagnosed with stage 4 bowel cancer, and come through the other side of that, and decided that I want to give back in some way, and this has just been the perfect way. We fundraise our asses off every year, and over the 5 years that I've done it, I think we're just shy of about 200 grand that we've brought up in the 5 years. So that's my give back to a beautiful cause, a great cause that helps so many people, and to experience something along those lines. I know that journey, and I understand that journey, and this is my bit to give back to others going through that journey themselves.
You're a bloody legend, Grant. You're a bloody legend, mate. Thank you for what you do, not just out there on their daily as a legend in the fire service, but obviously sharing your story, mate. That is amazing. Now, show us this helmet and tell us a bit about it, because this looks cool.
So we made our own helmets every year, and we decided, hey, we better get something really official and really good. So we all come up with our own designs, and that's my nickname on the back, Igor. And that sort of goes without saying.
Yeah.
That's why that's there.
Yeah.
And just our logo on the front.
Yeah, so see the logo there, mate. So ladder 61.
Yep.
Fantastic. Actually, no, for those that don't know, I know there's a lot of fire service people here, but for those who don't know, the ladder 61, what does that represent?
So in the beginning, we had a bit of trouble with our brigade name and everything, so we decided to come up and rebrand ourselves.
Gotcha.
And so 61 was our station number, so we bit of tongue-in-cheek with the old American thing, and we come up with the ladder 61. And so
pretty cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Greymouth, Grant King finishes the Sky Tower this year. 23 minutes and 44 seconds. Grant, before you go, mate, anything you'd like to say to those back home, right down to this camera here, back home?
Hey, the one thing I do want to say is I reflected on how much we've brought up here over the last 5 years, and that's because our community is so deeply behind us, and they every year turn it up and they empty their pockets out for us, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart for that. It's beautiful.
A survivor of cancer himself, Grant King, simply a legend of our fire service. He finishes this year's edition after fundraising so much for a number of years, mate. You're a bloody legend.
Thank you very much. 23
minutes and 44 seconds. If it's any consolation, if Chopper had done it, it'd have been an hour and 23 minutes and 44 seconds. So you're a bloody legend.
Cheers, mate.
Thank
Awesome.
you for what you do.
Thank you.
Go well, mate,
much.
and thank you for sharing.
Cheers.
Appreciate you. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what this event is all about. It's about fundraising for a great cause, of course, Blood Cancer New Zealand, and then also what they means to them. Gareth is going to join us back in the commentary here in a moment, but what they do for us as well. It really is cool, and they're good to go. And you can see on the screen there our climbers. 1,200 firefighters come to Tamaki Makaurau this weekend to climb the tower today. An early start. The first one's got underway about 7:30 a.m.ish, close to that time. And they'll wrap it up around about 3:30, 4 o'clock, the last climber will take off. But it really is outstanding. Gareth is back with us in commentary, mate. Grant King sharing his story, how personal this cause is to a lot of people, but also to himself, man, how powerful.
Yeah, look, I couldn't even hear the audio when you guys were talking, and I could just tell that he'd gone where a lot of us go, which is about the purpose of the climb, what it does, how we're connected with it, and what it does for us as individuals and firefighters going up the tower is important too. People get a good kick because they're doing something really, really good, and to connect it back like he did, that's the essence of what's going on.
Pretty cool. We're going to grab some more of our finishers as they come around the finish line. So for us, where we're sitting, behind us you can see is the Sky Tower. That's where they run the lap of it. When they finish this race, right, that's on level 51. There's them running around the base. And they finish at level 51. After they've cooled down for a little bit, they'll jump at the elevator, go all the way down.
Back underground.
4 levels underground, and then they've got to walk up another staircase to come out right in front of us here to take off their gear, or their BA sets and stuff. So some more climbing for them, but the beauty is we get to meet them as they come out right there behind our cameras, and we'll bring in as many guests today as we can, won't we, Gareth?
Yeah, look, and the consistent gag with the 4 floors, that once you get back down to the basement level at SkyCity, is that you've got another 4 floors that you've got to climb out. When you're climbing out those floors, I've probably heard it half a dozen times where someone will shout out, "Another 51 to go, fellas." So the groans of everyone coming out. But look, where we are at the moment is that we're positioned right by the door where those guys are walking out. So we get an opportunity that they're all coming out. You've got the men of steel that have just walked out, or the firefighter of steel, where those guys are climbing wearing a old school steel cylinder, which is quite a bit heavier than the 25 kilos that we were talking about before, so you're probably adding another 5 or so kilos with it, and that makes it harder. So it sort of surprises me, although I am a volunteer firefighter, where we have people that simply like making things slightly harder, and the steel category is one of them. It was a category I didn't talk to before, but it's basically the same equipment. It's not breathing through the cylinder. A lot of the cylinders are old, that they're not current equipment. So they're simply wearing that because it's heavy. And they used to run those firefighters up to, I think it was the 60th floor. So that really was a category for the people who wanted to push themselves hard and to get to the top in extreme circumstances, is the way of looking at it. So we've got a couple of guys that are coming in and joining us at the table now.
Yeah, we've got about to bring them in shortly. But apparently we've got a new total here, Gareth. What, $2.4 million, mate? How wicked is that? 2.4 already.
Mate, the game that gets played with the fundraising is important. It's the central part of what we're doing. And people will go out, they'll fundraise in their communities, and they're pushing that right to the last minute. So what we see is that almost a week out from the event, we crossed the $2 million mark, which is extraordinary. It's the first year that we've done that. We started the broadcast and we're at about $2.2 million. That total has shot up about $150,000 to $200,000, and it's where the donations start to get tipped in. The people that are competing for it may hold a little bit back and then put that into the pot the last minute. So we're already at $2.4 million. The origins of this event was an event that started, fundraised and raised about $17,000 in its first year. Now we're at an event that raised $2.4 million, mate.
If you'd like to add to the donation, see the QR code in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Get your smartphone out, open up the camera app, point it at the QR code, touch it, it'll take you straight to the website, Firefighters Challenge, firefighterschallenge.org.nz, and you can donate as well. Well, we've got a guest join us at the desk here, another legend from a very, for us, important fire brigade too. It is from Patamahoe Volunteer Fire Brigade, Brad. Now, excuse me if I get this wrong, is it Murison? Murison, thank you, mate. And when we just get that turned on properly for you, Brad, congratulations. 15 minutes and 48 seconds. How good?
Yeah, not too bad. Minimal training.
Wow.
It's all in the head, really. Just got to punch on through, press on, get it done.
Yeah, fantastic, dude. Your brigade is important. Of course, Harley belongs to that brigade, mate. Why do you come and do it?
When Harley joined the brigade with us, he decided to do this. We all jumped in. I did lose a friend back when we were 13 to leukemia. So I thought it'd be a good thing to jump on board and help out, because obviously it all goes to a great cause. And often get to climb Sky Tower.
No, simply outstanding. Dude, we talked a little bit about what it's like to get ready to race. So when you're walking down Federal Street with your squad about to take on this challenge, what's going through your mind?
Not a lot, to be honest.
That's the strategically clearing his mind.
The more you think about it, I guess the more you psych yourself out and you keep looking up and you're like, oh man, this is going to be hard work. I think no matter how hard you train, there's a Ben Smith who gets the fastest time. He trains his ass off, and look, he's still stuffed at the end. So the biggest thing is just giving your all and just make to the top and support anyone on the way up as well.
Fantastic. What's the hardest part of the climb for you?
Probably the preparation getting there. You try your best to get out there, try train and get the fundraising going, because you want to make sure you fundraise as much as you can to give to the good cause, and I think it's just a bonus to get there today and actually just do it.
Yeah, look, and having climbed a few times, mate, your time, which was 15:48,
I think.
15:48. That's a very, very good time. If you look at the spread of our results, you're in probably the top third.
Okay.
Right, at 15 minutes. If you can duck under 14, that's starting to go real quick. Yep. So to do a time
almost subhuman, mate, when you go under 15.
I think I drink too many beers for that.
So look, the training side of it, what did your training look like in the lead up to the event?
More just high intensity workouts. I didn't really hit the road as much, but just those sort of cross workouts really, just get the heart going.
Yep.
I don't think you can really train for this. You just get stuck in, get in the rhythm and go for it.
Yep. I've heard cycling's not a bad parallel to it. So if you can get on a bike, stationary bike, or even get out and ride, that's about the power in the quads.
Yep.
They certainly get a workout. On your climb, I split it up into three parts.
Yep.
You've got the bottom part where you're trying to establish that rhythm and get a pace that you think you can sustain.
Yep.
What was the middle part like of it for you?
I did it in 20s, because the first year we went to the 60th, so I work on 20s, so I think at the 21st I was at 5.5 minutes.
Yep.
And then just under 11 at 40. So that's what I was aiming for, 5 minutes every 20.
5 minutes every 20.
Yeah.
So is that that strategy that works for you? Is there different ones amongst your crew? Have you heard different ways of thinking about it?
I haven't really heard, nah.
I know there's a little bit of keeping that stuff to yourself,
Got to keep some cards up your sleeve.
Keep some cards up your sleeve. Because that competition, does it exist within your brigade as well?
Yep. We're pretty competitive. Quite a few of us all train together and go down to the stairs down now, Wahia,
Yep.
Group goes down there and so it is pretty competitive.
It's competitive.
It makes it good.
Yeah, look, and that's the camaraderie that exists. How do you find the camaraderie in the tower? Are you head down, don't know what's going on? Or what's happening in the tower? People talking to each other?
We talk to each other and pat them on the back if someone's having a quick smoko. But normally just head down so you're not looking at the levels. And then we see someone stop, you just, good on you, keep going.
Yep.
And then hide around the corner and stop yourself.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the strategy. One of our fan-tested legends. We're going to come back to the top 20 list in a second. Brad Morrison finishes from the Paratamohowi Volunteer Fire Brigade with a fantastic time. 15 minutes and 48 seconds, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for what you do, not just here today, mate, but what you do on the daily for us in New Zealand.
Appreciate it.
Really do.
Perfect. Thanks for coming, mate. Appreciate it.
Fantastic legends from Paratamohowi, Brad Morrison. Wow, what a time from him today. And, of course, he's a fellow friend of one of our friends, Harley, and we'll talk a bit about him later today. But we have top 20. And I'm going to need good eyesight for this to read this one for you. But I tell you what, we might better do it in the spreadsheet here. And Gareth, can you read that from there?
Unfortunately not, mate.
No,
age and mileage has got me as well.
I'm going to expand this there, and I better find the top 20 of my one as well. But you can see them up on the screen there for you. And those are your top 20 for 2026. Don't get me wrong, because there could be something that could sneak in there. At the top of the shop, Andy Tomlinson, 8 minutes and 55 seconds from Papakura, sub 9 minutes. And that's cost Gareth the $100 spot. And Woody Ward Smith's in 2 spot. Ben Hussey, he's been great. He's in 11 minutes. It'll just like Aidan Grant out of Ohakia there on the front page. But I tell you, the ones that I really look for in their top 20 is I always look for the ladies in there, mate. And Jess Neo, she finished in 21. But Helen Sincar, overall, 17th place. That's against everyone, men and women. Helen Sincar from the Christchurch Metro Brigade. She gets her done today in 12 minutes and 13 seconds. That's impressive.
Yeah, look, and to put that in context, we've got 1,200 firefighters, so 1,200 firefighters are climbing today. So to run in the top 20, even in the top 50 is pretty special. And the categories that people are running in, they'll have a little bit of an impact on it, but to know that you've run at the top end of the field in an event like this is something pretty cool. And it's nice to see that Helen was at it. I heard earlier, Choppy, you read out a result for a lady called Jodie Purdy.
Yeah.
Jodie, I've done some fundraising with Jodie at the airport with Tony, and it was really good to meet her. And she and her son are a sporting dynamo.
Really?
They've competed in some of the other sporting events that firefighters do, which is waterways challenges, those sorts of things, hardest 2 minutes in sport. They've competed internationally as well. And done very, very well. So it's great to see Jodie's here again. I think she's got the bug like a lot of us, and she's back every year. So it's great to see Jodie here. And Jodie, if you're watching, a big shout out to you. So thank you for what you do.
Very, very impressive. We're going to bring in another legend shortly, but we're underway here, probably about squad 3 or 4 now, Gareth, as we work our way through the day here. The 2026 edition, the 22nd edition actually of the Sky Tower Firefighters Challenge here from Tamaki Makoto, and you can see our legends. There is the refuge level. They'll make that lap around the tower, and then they've got 7 more stories to go to level 51. 51 floors they'll climb today, 1,103 steps. Just think about that for a moment. 1,103 steps from the bottom to the top. They start 4 levels below ground, come up to ground level, make a lap around the tower, and they go again. Then we capture them around the refuge level, then they come up to the finish line. That's what you're seeing right there, the finish line on there, and they simply are outstanding. Really, really, really is cool indeed. I tell you what, though, what I'll never get used to is, Gareth, watching these firefighters. They come out of this tower, sure they're spent, but they're split from coast to coast, aren't they?
Oh, look, yeah, you get down here and you've had an opportunity to shoot the breeze with your friends, maybe the rest of your crew that you climb with, maybe starting to work out who's got the fastest time. And you come out here, it might be if your family didn't make it to the top, this might be the first place that you bump back into them. And I think you come out with a sense of satisfaction knowing you've done something good. Know that you've contributed to something, because we've got to earn the donations of the public when they make it as well. So this is how we honour that commitment. You put $10 in the bucket, I'm going to go and work for you and get 51 floors.
Yep, well, we've got another great guest joining us, Kevin Hodges from my old town, Heretonga Brigade, mate. Great to have you along. I was originally born in Hastings, grew up in Airlock North.
Oh, very good.
So no Heretonga, mate. Thank you for being here today.
No, it's my pleasure.
What is it about the Sky Tower ticks your bucket?
Ticks my bucket, and I really, really enjoy the fundraising side of it.
Yeah.
That's why we do it. Climbing up the tower is a bonus, being able to see how good you can do your time, but the fundraising side of it for me is really, really important, and I really enjoy that part of being out there with the public, getting to know my community and meeting everybody.
It's a funny kind of thing, the opportunity with fundraising, that we as firefighters, we like to be reasonably humble. We like to think we're not very special, but a lot of people recognise us for what we're wearing. And the fundraising part of it, I've had some of the best conversations with absolute strangers, and learning about what they do and why they put the money in the bucket is a cool part of it, isn't it?
It is. I was just talking to someone just before. About 4 or 5 weeks ago, a young lady came up to me, and she was just like, I just want to say thank you. And I'm like, well, what have I done? Why? You know? And she says, oh, just look over in the car there. My daughter's over there. She's just come back from Starship yesterday.
Wow.
And we just wanted to pop in and say hello to you and say thank you for what you do. And then it was about a week and a half, 2 weeks later, I was back out there, and she came up to me and she said, oh, look who's with me. And the little girl was there, and it was just an honour to be able to meet her and see where that money's going and what it's doing. It was a really special event, and the love and support for the fire service and us out there is just amazing. You just don't realise as a firefighter how people feel about you and what they do.
Kevin, thank you for sharing, mate. The reaction you've got from the public and the people that have helped you back home, man, I want you to look right down that camera there on the left-hand side and pass on your message to them.
Hey, everybody back home and all my supporters, hey, thank you so much for supporting me and getting behind leukemia blood cancer. It's been an honour to be able to do this for you and for everyone else. So thank you so much for your support.
Kevin Hodges from the Heretaunga Volunteer Fire Brigade with a very impressive time on it. 22 minutes and 28 seconds. How'd you do that?
Yeah, well, you know, no training, but I was happy with it.
Yeah.
Especially with Firefighter Steel, so that was a good time for me, for an old fella.
For an old fella. That's impressive, Gareth.
Didn't I say that some people just like doing something hard, and that's the Firefighter of Steel is certainly that category.
Yes.
Now, I've got a note here, mate, and fundraising is obviously your passion with the event. But what I've been told is that you have raised, over the years that you've been involved in the event, that you've raised over $100,000 towards what we do. And the event overall, over the years that it's been running, has raised north of $20 million.
That's amazing.
You're obviously a really, really valuable contributor to that, mate. And it really is a pleasure to meet someone who likes the fundraising part of it. We all kind of have the target of the tower.
Yeah, we do.
But the fundraising, and if you really lean into that, your comments around how the public see us and the trust and faith they have in us is something really special, that when you're just standing there with a bucket and uniform, it is a good experience, isn't it?
It is. It's an amazing experience just to see the love and the support that we have as firefighters. People respect us so much, so it's a big responsibility and a massive honour to be able to do it. And, you know, with the fundraising, my wife, she's been helping me very, very, very much.
She's just the left with the most beautiful coloured hair over here.
Beautiful coloured hair and all that, but she's been a big support.
What's her name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, fantastic. Rebecca Hodges, hello.
But yeah, it's just amazing.
Hey, I just noticed your glasses match your hair as well.
It does, and your top. But yeah, it's just amazing to support the people, the community, everything that we have. They just have so much respect for us, and I've never knew that until I started doing this. And you know, and where the money goes, the events we do for the parties after, you know, the dinner that we go to at night time, just seeing the people there, that where the money's gone, how it's helping someone when we get that story about them. That's just an amazing event. Very big event.
Well, you're an amazing man. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Hodges and Rebecca? Rebecca Hodges' partner have fundraised over $100,000 for this foundation here, New Zealand Blood Cancer New Zealand. Thank you, mate, for what you do.
It's my pleasure.
The fundraising, that's an amazing number, $100,000. It really is, and it goes a long way. You're starting to feel what you're contributing there. But also thank you what you do on the daily, mate, for us Kiwis, and you know, looking after us here in our beautiful country of Aotearoa.
Nice.
Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Thank
Likewise,
you so much.
Thank you, guys.
A time of 22 minutes and 28 seconds. Kevin Hodges from the Heretaunga Volunteer Fire Brigade from my old hometown in the Hawke's Bay. Simply outstanding. Another legend. Oh, Gareth, man, we are spoiled with the people in your fire service.
Oh, look, and I think the thing that you picked up on there, Chopper, is that we might be the individual in the uniform, but we can't do what we do on a daily basis without the support of our family, friends. Our whānau is really important. Brigades are often referred to as the brigade family. Support people through tough times, support people through the incidents that we go to. So to acknowledge the people that are standing behind us and supporting us with the climb and supporting us with the work that we do in general, is absolutely fantastic. So we can't do what we do without those people in our lives. So, but Chopper, I don't know if we've got a new total there, mate. We'll just get these. There you go.
I'll let you check that out for us, the total. I know the boys will update it as well. And you can see we've got a new guest about. We're going to introduce you. There's their helmet on screen already, but Chopper's just going to get to typing. Are you looking up that total for us, Gareth?
Unfortunately, I am having a bit of a technical issue, mate. So.
Here we go. It's on the screen there, mate. 2.4. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, simply outstanding. So really coming along. Gareth, who would have thought they're going to get to 2.5 today?
Yeah, look, we got into full telethon mode when we nearly got to $2 million. So I don't know what we'll be up to when we're trying to push for 2.5. But look, fantastic. Now, what was your name? What Chopper's getting ourselves sorted?
Kelly.
We've got
Kelly Melton.
Got a new guest, Kelly Melton, from the Bothell Fire Department. Kelly, thank you for joining us here at the DS. How was the climb?
You know, it's always better when it's over. That's the best part. It went fine. It went well. This is, I think this is my 10th time coming over from the States to do it.
Yep.
And it's such a phenomenal cause. And there's amazing camaraderie with all the firefighters going. So I love being in the stairwell and just supporting everyone as you're climbing. And it's a great event.
Kelly, sorry, I'll come to you in a second. Tell us, you should give her time. 21 minutes and 22 seconds. How good?
We'll see.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I never actually look at my time.
Yeah. Look, I heard the accent, and then I saw the name. I saw Fire Department. I was like, it's not normally called that in New Zealand. Where is Bothell? Where are you from?
So I'm from the West Coast. We call it the upper left, so Washington State.
Gotcha.
So I'm right just outside of Seattle.
Oh, God. Oh, there you go. Fantastic.
Yeah.
10th time you've come across this yet?
I think so. My first one was in 2010.
What is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that makes you keep on coming back?
So in Seattle, we have the largest on-air climb in the world, and it's for the Leukemia Lymphoma Society.
Right.
And so New Zealand, I found out that your climb also honors blood cancer, and my father passed away 15 years ago from leukemia.
Wow.
And so it's just a cause very near and dear to my heart. And I started coming down here, and then I have to say the hospitality has been incredible. Every time I feel like I'm treated like royalty. I've just made the best of friends, and it just, it keeps me coming back.
You've got this little spirit about you, charisma about you. It's a lovely. No wonder everyone loves you here when you come here.
I just thought it was the accent.
Kelly Melton from the Bothell Fire Department, just out of Seattle. Tell us a little bit about your helmet.
So this was actually done by a local artist, Dean Lovitch from New Zealand. And he pretty much came up with the concept for it. I gave him just a couple ideas. I sent him a photo. So that's my father. This was from a scuba diving trip that we had done together. This is the big, we call it a 14er back because we, feet rather than meters. So this is Mount Rainier, which is a famous mountain in Washington. It's one of the tallest. And I summited that and spread my dad's ashes from the top.
Oh, wow.
And then my favorite quote, when you're in the mountains, you're closer to heaven. So that, at the time, was the highest elevation I had been when I summited Rainier. I've since summited, I didn't summit Mount Everest, but I summited Mount Kilimanjaro last year.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and then the flag and the tiara.
Yes.
Which was it was in New York, and it was kind of just this inside joke, and I put it on my helmet just to be funny, and then it just stuck. Just a little bit of flair.
Fantastic. Dad's name?
Steve Melton.
Steve Melton. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you saw that hat there, the inscription does say, when you're in the mountains, you're closer to heaven.
Yeah.
That is simply outstanding. Thank you for sharing that.
Absolutely.
Kelly.
Yeah, of course.
It really is. You do the climb back in Seattle. You do the climb here. How do you prepare yourself for a climb like this?
Well,
She goes and climbs Kilimanjaro.
I did climb Kilimanjaro.
It's a walk in the park.
So one of my hobbies back home is hiking.
Right.
And in the wintertime, I'm also a really big skier.
Yes.
So I love the mountains. My dad was a mountaineer. Obviously, it runs in the family. So I'm not the gym rat. I'm not someone that spends a lot of time in the gym. I'd rather do my fitness outside. But I also climb a lot. So a little bit of trivia about me. I'm actually the first woman in the world to complete the 343 commitment. So
what's the 343 commitment?
So the 343 commitment is, 343 is the number of firefighters that died on 9/11.
Wow.
Yes. And so what you do when you commit to the commitment is to climb 343 individual climbs, 110 floors in full kit for each individual firefighter that perished that day.
Wow.
And so I started doing memorial climbs in New York, and Scotty was there from here. So there was always a complement of Kiwis that would come over, and we just kind of started traveling around. And then I started keeping track, and so I did my 343rd climb on 9/11 just this last year, and we did it in Seattle. I created an event, we climbed the Space Needle, and yeah, it was great. So there's 3 other men that have completed this, and so I'm the 4th person, but the first woman.
That's
phenomenal.
Yeah.
343.
Yeah.
343 would just
Commitment.
Yeah. Wow.
Because I believe that it's easy to say never forget,
Yes.
but I also feel like never forget isn't just a phrase or what we would say like a bumper sticker. It's a call to action.
To do,
You need to do things. And so this year for me, it was all about bringing in that younger fire force from my brigade, my fire department back home. Because there's some of them in our department that weren't even born when 9/11 happened. Yeah. And this is just such a phenomenal way to keep their memories alive and honor them. And losing my own father, I don't get tired of people talking about him. It's not a sore subject. It doesn't make me sad. I love when he's remembered. And that's what I've heard from the families of 9/11. They want their loved ones talked about. So even like here with the cause and leukemia and all of that, they don't want their loved ones forgotten. Of course they want to hear those stories.
So it's a collective remembrance. What I love about this Sky Tower Challenge, it's a time for a collective remembrance for everybody here. Regardless of whether we know people or not, it's just keeping the memory alive. And I think that's really wonderful.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then I always carry the tags of these are personal people that we've lost that I know. So I create a tag for them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You start looking like a race car driver with all the sponsorships if you try to put everyone's photos on you.
Yeah.
So I switched to dog tags.
So I missed it. Is this your first time you've been here?
No, I think it's my 10th climb. Oh. I started in 2010.
Right.
We had 14 Americans that came over. We had a great contingent.
Yes.
And I had met Scotty over in the States because they would come over, and the Kiwis would send over quite a few people to do the climb in Seattle, and it was great. Yeah, so I met them, and it's like, well, of course I'll come to New Zealand and climb. Yeah. I've been here one other time before and just fell in love with the country and the people, and so it was an easy sell to have me come back. And so they can't get rid of me. I just keep showing up.
Well, next time you come back, I'm out at a volley brigade on the west coast at Piha, West Auckland.
Okay.
So I'd love to invite you out, and we like to do a little bit of walking and surfing out there, so I can take you on some of my favourite hikes.
I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the US of A, Kelly Melton and the Bothell Fire Department, and of course remembering her dad, Steve there, and I still love this saying you put on this helmet. When you're in the mountains, you're closer to heaven. Well, you know what? These firefighters, these firemen, these firewomen, they get us closer to heaven. What they do on the daily and what they're doing today, the New Zealand Blood and Cancer Foundation, is simply outstanding. Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you.
Really is a pleasure to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you.
Yeah, you're full in love with this country. I think our country's fallen in love with you. It really is fantastic. And the time of 21 minutes and 22 seconds. Kelly Melton from Bothell, the US of A, has got her done again. 10 times she's come across to do this. The woman is outstanding. Congratulations on all of your achievements.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Fantastic. Well, there you go. Another one of our perfect legends that have joined us there. That was cool. I'm so glad she came to join us. It really is special to have those together and getting to spend some time with them. Helen, the firefighter community, we talk about it being awesome in our country, but it's international, isn't it?
It is. And actually, as she was saying, Scotty brings over firefighters from 9/11 every year. We had the pleasure of hosting a couple last year. And it is, worldwide, it's great to meet the firefighters from around the world.
Well, talking about seeing firefighters, we are going to meet some special people. Gareth is going to do an interview right about now. Just about to get to Gareth. Here he is.
Taking the opportunity to get out amongst it with the hundreds of people.
James, I know it's a long day, but when we have a guest, we have to stay focused. She, unfortunately, she was talking about these people that passed away in their dog tags. We weren't following her.
Guys, thank you so much for coming here today. We were talking before about how special this event is. So tell us a little bit about you guys. First of all, what was your name?
Diane.
So Diane?
Yes.
And whereabouts are you from, Diane?
Papamoa.
Papamoa. But I know it goes a little bit further while you're here than just Papamoa, right?
Supporting my son and daughter-in-law, Jason and Trina, Moorfield.
So you're here supporting family, and that's an important part of what today is. So how far and how many people have come with you today?
11 firefighters came over doing the Sky Tower, and they've got heaps of supporters here.
Yep. So you've got 11 firefighters from the Cook Islands, and they've been responsible for the drums that we've heard, which has brought an amazing atmosphere to the plaza here. So having an association with firefighters, you obviously got the fire service in the Cook Islands. Has that extended to New Zealand as well?
It was. My grandfather was a firefighter for many years, 40-something years, and I used to be a volunteer firefighter as well, so it sort of runs in the family. Yeah.
Oh, very good. And look, it is a special day today, so what do you want your crew to hear about today? So what does it matter to you? I can tell you're very, very proud about what goes on. And this is really at the heart of what this event is about. There's people like you that feel the same way as you all over the plaza, and they all know that they're doing something for good. So when I mentioned the fundraising total before, how far were we on the fundraising?
We didn't do any of the fundraising. The Cook Islanders did that. And that's immensely proud to do that. And all the firefighters that trained regularly every day, up and down those stairs at the grandstand, at the sports grounds in the Cook Islands.
And it's what we do for each other in the fire service is important as well. We can't do what we do without the support from our family, and this event is currently over $2.4 million. When this event was started, it was only $17,000, and that was really, really awesome in it today. So it's great to have you guys here. I really appreciate you coming on and supporting us, and thank you for having a chat with me. Thank you for supporting the firefighters that are alive, and thank you for being at the event. Love it. Thank you very much. Back to you guys on the desk.
Oh, that was outstanding. Well done, Gareth. That was outstanding. And cool, the new feature this year, just trying to grab some of the interviews out there in the foyer around the area. We're going to try and introduce some of our volunteers today for you, so you can get a little look inside what makes this great event. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us. The 2026 edition of the Sky Tower Firefighters Challenge, 22nd annual event. Really is fantastic, and great to have them along. And you can see there's some of our firefighters going through the refuge level, and boy, our audio picks them up. You can hear them breathing through their donned and started masks. It really, really, really is cool. Well, I'm here with Helen Edmonds from Piha Fire Brigade. and she's here with us all day. But we've got another special guest joining us in the booth, Stan Harris out of Palmerston North, mate. You're the Big Red. I saw you. I go, we're going to talk to you, mate. Do you get called Big Red?
No, that's the first time I've been called Big Red.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe
I'll take it.
We're starting to trend. Well, Stan Harris, he finished today with a time of 25 minutes and 39 seconds. Dude, you said maybe a little longer than last year, but that's a great time.
I'm just happy. So 19 minutes, 50 seconds, my best time up there. But this is my first time getting up still with air in my cylinder. So, yeah, big result for me.
So you've done it just donned before not started?
Twice as rural with hose packs, which is a horrible experience itself. Those things almost cut your arms off about 10 floors up. And then Donna started twice. So I shut down before the 44th floor last year.
Right.
Yeah, so to make it was massive. And I didn't do the amount of training I should have done this year. So.
Well, congratulations, you've achieved what you set out to achieve.
Well, Stan, mate, you're a veteran, or your fans are in the house as well.
Yeah, he's my biggest fan.
Stan, tell us a little bit about, like, how do you improve to get up the tower with still air in your cylinder?
A big thing is, and I've been learning through, like, I'm a career firefighter, so when I first started using cylinders, I'm a big boy, I suck my air dry, I'm an ear pig. So it's just learning to stay real calm, actually just stop, like take slower steps, slow my breathing down, and I've got to control it. Because as soon as I get out of breath and I'm like that, like these big gaping breaths, all of a sudden whistle's going, mask is stuck into your face, and it's game over. So. It's all mental. It was all mental this year.
Stan, firstly, I want to thank you for what you do, mate, on the daily for us in this country. Really do appreciate what you, men and women in the service, do for our country. It really is a privilege. But, dude, what is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that ticks the bucket for you?
I think it's just such an awesome event for New Zealand. Like, this is massive. I was actually listening to the podcast on Dom Harvey about the guy who started this.
Yeah.
And to hear where it came from to what it is now, and to be a part of it each year, raising such a great amount of money, you know, for such a good cause for people who are struggling, you know, walking up however many stairs that was, god-awful amount.
1,103 of them, bud.
Yeah, those. So I think it doesn't even compare, it doesn't even come close to what people were battling when they got cancer or just to do something to support is pretty awesome, and do it with such a great people, you know.
Are you up here with some other crew from your brigade?
Yeah, I got a couple from my watch, Brown Watch, represent, and a few Blueies and a Green Watch member there. A couple Green Watch members, yeah. So
cool.
They're all here.
And what did you do for your fundraising?
Mainly just beg all my friends, you know, help, put money in. But there's a few quiz nights and stuff like that, but yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so nuts. It's, it could always be better. It's hard. Time can be hard, but we'll find it.
And did you have like a training regime coming up to this?
I'd like to say I did, but this year I've been doing my pump operator course. I've been real dialed in with work, and my promotional stuff, and I just haven't quite got. I didn't do any stairs.
So how did today's climb compare to the most arduous job you've been to at Lake?
It's different because of the heat. When you're in that heat, and I don't like the heat, so it's a pretty funny job to become a firefighter. But it's again, like I'm learning as I go through my career. It's take a second, keep that breathing in control. Then you're clear-headed.
Yes.
I was clear-headed the whole way up, and that was awesome. So.
Can I ask you if you looked at the floor numbers, or did you try not to look?
You do look, you definitely look, and I got to about 10 and I go, sweet, just top 5 that, 5 more of that, that's good. And then at 25, I can do that once more, maybe.
And what about when you got to 44 and you did that loop around?
Yeah, that was a cool moment because I was still on air, so that was already better than I did last year, which was massive. And then they tipped the water down my back, because you can't have a drink, obviously, when you've got a mask on, but that cold water going down my back was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
The little things, eh?
Yeah.
Very impressive. Stan Harris here from the Palmerston North Fire Station, joining us after his climb today. Mate, I want you, because I know a lot of people would have been behind you today, not only the fundraisers, but everyone that you want to say a little shout out to. Look right down that camera there, and your chance to say your message.
Just to everyone in my fire brigade who supports me day in, day out, helps me every single day become a better person, push harder, work harder. Thank you. And to my mum. Love you.
Oh, good. You remembered his mum, man. Well, it's Stan Harris, Big Red from Palmerston North. 25 minutes, and 39 seconds. Thank you again, mate, for today. Thank you for fundraising. And thank you again what you do for us in this country of ours.
Thanks, Dan. I think Big Red's going to stick now, mate.
Yeah, Big Red is in the house. Fantastic. Oh, there you go, another legend and another respectful time too. 25 minutes is a good time.
It is a great time. Talking of times, have we had any other good times outside of those first crews that went up?
Yeah, we had the top 20 came up earlier. I'd love to bring it up again on here, but here we go. I've got to chuck it up again for you. Andy Tomlinson, he is sitting in the top rank in first place at the moment. And I'll just grab some more for you. Morty Ward-Smith, he's sitting in second place. Andy was our sub-niner.
Yes.
8 minutes and 55 seconds today, so he was outstanding. Morty Ward-Smith, he's our only one in the 10-minute mark, 10 minutes, 58 seconds. Yep. And then we've got a bunch in the 11-minute mark. Quite a few, actually. Matty McLean out of Squad 51. Of course, Squad 51 is a special one. Some of the partners that are running that. Yep. Ben Hussey from Otara. He's one that's been... I've watched him. His time is starting to come down, so he's rising up the ranks.
How many years has he been going?
Oh, quite a number now.
Yeah.
Quite a number. But he's an athlete. He surely is an athlete, Ben Hussey. He's in the fourth spot. Aidan Grant, he's from Ohaka. He's a new name to us. He's in there 11 minutes and 13 seconds. But of course, as you know, me, fan favourite, the females here, Helen Sinclair. I'm just going to find her again. Refresh my page because I saw a new name there that I hadn't seen before. But
Helen was around 12, was she?
Yeah, she did a great time here. She did. Yeah, Helen Sinclair. Yeah, 12 minutes and 13 seconds. Very close, only 20 odd seconds behind her was Jess Niho from the Auckland Rescue Service man at the airport there. Yeah, she had a great time as well, 12:32. So just out of the top 20, those two now. 22nd is Helen, and I'll update that stat as we work through today, because some of the people that are running in the later squads today, they can shoot for the stars too.
Absolutely.
Can't they?
Absolutely. Though I was going to say about Auckland Airport Fire, I mean, they've set the bar high.
Boy.
You know, you take a flight from there, and, you know, middle of last year, they're training on the flipping Stairmaster at the bottom of the escalator there. So, you know, they train hard all year. I think Scotty's set that bar now.
Yes. He has. There you are. You can see some of our legends finishing up on level 51. If you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Sky Tower, Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge 2026. It's great to have you along, and we'll be back with more action after this.
Now, sitting in this room, if we were heading out to a game, we've got firefighters that are heading out to climb the tower. That mental toughness is a really big part of what we're doing. What advice would you give to people to keep the mental game under control as they hit the tower?
Well, clear heads, know your purpose, know your why, know your job. And you've done all the work. So there's no reason why you don't know the purpose of what you've got to go into battle, into a fire, out onto a field. And together we are so much stronger. Remember, you're never alone. There's always people around you. There's a support network. The firefighters have gone before you. And just, go out there together. Do your job. No one needs you to do more or less. Do your job. Trust your mates to do their job, and the outcome is what the outcome is.
Hold on. Let's just get out of here real quick.
Steve Kibler here, otherwise known as Bad Steve. For any of you that know Stephen Gallagher, you'll know why, because he's good Steve, and nobody can compare. So if your name's Steve and you know Steve Gallagher, then you're automatically Bad Steve. I'm here in Orlando, Florida. Work for Orange County Fire Rescue, and I'm happy to say that I was there in 2009. Was my performance epic. Most would say that. Epically bad. I think I broke the record for the slowest time. I think I broke the record for earliest to quit. Nowadays, it's still to this day the greatest trip I've ever taken. My story goes like this. My wife and I had our first son, Camden, and he passed away from leukemia at 5 months of age. He lived 160 days, and the following spring, we were invited to go to New Zealand and be a part of the Sky Tower climb, and the red carpet was absolutely laid out. Scotty and the team down there, they came into my life at the time that I needed support the most. It truly was a trip I'll never forget between the American team that I went down there with and everybody there, all the local Kiwi that really took me in and took my wife in at the time. And the worst time of our life, there's no doubt about it. Treated us with so much love and support, and they treated us like rock stars. And unfortunately, we'll never forget my climb. It was awful. When I got to the top, I broke down in ugly cry tears because it was such an emotional, great experience to go through. But I wish you well. Don't forget, from what I've been told, the key is use the elevator. I would say use the elevator. So on that note, I think that's all I got for you. Scotty and the team down there, great job, because I know it is an international success. Wish you all the best. Bad Steve out.
I'm Ben Smith. I come from Whiringa, based in Coromandel. For the last 7 years I've been working here at Auckland Airport as a fireman. So this air climb is my 7th one. Yeah, my first one was back in 2018. Yeah, completed it, hurt, I fell, and yeah, I got hooked. So I've been doing it ever since. Fitness is definitely a part of who I am. The training for it started off with basically a month or so before the event. I sort of rushed through some interval style fit training and hope for the best. From there I sort of developed my own training schedule for it, grabbing bits from running, bits from cycling, and combined it all. I come from a bit of a sporting background, so I sort of know what level you need to push yourself through to do well at events. For the last 2 years I've won it, and second year before that. Yeah, the training's pretty tough, but you just got to be willing to push yourself, be comfortable not being comfortable. I think you just got to want it enough and you'll do well. So it definitely helps being fit, being a fireman, and it's awesome that we get that flexibility on our shift. Master we have here at work. I like to call it Paymaster 3000. A bit of a love-hate relationship I have with it. After every year I like to not see it for a good 4 or 5 months. It's pretty grueling, but you need that sort of to understand that pain to be able to do well at the event. I know my body and I know how I should be feeling at different parts of the race. I know the pace I'm going to be doing. I try and train above that pace with more weight than I would be on the race day. I've never really had a goal to win it. It's never actually been my goal. It's more of a personal thing for me. I want to try and get sub 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to probably do the event till I get that. I hope. Yeah, sub 9. I love that. We'll see how we go.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge right here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. And you can see our firefighters are well into it here, into a number of the squads that have made the climb from the very bottom to the very top. 51 floors, 1,103 steps to get from the bottom to the top, and they complete that challenge just like that young lady right there on screen to get it done, because it's for a great cause. And a huge cause here this today, and what these great firefighters are doing for us. Well, we've got another guest joining Helen Edwards and myself here. I'm Jason Hughes, aka Chopper, but the true star of the show, thank you for joining us, is Rosie Hollins from Wakefield, which is just south of Nelson Whakatū, isn't it?
That's right, about half an hour south of Nelson. Yeah.
Fantastic. Welcome to Tamaki Makaurau. Welcome to the Sky Tower Challenge. What is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that makes you want to come?
Last year was my first year, and I kind of entered with a little bit of a half-hearted commitment. I do love events, and I do love keeping fit. What blew me away last year was the complete shift of focus away from me. Rather than me training for myself and my own health and well-being, this event and the people raising money here for Blood Cancer New Zealand is just so humbling, and it just blew me away. And I thought, next year I need to come back with so much more commitment and raise so much more money for an amazing event for people that are battling these this pain in their whole lives, you know, for Blood Cancer New Zealand.
Rosie Hollins, and you can see on that camera shot there, she's got these beautiful blue eyes. They're a little glassy as you talk about this event and what this cause is all about. Why are you firefighters, you men and you Manawai woman of our country, so passionate about causes like this?
Life is about giving. I think the more you give, the more it fulfills yourself and your own person. It makes you who you are. I'm the kind of person that if I see someone in need or I see an emergency, I want to be running to that person, and I want to be helping as much as I can. Put in all the effort and energy, and it just builds me back up again.
What was your time last year? Can you remember?
Just over 18 minutes.
Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Rosie Hollins from Wakefield, just south of Nelson Whakatū, finished it in 15 minutes and 57 seconds, sister.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
You smashed it.
I kind of had a semi-target for around that, but I didn't actually think I was going to do it, so I'm stoked.
That is fast, shaving 3 minutes plus of your time. You must have had some training strategy this year.
Do you know, I overcommit to everything. And I'm terrible at training specifically, but I think everything else has kind of got me to this point, so yeah, I'm grateful to be here.
So how did it feel when you went over the finish line? Were you powering and running over there?
I wasn't feeling that flash this morning, actually. I didn't think that I was going to make it. I feel like I had almost like a little bit of vertigo. I wasn't sure how far I was lifting my foot anymore, and I thought, oh my goodness, I'm going to fall over. And so I think crossing the finish line, I was just like, I just need to get there. And I wasn't sure if I got it or not, but I was stoked that I found it at the bottom. Over the moon.
We just saw imagery of the finish line, and our green shirted volunteers up there. What do they do for you when you cross the line?
Oh man, they are a breath of fresh air. Like you get to the finish line and you think I'm just going to fall on the floor, but there's these angels that appear out of nowhere, this blur of green, and they pick you up, they take your seat off, they take your mask off, they guide you to the seat before you fall on the floor, and then they're giving you water and they're giving you ice. It's kind of what I believe heaven would be.
Heaven, that's great. You mentioned before some great people behind you. I see a gentleman to my left.
That's my husband, my number one supporter.
What's his name?
Chris.
Okay, so Chris Hollins is it, and he is proud as punch of you. He's making me get glassy eyes. What is it about the people in your community that help you do what you do?
So there's not many people that can do this event, right? Like it sells out, and there's also lots of people that aren't able to be here. But it's when you provide people an opportunity to give to a charity, you run an event, you do a fundraiser, people give, man. They're like, I've got 5 minutes of my time. I've got a really great idea for an event. And man, we ran some cool events in Wakefield. My husband's like, yeah, I've got your 2 young girls. You go do your thing. Time and time again, it's like I get to be on the face of it, but it's everyone behind you that really makes that difference. So.
And is there anyone else from your brigade here?
No, it's just me this year. Last couple of years has just been me from Wakefield.
Wakefield represent.
Next year's our year. If anyone's listening. That's right. Yeah, some of these guys need to step up, I reckon.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, fantastic. Oh, Rosie, I know you and your husband have got a big day planned today, but before you go, look right down that camera there. Say a message back to you, to the people that care about you the most. And, of course, your brigade back home, what you'd like to say.
Yeah, kia ora Wakefield, community and brigade. Thank you so much for all of the support that you've put in. As I said, the time and the money, every little bit has made such a difference. And for the national charity to be getting over $2 million, it's amazing. And we all made that part, right? So thank you. Ka mahi.
You all made that together. Well done. Rosie Hollands from Wakefield, just south of Whakatū Nelson, smashed her time. Didn't beat it. Smashed her time. 18-something last year? No, that's not good enough for Rosie. 15 minutes and 57 seconds. This lady's a legend. We know she's a firefighter legend already, but now you're a Sky Tower legend as well.
Thank you. And dare I say it, one to watch next year.
Watch out, Helen Sinclair.
3 minutes off that.
Yeah, watch out, Helen Sinclair. So, yeah, it's in the money.
With you, hey? Next year. Maybe.
Fantastic. Well, there you go. Thank you, Rosie.
Thank you for having me.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Fantastic indeed. Really appreciate it. They're really cool to have these people involved here today. It certainly is fantastic. It looks like we need to put a barrier up here, I think. But really cool. And it's cool. How cool. I'll tell you what, looking at her husband, how proud he was of his wife. There, I just couldn't help but even now thinking about what I could see in his eyes of the admiration of his partner and what she's done. And do you know what, Helen, when I look at you firefighters, we see that in every single one of you.
Oh, well, thank you. And we are, firefighters are a special bunch. And, it's the crew behind the whole brigade that makes things happen. And you can see there that she had a lot of support from her crew and the community.
Simply outstanding. I think the cool thing, when you look at different services and different people, different professions, well, if you want someone to rely on, if you ring a firefighter, you ring the fire brigade, they're going to come. They're going to come 100% of the time. But I tell you about who else can come 100% of the time. It's Gareth. He's got another interview for us now.
Just come forward a little bit. Just pop that. Yeah, see you. So I've walked around the plaza here, and I think I've found an international story of success is what I think I've uncovered here. So I've got a friend here with the Lumsden Brigade. So what was your name, and who are the couple of people here with you?
Yeah, well, my name is Harman, originally from Holland, and I brought my parents from Holland as well, so you can join.
Very nice. And look, when we were talking before, I can tell that your parents are incredibly proud of what you do. And the Lumsden Brigade is located where in New Zealand?
Yeah, it's in Southland, so in between Invercargill and Queenstown.
Yep.
So it's very rural. So this year it's the two of us, Stevie and me, we're doing it. And my parents are very proud to be here as well, to have a look around.
And you're in a beautiful part of the country, and have you treated your parents to a bit of a tour around New Zealand? It's the first time they've been here?
Yeah, they actually bought a van the last time they were here, so now they can travel the country by themselves as well. But they've seen the South Island already, and they're planning to go to the North Island maybe next year if they're back. So there's plenty more to discover over here for them.
So where in the world will people be watching what you've been up to today?
In Holland, for sure, there's a lot of people. And in Scotland, I know one guy is watching. So that's pretty much it, I think.
And I think that's a good example of the international reach that this event is starting to get, is that we normally get about 60,000 people that watch the live stream all around the world, predominantly in New Zealand. Now, I know when I was talking to you earlier on, you had a message that you wanted to send to the people at home.
Ja, I wanted to say it in Dutch. Wij zijn allemaal super trots op Harmen. En het is geweldig gaaf dat jullie in Nederland ook meekijken naar die prestatie van onze Harmen. Echt fantastisch. En die mensen hier are so wonderful. I'd say the people here are so wonderful. We are impressed, my wife and I, about the way everyone works together. People are proud to be a firefighter, and that makes very much impressive importance for us.
And part of the international story is that we've got people from Holland that have travelled here to be part of your climb. And I did find out that you'd done a reasonably good job of the climb. So what does reasonable look like to you?
Yeah, I'm really happy with my time. Because last year I did 12 minutes 12. Last year was my first year. And I really wanted to beat the 12-minute target this year. So I did 11:37. So I'm really happy with that. Yeah.
And look, you honestly should be really, really stoked with doing an 11:37. It's a fantastic time. I would probably start putting you in the elite category, and I look forward to seeing where you go in the years to come, and whether you might be able to knock off Josh Harrison at some point with an 8:06. What do you reckon?
Well, you never know. Maybe you never know.
Look, just thank you very much. You guys are a really good example of what this event means to people, travelling from overseas to support people. How proud you guys are having a firefighter in the family. I can see that. And thank you so much for being part of the event today, and really well done on your climb, mate. It's a fantastic effort.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And may I say that the importance of what you are supporting, the money for the illness, that's very good that it is. And we were very impressed by the ceremony, the way you do that this morning with the dance, with the word, the haka. Well, that's never, no place in the world it's that way you do it in New Zealand. So very good. Thank you very much.
Oh, look, and I'm so proud of New Zealand when I hear that feedback from people like yourself. And thank you so much for being here. And I really do think that demonstrates how large this event is getting. We're on a world stage when we do an event like this. And I believe we're the second largest event globally in this type of event for firefighters and fundraising. So thank you very much, everyone, and lovely to meet you guys. Thank you.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. International exposure here, international reach, because it is the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Welcome back to the desk. Another great interview there with some of our legends. Helen, it's cool to see, though, these firefighters come with family and friends and mean so much to them as well, doesn't it?
Absolutely. You know, it's not just the firefighter, it's, as you said, you know, the family and the community, you know, supporting everyone here today, and ultimately it's raising funds for the blood cancer New Zealand. And we've got the wonderful, sorry, I've forgotten your name.
Yeah, I've got it for you, but you did right. It is a fantastic cause, Helen, and is simply outstanding. We have many firefighters that have done this challenge for a number of times. We have the lady from the USA. She's been over 10 times from just south of Seattle to come and climb this tower. But there's also debutantes. We've got one of those debutantes with us right now at the desk here with us, Taylor Cresswell out of Greerton, which is the fire brigade just on the north end of Tauranga, right there, mate. Taylor, congratulations, mate, on your debut appearance here.
Thank you.
What was it like?
A lot more tiring than expected, but I mean, for the cause, it's always worth it.
Wait, now you don't have to turn that off. Dude, what is this?
So this is an operational BA airport set, but I've lost a tag in the tower somewhere, so got to keep silencing it till I get a screwdriver to take the battery out.
So if the alarm goes off, does that mean you have to take off and like save a 747 from burning up or something? Or?
Hopefully not today, but...
Okay. There you go, quick. Off to the bat phone. Oh, fantastic. Well, Taylor Cresswell on debut. There you go. There's that special device there that's linked to the airport. Mate, you smashed it. 19 minutes and 10 seconds on debut. How good?
Yep. Well, my goal was 20 minutes, so as long as I beat that, I'm happy with it.
And did you have a bit of a training regime prior to coming here?
Yep, so prior to coming here, obviously we couldn't go up Mount Maunganui because of the tragic event that happened previous months. So we went up the Minden Stairs, which is 330 consecutive steps.
Yeah.
So went up that and down and back up again. So
yeah. And when you got here, so did you come up here this morning?
I came up here last night.
Are you here with the other members of your brigade?
Yep, here with my partner Caitlin and my mother.
Hi, Caitlin.
Fantastic. We just saw flick up on the screen there. You totaling $2.4 million raised by you legends, mate. How good is that?
Yep.
Wow. It's insane.
For a great cause.
Yeah.
Did you just say 2.4 million?
2.4 million already.
That's gone up nearly 200k since we started this morning.
Yeah, 2.424 it says there is the current
phenomenal.
total. Mate, we just raised 2 million just after we went off air last year for the very first time. And now it looks like we're going for 2.5. Dare I say it, 3 million maybe next year. This is what you men and women do, let alone on the daily for us in this country. But for this cause, this weekend is simply outstanding. What's some of the fundraising things that you've been involved with?
Last Saturday we had an open day at Farmers in the Tauriko Crossing. So that Farmers retail outlet allowed us to go in there, promote, raise funds, accepted any donations, and prior to that they were open for the previous 3 weeks collecting donations as well. So that was a great contribution to our cause.
Gotcha. There's another 747, mate. We're asking for some help. Well, you can hear some of the applause in the background. Behind us, just to our right-hand side, is a huge big screen here in the foyer of SkyCity Casino here. And there is the broadcast that you're seeing at home or wherever you're watching the broadcast from today. And, of course, all the squad members or brigades that are here supporting each other or family members, they'll cheer them as they see them come on the screen. It means so much to your own individual brigades and families, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, Taylor, I know you're busy, mate. You and your partner have got something planned, and you deserve to have something planned this weekend. You're up here, mate. But before you go, look right down the barrel of that camera right there. Is there anyone you'd like to thank or talk to your brigade?
Just thank you to my family, friends, and the brigade itself for all the support that they've contributed over this past year leading up to this point.
Thank you. Simply outstanding. Taylor Cresswell from Greerton, just north of Tauranga, or the edge of Tauranga. 19 minutes and 10 seconds on debut. That's crazy. Those numbers are crazy on debut. And now he's going to go save a 747 at the airport. How good.
Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing you back next year, hopefully.
Thank you.
Hopefully Caitlin will be supporting you once again with your fundraising and coming up here and having a great weekend.
Yep, thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for joining us, mate. Go well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Taylor Cresswell from the Greerton Volunteer Fire Brigade, smashing it on debut, 19 minutes and 10 seconds. He's knocked it out. And there's another one of our legends rolling around the refuge level. It really, really is cool. As they make their way through, they'll wave to the camera, Helen, because you've achieved so much by the time you've got to level 44 already, haven't you?
Oh, you feel like you've nearly finished.
Yeah.
The rest of it, you just think, well, I'm nearly there.
Hopefully it's downhill from here.
Well, I must say there is a little bit of insult to injury. Once you've finished the climb and gone down in the elevator, there are a couple of floors you need to climb back up to ground level.
Climb back up. Yes, that's right. Another 4 stories from ground level to come up, and then they'll derobe, take off their BA sets and stuff, hand over the cylinders because they can be refilled for another climb. 1,200 firefighters climbing the tower today. It's wicked.
And you know what, looking around, there's so much support here. You've got the crew literally filling cylinders all day, swapping gear in and out. Lots of volunteers make up of what's going on here today, and I just want to give everyone a big thank you for spending their time here today and helping.
Yeah, really, without a doubt. It's simply as outstanding. Thank you for joining us today in today's broadcast, of course, brought to you by FireUp Events, and of course FENS New Zealand. FENS stands for
Fire and Emergency New Zealand.
Fire and Emergency New Zealand, and that's why our firefighters belong to. And you can see there them crossing the finish line there today. I'm going to grab a few more beers. Plenty of them coming through here, but it simply is outstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, our New Zealand firefighters, they're used to extreme environments, aren't they? Hard work, and they're regularly saving Kiwi lives. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these dedicated, strong men and manawahine women are putting in the hard yards. Hard yards for Kiwis that are going through a different kind of challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a blood-related condition. It can affect anyone at any time, at any age. The cancer journey is overwhelming, difficult for the patients, for their families, for their whānau, but you can help make a difference. You'll see the QR code come up at the bottom of the screen shortly. You can donate to support pick any one of these firefighters. You can scan that QR code or take it to the website firefighterchallenge.org.nz. You can donate. It's really important too, as well. Gareth has just come back in to join us. Gareth, every single cent that is donated goes to the foundation. Not one single cent goes to the fire service or any other service that is here today, does it?
No, it's entirely driven to support Blood Cancer New Zealand, doing the wonderful work that they do. They've got people that are support workers that are here. Blood Cancer New Zealand has a couple of really big tents around the corner, and I was just chatting to the team that was in there, and they're seeing that team for Blood Cancer New Zealand here is really important because it's the charity that we're fundraising for, but just the team. There's such an amazing bunch of people in that organisation, and they really look at this as being their calling of what they want to do. They're excited to be here. You know, we're all here as firefighters running up a tower and calling that fun. They're here meeting some of the patients that they've worked with. We've got one of the ladies there, Rachel, that we might get an opportunity to speak to a little bit later on. She's got one of her patients here that's come from Rarotonga for treatment.
Wow.
So hopefully we get to have a chat with her later on. But it's so cool seeing everybody here. We're sort of in the commentary team a little bit off to one side where the firefighters are coming out. But it's going off behind us in the plaza.
It is.
There's so many people.
Yeah, I went for a walk through there before just to get a feel of the environment because I saw you interviewing people. I was like, I'm going to get a feel of that as well. It is shoulder to shoulder out there. They're all watching the big screen. When they see their fellow brigade members go across and come up on the big screen somewhere on their climb, they're all cheering. It's a carnival. It's a festival of love, aroha, passion, manaakitanga, all of them embodied together for a great foundation.
Oh, look, and the love and aroha that exists out there. I was looking for groups of people that look like they're a family, and there's more families out there than I could count. Some of them maybe not so comfortable admitting that, but there's families out there. Mum and Dad, we talked to the couple who are over from Holland to support their son, and to see the parents just so proud of what their son's doing here. They're so impressed with what New Zealand is. I talked to them a little bit off camera as well, and they've had such a good time in New Zealand. I'm so proud of New Zealand when we get an opportunity to meet them. I talked to other families that were here as well that have travelled up from down there. It's a great reason to come up to Auckland, experience a little bit of what Auckland is, the big spoke in New Zealand. And it's so cool seeing the people coming up and having a good time, doing something really good.
Really good indeed. When they said they were impressed with the haka pōwhiri, I thought you were going to do a rendition of the haka for them right there in promptu.
I don't think I would do that justice, mate.
Right.
I've stood in front of a haka and I know it is a powerful experience.
Sure is.
And for me to be involved in that would be, I clearly need some training and understanding, mate.
I tell you what, before the end of today, we might have to do one together, my friend. And
might depend on the size of the donation chopper.
There's a challenge.
Talking about donation, Gareth made a donation today already, $100 if someone would break 9 minutes. Well, Andy Tomlinson from Papakura, he did that. He was our first runner of the today in Squad 1. 8 minutes and 55 seconds, a personal best for Andy. At the moment, he's our number one.
Yeah, look, and I was looking at the leaderboard in the plaza before, and there's quite a large gap between him and the next fastest guy. I think it was Hamish who I was talking to in the plaza, He ran in 11 minutes 50 something, I think, and he's the kind of guys that in the future could be in the hunt, right? So
I tell you one that I was thinking was going to be in the hunt, and he's just come in. He was in one of the later squads for some reason. Out of Wellington North, Volunteer Brigade, Sam Harrison. And of course, it's a famous name, Harrison, in this event. He's coming in at 10 minutes and 34 seconds, so close to getting into the 9-minute mark. That guy has been climbing in the ranks, Sam.
Yeah, look, and the time that people do, and it might be hard for people to gauge a little bit of what that actually looks like. Joe Average like me, who eats too many potato chips and sits on the couch when he should be doing stairs, I'll do a time of in the, say, 20 to 25, and there's a fairly large block of people that run there. If you're halving that time, that's, to me, as you start to become a little bit superhuman at that level. The record with Josh Harrison, who won it for 10 years, is an 8:06. It hasn't been broken for a really long time. Ben Smith from Airport Emergency Services is our closest with that, but not competing this year.
Yeah. I think he got down, the lowest he got down was about 8:20 something. He was getting close, right? Yep. Real close. Well, you can see across the bottom of your screen there, if you want to donate, your name will come up on the screen and who you're donating to. You can go quite easily to firefighterchallenge.org.nz to make your donation, and your name will come up on that ticky tape advertisement at the bottom of the screen there. Thank you for those that have donated so far. You are simply amazing. You are also heroes, just like Gareth, just like Alan, just like our other firefighters that are here this weekend at Sky Tower. Every donation is an amazing donation, no matter how much it is or how little it is. It goes to a great cause, and we got an update on the total a little while ago, 2.4 million.
Can you believe that, Gareth? 200,000 in, 2 hours?
Yeah.
Amazing.
It blows my mind that this event started off, and they were so absolutely stoked the first year that they did it to raise 17. Then I think one of the stories is that a brigade that was part of it showed up the next year and had raised about 17 grand themselves as a brigade, and it's just snowballed from there. Yeah. So to get up to $2.4 million, the guys at Blood Cancer New Zealand are amazed at it as well. We didn't expect it to go this high, but there's every possibility we could be cheering on a $2.5 million.
2425, that's the number so far. 2,425,000 raised. We're looking like we're going to hit 2.5 today. Who knows where we get to? 3 is the next mark. If you want to donate, there's a QR code in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Just open up your camera app on your phone, and you can put it up in there. And it'll take you straight into it. We're looking to just update the total for you. Stand by, buddy. Stand by. We might have a new total coming. Just wait for that to come as well. But yep, you see that QR code, you put your phone up to it, the camera on your phone, touch the QR code. It'll take you straight to the website, which is firefighterchallenge.org.nz. And you can pick a firefighter to donate to. What's your race number? Do you know?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Okay, I'm going to find it now.
Look at the opportunity that you have at home, or even if you're standing in the plaza. I know a lot of people in the plaza are listening to our commentary as well. Is that if you're in the plaza and you love being what you see and you want to be involved, you can head over to the ladies at the Blood Cancer New Zealand tent, and they'll happily take a donation. They can take FPOS in any form of payment there. QR code on the screen is another way of doing it. If you're watching at home, if you're overseas, you can donate using the QR code as well. So you just scan the QR code on the screen and it'll take you to the fundraising website. At that point, you can donate to the event as a whole, you can donate to a brigade, or you can donate to an individual.
Now, if you want to donate to Gareth Wilson, sitting to my right here, his race number is 1061, or you can simply put in Gareth or Wilson and you'll find him somehow. I think if you put it in any Google search, you'll find you pretty much. Be famous these days, Gareth.
I don't know about famous, but you're not doing much for my mental game, mate. Without putting the pressure on me. We heard Ian Jones. I had an opportunity to talk to Ian Jones earlier on, and he was great to talk to about getting that mental game under control. He said that rugby players, they play 4 rounds of 10 minutes, 4 games of 10 minutes. We've got to think of this as we get one opportunity to do it, but split it up. Right. Work out what your plan is and try and stick to it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, we're getting to see our legends cross the finish line here today. 51 floors they will climb. They start 4 levels below ground level here in the basement. Then they will climb up and they will come just behind us. You can see behind us here now, commentary position. And they will make 1 lap of the tower. So they will climb 4 stories from basement level to ground level. 4 laps they will do. You can see one of our legends got the ice pack on after he's completed his climb today with their jacket. Then it's the finish line. Well, they'll go from back into the tower at ground level. Excuse me. They'll climb up to level 44. They call that the refuge level. We see them there again. They'll make 1 lap of the tower at the refuge level 44. Then they'll go back in 7 more flights, or 7 more stories to level 51, and there is the finish line where they will charge across. Some of them spent completely mentally, spent completely physically, but they'll do it again and again, Gareth, because the cause is amazing.
The cause is amazing, and I think at the core, or what makes it something that we can get connected with, Helen, is it's doing some good for other people. So
absolutely, and we're talking about making donations, but what you need to think about is those donations are helping, you know, our community, and whether the money is helping get some of these patients and families to hospital treatment, whether it's providing some counselling support sessions for families, or whether actually we're looking a lot deeper and into bigger amounts there, and actually looking at the advocacy and clinical trials that Blood Cancer New Zealand are looking into to, you know, better treatment outcomes and better outcomes for our patients.
8 Kiwis a day are diagnosed with some form of blood cancer. That's crazy.
It's a crazy number when you start to understand some of the statistics of what goes on. Is that the $2.4 million, it's gone a little bit over 2.4 now. There's so many people that cancer affects in general, and blood cancer specifically, that money is probably still a drop in the bucket of what we really could do to change the outcomes of people. We're talking about getting people life-changing treatment and life-saving treatment. We're talking about wrapping around, and you talked to it before, about wrapping around the families and making sure that, because a cancer diagnosis it's a diagnosis for an individual, but it has a very, very knock-on effect to the families.
Absolutely, yeah.
Really, really, really cool cause here. Well, it's the 2026 Sky Tower Firefighter Challenge here from Tamaki Makaurau. Really cool to have you along. Thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate your viewership. It's not, excuse me, it's great to donate. You don't have to if you can't. It's fine. You just being here today, watching the cause, believing in our firefighters, that's powerful enough in itself. It's Kiwis looking after Kiwis. That's the cool part to me,
Yeah, and how many have we got here today climbing? Is it 1,200? So I take my hat off to every single one of them, having done the climb myself. It is quite difficult.
Helen, I think you have some of your crew. I don't know if you've talked to your crew
yes.
before. Who have you got here from your crew?
One of our volleys from Piha. Big shout out to Jason Gannon. He also is a career firefighter with Auckland Airport Fire, so by default he is climbing every year with Scotty and the gang. But yeah, he makes up a crew of 18 of us volunteering out at Piha. And, you know, we talked a bit earlier about the camaraderie and family feel within the fire service. And as you know, when we often see you and your team coming out to Piha, as much as we enjoy what we do in fire and emergency, we also enjoy hanging with our neighbouring brigades and seeing each other socially as well.
Yeah, 100%. And that's a big part of what the volunteering is about. Sometimes there's a fairly large amount of distance between brigades if you go further out of the country. Helen and myself are in neighbouring brigades, so I'm in the Waitarua Brigade and Helen is at the Piha Brigade as the chief. And we often see each other at incidents. It's an opportunity to obviously support our community. We get a lot of visitors out to Piha as well, so our community is an interesting, I guess, collection, because it's not just your neighbours. What does a community look like for people at Piha?
So at Piha, you've got that summer community of international travellers as well as local travellers, local holiday makers. Interestingly, Piha's a little bit different. You know, we're classed as an urban or a built brigade, but we do often see vegetation type fires, because we are in the middle of the Waitakere Ranges. So, yeah.
Interestingly, the spread of fire types that you can have.
Yes.
It's not just, your structure fires.
Absolutely. What we've seen a lot more of recently is patient assist and patient rescues from bush. So we've got a really cool piece of kit that we got a couple of years ago that we call a mule wheel, and we've used that quite a lot actually in the last couple of years, and it does make life a lot easier and a bit easier on the patient as well when we're helping them move them through the bush.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. We're very well supported by FENS with what we do, but also brigades will fundraise at times or seek contributions to help with specialist equipment.
Yeah.
And I know the mule in your guys' station has been used for extractions of people over in our area as well.
Absolutely.
And that's some of the working in between the different parts of what FENS does. We look after a lot of the emergency response, but there's also other agencies that you have out in Pihara as well.
Yeah, we've actually quite lucky. We've got a St John's First Response group out there, a group of volleys, and I think pretty much all of them are now EMT qualified, so we've got a very highly qualified team. But, as you know, Pihara is probably a good 25 to 30 minutes away from the first arriving appliance from over the hill or an ambulance, so it makes sense to have our committed family of volunteers out there being able to assist people when they need it.
Yeah, and that's the building the response capability is working across the different agencies as well. We know that we've worked closely with you with training.
Yeah.
We know your first responders out at Pihara. We're always welcome to see them at an incident as well. And I think that's the people in the other agencies think about doing what we do in a very similar way. They've got a specialist category looking after medical, or even Auckland emergency management around some of the larger events like over Gabriel.
Yeah.
We work in well with those organisations and develop those relationships. And that's what we see at an event like today, is it's that collective mindset coming together. People who want to work together to do a great cause. And speaking of that, we've just had someone join us on the desk. You definitely look like you have just done the climb.
I sure have.
So it's James Clayton that we've got with us. So how did your climb go?
It was good. It was tough. Tough climb.
Is it the first climb? Or
no, it's my fifth time.
Oh,
yeah.
How did it fare today compared to the last four?
Oh, it's not my best time.
Oh, that's okay. It's not about the time.
No, I'm in a recovery mode, so first climb in the last 3 years I've been doing well.
Yeah.
So enjoyed it, loved it.
Yep. So what do you think of the camaraderie? This place is chock full of hundreds of people.
It is.
So what does coming to this event feel like? If you had to describe it to someone who hasn't been, who may be sitting on the fence and wondering whether it's their cup of tea, what would you tell them?
Yeah, have a go.
Have a go?
Have a go, mate.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a challenge for a reason. This year's my first year climbing for somebody, someone that I've met in the journey. And, it's tough, but it's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about you climbing for someone.
Yeah.
So that's you see on helmets and cylinders and people wearing pictures of people, names, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So where does that feature in this event? What does that mean for people?
For me, it helps me carry this little girl, Hartley. She's 4 years old and in Hamilton with a terminal brain tumour that is incurable. So to have her on my back this year was pretty special.
Yep.
And we've also got another little boy in the brigade who's got leukemia, Darcy.
Yep.
We climbed for Darcy today as well, the Hamilton Brigade.
So do you reckon Darcy will be watching today?
Darcy will be. I know Hartley is as well.
Yep.
And it adds a different boost to the energy going up.
And how has the rest of your wider community helped support your efforts today and supporting it, Darcy and Hayley?
Yeah, Darcy and Hartley,
Hartley.
We did a lot of fundraising
as
a brigade and as a team, shaking the bucket, and the public have been amazing, especially with this climate, this climate that we're in. People are very generous, and when they know what you're climbing for, it's pretty special. And everyone that put a coin in or swiped a card is all part of it. And we carry the whole lot, I believe.
Well, that's really amazing that you're here today. As you say, you've had a couple of years off.
Yeah.
But you're climbing for a specific cause and for a couple of young people that you want to support.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you want to tell us about Darcy and Hartley? Is there anything cool that you can share about their wonderful personalities?
They're just special kids.
Yeah.
I'm a dad myself, and to have a 4-year-old, and I think Darcy's about 7 or 8.
Yeah.
It just hits home.
Yeah.
It's tough what little people go through, and even people that are suffering. So
yeah.
Hartley's got a kind heart. She's a go-getter.
Yeah.
I know the family are living life to the full with her at the moment. So
and
pretty cool.
And James, coming to an event like this, supporting Darcy and Hartley. I can tell Darcy and Hartley, if you're watching, that James is sitting right next to us, and I don't know if it shows it on camera, but he is a sweaty mess. He has honestly put everything into the climb, the support that you're providing them, and I think coming here and representing them and having a firefighter that is out there for them is something really special. So thank you for coming and joining us today. Thank you for being at the event.
Thank you.
What we're doing is something amazing. It's life-changing for people. And without people like you pushing hard, getting across the line, was there anything left in the tank when you got to the top?
No. Kerry Gregory helped me take my mask off
on the 43rd. I'll look for Kerry when I'm up there to help me with my set as well.
That's it. So, no, I had to stop and take my gear off and carry on. So, I sucked it dry.
Very good. And look, it's great to hear people like Kerry are here. Kerry, for those who don't know, Kerry is the CEO of Fire and Emergency New Zealand. And that's what this event means to the wider organisation as well, is that it's really an opportunity for us to put ourselves forward as firefighters, and to know that we've got the management here supporting us is fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Very nice. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking at supporting the cause, you can get onto our website and make a donation. Through the broadcast, there'll be a QR code that is on the screen as well. You can simply point your phone at the screen, and that QR code will take you to the website. If you want to have a look at results, one of the websites that shows the results is the Sports Splits website, so that's sportssplits.com. And you can go to that website and have a look for your firefighter. So James we're using that website to look up James's detail to understand where he is. And that's the kind of people that we meet here, Helen, isn't it?
You meet all sorts here. And I think what I wanted to say, you're seeing what you see here with the general public. But I can tell you that when these firefighters are getting ready and mustering for their climb, there's a whole other area full of firefighters getting themselves mentally and physically ready to descend down into the depths to ascend once again.
Yes, and that's where you've got to go down before you go back up.
Yeah.
So we've just got someone, we'll get them prepared on the desk and have a chat to, wearing a different coloured uniform. Wearing a different coloured uniform with us, and I will just call him Maddie until you tell me something different. We're just trying to sort ourselves out at the desk here. So, Matt Lawrence, so you've joined us. A lot of the guys we've seen have been wearing a tan set of level 2s or structural firefighting gear. What's the difference with yours?
This is our kit from Oceanic Gold, Emergency Response Team, so it's a new kit that we're slowly integrating into our PPE. So
now, remind me to ask you my technical question later on, because a lot of you guys are climbing with rebreather sets, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Well, I'll come back to that. But you're here with us today, representing Waihi?
Macquarie's.
Macquarie's
down in South Island.
Oh, very good. All right. So the climb for you, what did it mean for you, and what got you here?
I lost my cousin about 5 years ago from acute myeloid leukemia. So I basically dedicated the climb to her. So from when she got diagnosed to when she passed, it was about 5 days, so it was pretty quick.
Gosh, that is very quick.
So, and she was only 33. So,
And what was she called?
Her name's Sally McFarlane.
Oh,
so
Sally.
She's from Banks Peninsula, down in Christchurch. So it rocked the family pretty hard. So.
Well, thank you very much for sharing that with us, and I do salute you for coming here today and doing what you did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And did you travel up with a group?
Yeah, there's. I wear 2 hats, so I'm a member of the emergency response team at Macrae's for Oceania Gold, and I'm also a senior firefighter at Waikato Volunteer Fire Brigade.
Yeah, and that's, we were talking about Jason Gannon before, wearing a couple of hats, professional firefighter as well as volunteer.
No, I'm just a volley.
Volley across, well, I suppose in the emergency response
We're
team.
all professional, but yeah. Yeah.
So, and you're coming from the South Island, and the helmet that we've got on the desk in front of us.
Yep.
So what significance does the helmet have for you?
Where it says Waikawati there is, that's our local bay. Yep. So we've got Tanaka Point on the left and Karatani Point on the right. So when I was farming, I just took a photo of it from looking down across the bay. So
this is basically looking from home, just about?
Pretty much.
Yeah, very nice.
Yep.
What a view.
Yeah,
what a view.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a cool spot.
And look at the helmets are, most of the time people see us in just their normal firefighting helmet.
Yep.
The helmets that we bring to the stair climb are an opportunity to provide a bit of originality.
Yeah.
And this does a good job of family and friends know when you're coming?
Yeah. The brigade, some of my brigade colleagues at climbing, and most of them will have these helmets. I think they muster in about 20 to 11, so yeah, they'll stand out. It's really good.
Yep.
We got the idea from Oamaru and Western, so when we first started climbing. So.
And so first started climbing, how many years is that?
This is my 8th.
8th year?
8th climb. I've been registered for 10, but due to personal reasons I pull out for 2 of them. So.
Yep. Can I ask, do you always climb Don and started?
No, I like to punish myself. I do steel.
Oh, steel. Yeah. Oh, I remember I did steel the first year I did mine. I can't believe you're still doing that.
Yeah,
so for those that don't know, we talked a bit about the categories earlier. So we've got donned and started. So we sort of have rural, donned and started, and then steel.
Yeah,
so steel is not donned and started, so not breathing through the gear. But what's the difference with steel?
Steel cylinders are a lot heavier.
Yep. So any idea how heavy? How much heavier?
Not off the top of my head. No.
Is it just a lot?
It's just a lot. Yeah. I think it's about 3 or 4 k's heavier.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the funny thing about this event. We've got 1,200 firefighters that are climbing this year, and there's people amongst it that just climbing up the tower 51 floors isn't enough where you'll strap on a cylinder that's heavier than most. So that's, I guess, a testament to the type of people that firefighting attract, that things that are easy probably aren't quite good enough. And making it a little bit harder is a good thing.
Yeah, I've done, the only category I haven't done is the rebreathers. Yep. So over the years I've done every category. And I sort of stuck with the steel. So
yep.
And there was an extra challenge of that previous years where I went to 460. So, yeah, it's just...
Yeah, and I think the reason that's changed is around the logistics of managing the event. That the logistics behind this whole show are pretty extreme. I mean, we've got 1,200 firefighters. A very large proportion of those will be climbing donned and started. So we've got just over the corner of us, behind where the cameras are, is the cylinder filling area. And the cylinder filling is how most of the firefighters will get up the tower. It's a 9-litre cylinder at 300 bars, about 300 atmospheres. But rebreathers are a bit different to that.
Yeah, they are.
So how does a rebreather work? What I guess, advantage does it give you with firefighting or rescue?
Generally with your cavers, you sort of depending on how you work underneath while you're under here. Sort of gets you that 20 to 30 minutes, depending on what you're doing. The rebreathers, 4 hours, 5 hours. So it's got a little 200 bar cylinder in there. Probably twice as big as a soda stream bottle.
Yep.
So it's in the back of it, and you've got it goes up. Your ear tube, airline comes in with your mask, where your PA mask is breathe in, breathe out. So when we breathe in, we breathe the air in, and when we breathe out, it goes into the other tube. It goes through another canister where it scrubs the CO2 out, and it just gets circulating. There's actually an ice block in there as well to keep the air cool.
Right.
So caper is quite, the air's cool. You hit the LDV, hit the big button, get a blast of fresh air.
Yep.
We don't have that privilege with rebreathers.
The privilege.
So it's because the air gets warmer. So the harder you work, the air gets warmer, and it gets quite unpleasant. So.
And is that standard cylinders for your place of work?
Yeah, so we've got both.
Right.
rebreathers, long duration, primarily for underground.
Yes.
Yeah, but you can still use them for normal firefighting and that. Yeah, they're just a bit bulkier.
Yeah, so look, for urban firefighting, structure firefighting, you'll get the opportunity to exit the building, where another crew can go in and replace you. Clearly with mines rescue, it's a different type of environment. So rebreathers are something that is common in mines rescue?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Cool. And is there any difference in the training that people have to go through?
Yeah, there is a bit. The two sets are quite different. With your BA's pretty standard. You know, you've got your cylinder and everything else. With our BG4s, that's what they're rebreathers. You take the back panel off, and there's a lot of valves and springs and bits to make it work. So, when you recommission your BA sets, you put your cylinder on, do your pressure test, wash your mask, job done.
Yep.
We've got to wash every component and replace the same line, which scrubs the CO2 out. And then it all has to be dried, put back together again, and then the whole system has to be pressure tested. So,
wow, that sounds quite intense.
Yeah, there's a lot of bits to it.
Yeah.
But once you do it a few times, you get your head around it.
Yeah.
It's not as daunting. So.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I whilst I'm listening to you, I do have a question. Your uniform looks very new and tidy and lovely. So can you tell, is this new for your place of work? Because I think you alluded to something earlier, didn't you, Gareth?
This came out of the box yesterday morning.
You're looking very sharp, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're the sharpest looking firefighter we've seen so far.
Yeah, so literally I got it a couple of days before we flew up, so it was still in the box when I took it out of my bag and stuff.
So you didn't, like me, bring the para level 2s that you've trained in for the last month or so?
Yeah, no, I was fortunate enough to get some new ones, so yeah.
Oh, very good. Well, look, mate, we'll let you catch up with the rest of your crew. You've got other people that came up with you as well.
Yeah, there's a few swag of us. So,
yep, and you're now on the TV, so everybody gets their like time in the sunlight, mate, and hopefully you get discovered through this process. But look, thanks so much for coming up. Thank you for representing your home brigades.
No, thank you.
And the opportunity to, I guess, earn the fundraising that we do as well, and hitting the tower. I am more interested in the rebreathing sets now because you get 4 hours to get to the top of the tower, which might be a advantage. Then I can say, because my target has always been not to run out of air.
Yeah.
So if I've got 4 hours, mate, it might be
you'll be all right.
you'll be all right. So look, I'll let you get back to your team that's here.
Thank you.
And thanks so much for coming and being part of the event. If you had to say something to people sitting at home, firefighters that are watching and might be wondering about getting stuck into the event, what would you tell them and how would you tempt them to get here?
I'll just give it a go. Yeah, it's well worth it. Good cause.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get stuck in.
Yeah. A lot of people say I'm only going to do it once, one and done, but a lot of them keep coming back.
Keep coming back.
Yeah. I
Very
think
good.
once you've done it once, you do keep coming back, even if you have a little break.
It's a great weekend out. Great networking, catch up. You go after a few years, you recognise a few faces and that.
Yeah.
So you're networking and everybody kicks in. So that's really good.
It's great. It's great to chat to like-minded people. That we're all in it. We're all in the in it for the same reason, and just shoot the breeze and have a bit of time out from your normal crew is quite nice.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a really good weekend. So
yeah,
get into it.
Yeah.
It's good.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, well, thank you very much, mate.
Thank you.
Well done on your climb.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time. Thanks for sharing all the technical detail about the rebreathers. That's been really interesting. So enjoy the rest of your day, mate.
If you're here next year and we're up here, we'll be up here next year. So if you want to have a look at them.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come and find us next year, mate. We'll give everyone the technical tour.
Yeah, good on you. Yeah.
All right.
No worries.
Thanks very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Helen, how...
Over 100 firefighters ran up the highest building in the Southern Hemisphere today in a gut-busting fundraising challenge. Firefighters from around the country climbed the Southern Hemisphere's highest building this morning.
Hi, here we are at the Sky Tower Firefighters Vertical Challenge. 113 contestants this year, 1,029 stairs. Let's go and meet some of the firefighters here today. Righto, so where are you lot from?
We're from Te Amutu.
What event are you entering today?
I'm in the Dondon Started because I'm getting a bit older, but these guys over here to the left, they're in the 10,000.
My first time, so I'm really nervous.
I've done a bit of training for it, so hopefully I cope all right.
Game plan is to keep going until we fall over.
I just want to be very, very bling this year. So gold and silver, bit of a disco look. Looking good, I reckon.
So where are you from?
Bottle Lake in Christchurch, the only one from the South Island, so doing us proud.
What's your game plan today?
Go hard, but look good at the end for the ladies.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it with steels. It's definitely a challenge, and hopefully we'll get to the top.
So where are you from?
Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
And what's your claim to fame, Bob?
I'm the Canadian champion for the combat challenge to a minute and a half races, so this is going to be a bit different. Oh, it's unbelievable. I can't believe how hard this race is. I mean, I was gung ho for the first 10 flights, running up, and it just kills you.
The thrill and elation of reaching the top is well worth it.
I got to ask you, what were you listening to on the way out?
Oh, that was you too.
I'm 52 this year, one of the older ones, I think. Amazing feeling.
So that's what, 1 year for every floor?
Just about, yeah. That is the hardest thing I've ever done. Probably train a bit harder for it next time. I won't take it for granted like I did this time. No, I should try to find some stairs for enough room to just run.
Hamish Fraser, Mr. Disco from Bottle Lake, the only South Islander, finished in a respectable 14 minutes 8 seconds. But he didn't look all that good for the ladies. Scotty gave it his best shot, but unfortunately this year he was unable to break his 14-minute barrier. But hey, where's next year, Scotty? Steve Gallagher was the fastest on the day, and he deserved the win, cutting out the 200-metre run and climb in 10 minutes 18 seconds. Brian Powell and his team from Titirangi did it with steels, typically pushing themselves that little bit harder. But this race, this challenge, is not all about winning. It's about taking part. Glenn Anderson did it for the team. They didn't place in the top 3, but they achieved what they set out to do, and that was to finish.
I'd like to run through some tips with you now that have been given to me over the years that may help you through this Firefighter Vertical Challenge. There are 2 categories for the Firefighters Vertical Challenge. Dons, which I'm wearing, and Dondon Starter, which Brian's wearing. You have to wear level 2 structural boots, either level 1 or 2 gloves, and you don't have to wear the skirt on your helmet. But you've got to keep your coat sealed and not open. In the Firefighters Vertical Challenge, there's 1,029 stairs with 47 floors. Carrying 24 kilos worth of gear, Dondon Started, going to be hot. Look after yourself. There's a lot of different levels of fitness amongst the firefighters. Some like to run the floors and then have a break for a couple of seconds every 4 or 5 flights. Other firefighters like to double step all the way to the top without stopping. And other guys just single step the entire way to maintain a steady pace up the tower. Now just be aware that some firefighters will be taking a bit of a breather on some of the corners of the floors. My game plan is usually to double step as far as I can, which is about 20 off the 47 floors. Then I'm forced to go to single stepping, but always maintaining a steady pace and pulling my body weight up with my arms. If you're going to be passing a firefighter, tap them on the side and they'll pull over. If you know you're going to be slow, pull over to the outside wall and let the firefighter pass. Not everyone has the luxury of living in Auckland like us and being able to train at a high-rise building. Some firefighters from beach areas train on dirt hills or on the beach. Others have to drive miles across farmlands to a neighbouring town to train on 4 to 6 story buildings. Some firefighters come from brigades where the tallest thing in their town is a lamppost. Off to do some training now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
days of the event, we only had 88 firefighters, 120 the next year, and the event was over by like 10:30 in the morning. We had firefighters travelling from all over the country. So we dreamed up this secondary event, 10,000 stair challenge. A crew of 3 firefighters. Between the 3 of you, you had to climb the tower 10 times. So 2 of you climbed 3 times and 1 climbed 4 times. For fundraising aspect, it was amazing because when you tell someone you're climbing the Sky Tower, they're like, wow, you're climbing the Sky Tower. But when you tell them you're climbing the Sky Tower once and then again 3 or 4 times after that, they're like, what? It was great in the aspect of the fundraising in the early years. It took us out to about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The 10,000 stair challenge was just a gut buster. You had a limited time frame to do it in, so you couldn't take all day. It really brought guys together. It was really good, and it was tough, really tough. You're just ruined, absolutely ruined. You had nothing left. You couldn't muck around once you got to the top. You couldn't rest. You had to get back down to the bottom and go again. In memory, we did it for about 3 years, but as the numbers grew, we just physically couldn't do all those events. We had to let the 10,000 stair go, which was really sad. I'm glad it's only a memory now. It was really tough, and I was 20 years younger, so yeah. We're getting more and more firefighters wanting to do the Sky Tower Challenge, so we had to let the 10,000 stair go, which was really sad for some brigades, but we replaced it with what we call the relay. You can see the bandoleros that we carry when we do high-rise calls that goes over your shoulders. So like a running race, like you see the 400 metres or the 800 metre relays, the hose pack became the baton as such, and so the hose pack had the timing chip on. We had firefighters staged at about every 12 floors. Now, there was no walking in this one. They were running, literally running. And with your 22 kilos or 24 kilos, plus on the 10 kilos plus of hose and running, again, guys just spent, absolutely spent. Evolving, the event was getting more and more popular. I had to make a decision, and it was, do I have more firefighters in the event, or do we keep these other events running? And we just had to get more firefighters in the event, to the point that now in 20 years, we've got 1,100 firefighters in this event this year, and we had to send a letter out to 150 saying, really sorry guys, you know, I'll try again next year. I don't know why beating yourself up so much. Climbing stairs are so popular. I love it. 1,998 other firefighters think that's a great thing as well.
So, Tony was going through in some of that material of the events gone past, and I'm sort of somewhat grateful that it's not a bandolier of hose and we have to, between 3 of us, climb the tower 10 times.
Oh, incredibly grateful.
So, the event has changed a lot over the years, and we've got a guest that has joined us at the desk, and it is Melissa Evans-Scott. So, thanks very much for joining us on the desk. Whereabouts is your brigade?
So I'm from the Parua Fire Brigade, and we're in Wellington.
And you're in Wellington. So you've travelled up for the weekend. Did you make a little bit more of it than just come up for the climb and disappear again?
Yes, my husband and son and I are staying till Tuesday with family.
Yep. And you guys, between the two, you're a bit of a firefighting duo from what I heard.
Yeah, we are. So I'm a volunteer at Parua Fire, and my husband's a career firefighter at Wellington.
Very nice. And the category that you competed in, was it Don and started? How did you go this year?
So I'm in the Don because I'm actually brigade support.
Yep.
So I can't Don and start anymore, but I was in the Don category, and I did really well. I took 7 minutes off my time from last year.
Holy heck!
Yeah, and
fantastic.
Only just under 3 minutes off my PB, so I'm very happy with that today.
Yeah, well, it sounds like it's gone really well.
And when you talk about PB, so how many times have you done this?
This was my 5th for this climb.
Yeah.
I've done the 9/11 climb as well a few times.
Oh wow, I'm impressed.
Now, you mentioned that your role was brigade support.
Mm-hmm.
So Helen
brigade support in what we do, so we're both from volunteer stations. How important are they in what we do?
Incredibly important. Brigade support does everything in the background that I guess you don't see on the fireground. So it changes from station to station what that support looks like. But I would imagine they are incredibly organised.
Yes.
There is a lot of paperwork and computer work and behind-the-scenes work so that volunteer firefighters can make sure that they keep their skills up to date.
Yes.
And we do rely on that operational or non-operational support, just to keep everything ticking along in the background. So I as the chief out at PR, rely heavily on my crew who support me in keeping brigade ticking over.
And that's, I guess, the interesting thing. From a brigade support level, how does that feel for you? Because you've got an opportunity to support the community, but it's in a slightly different way to what people might think. So how does that feel being in brigade support for you?
Well, for me, it's great. I used to be an operational firefighter, but with the Muriwai guys passing away, and also my husband was at Loafers Lodge not long after, and we had a 2-year-old at the time and decided that maybe both of us shouldn't be doing it, so that somebody is there just in case. And so the operational support role was a way for me to be able to still be in the brigade but not be on the front line and the brigade support role, I should say. So, yeah, it was a nice way to be able to keep in and be able to go back to that in the future if I want to. So, yeah, it's great to have the opportunities to still be able to contribute to my community because that fills my cup.
Yeah, and what we are as a station, we're a little bit of a small business, really, aren't we? That we need people that are going to support with administration tasks. I think it's about keeping a lot of us firefighters organised. That's my honest about that. It's sort of was up to us, nothing would get done. So I really appreciate you coming and talking to us and representing brigade support. Now, you are from Porirua down in Wellington.
Yes.
How did the brigade go with the fundraising?
We did really well. We almost hit 17,000 this year, which is huge. Yeah, we're really, really happy with that. Our community got well behind us, which is great because it's hard with the cost of living at the moment. And, we also have a few brigades that collect in our area, so the fact we still got so much with the support of everybody was huge, so we really appreciated our community getting behind us.
And did you have a few fundraising events per se that you all got stuck into?
We did a lot of bucket shaking.
Yeah.
Yep, so a lot of bucket shaking, and we were part of the farmers event as well, which was huge this year, so that was great to be part of that, and we're looking forward to doing that again next year for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Now, my eye keeps drifting to this beautiful helmet here.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit more about this?
Yeah, sure. So I got convinced to do the Sky Tower in 2019 by my team captain at the time, Tony Andrews. And that was because my sister had died in 2018 from blood cancer. And just before she passed away in the hospital, we were having a chat with her 4-year-old and talking about our favourite superheroes. And I said mine was Batman and his was Arrow. And my sister Sweet said hers was Wonder Woman. And in that too, she was saying to me how proud she was that I was becoming an operational firefighter at the time. And she was like, "You're a firefighter and I'm a fighter." So it just really stuck with me. And the Wonder Woman thing, it's a way for me to carry her up the tile with me. I also have a picture on my set normally, but this way it always reminds me, even when I'm training, to just give it my all for her.
Yeah. Oh, that's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that.
No,
and can I ask you about training? What does that look like for you?
It's a bit hard these days, as I say, with my husband and I both doing it and a 4-year-old at home. We have to sort of coordinate, but I do quite a bit at my gym, Anytime Fitness in Johnsonville.
Yes.
They've got some beautiful new stair climbers that Jake and I have done quite a bit on. And there's also some stairs near us in Tawa and also up Colonial Knob in Porirua that we use as a team, or individually we'll go up. But we did quite a few together as a team, which was awesome too.
Do you take the kids along and stick them in a backpack? And
actually, one of our brigade members, Craig, he's climbing now, I think, at the moment, he used to do that with his son when he was smaller.
Yeah.
He's got a bit big, he's a bit heavier than a steel set now, so he doesn't take him. But no, I'm not brave enough to do that. I'll just stick with the 9 kg set instead.
Oh, that's amazing.
You talked about filling your cup. And I think there's probably 1,200 firefighters here today that will be doing a little bit of that in different senses. So Blood Cancer NZ, we do really good work for them raising. But what do you think the event does for us? Us as firefighters, how does this connect with us? Why have we got people that... The joke is that this event sells out quicker than a Taylor Swift concert. And it's literally, I think, when it gets put online and it's open for general entries, it takes less than 10 minutes to enter. So there's literally people at home, refresh, trying to get into the event. So what is it about climbing 51 floors in structural firefighting gear that we've got a queue of people that want to come and do it? Why is it so important for us?
I think it's a mix of things. It's definitely... we're all community-minded being a firefighter. You know, we do want to give back, and that's what we're doing. So blood cancer being such a great cause, and often, unfortunately, it's touched a lot of firefighters with family and friends and fellow firefighters that we might have known who have been affected by blood cancer. So I guess that's a great motivator. But there's also the fitness side of it and then the competition side of it, right? So what I love too is I've made friends all around the country from these events, and so you know you get to catch up with them as well, and there's just so many things that make it part of it. The hard part's the stairs, but you get to the top and go, yeah, I can't wait to do it again next year.
Yeah, it's a funny kind of addiction, isn't it? That arriving at the top of the stairs completely exhausted, and you're telling yourself, I'm not doing this again, I've had enough, and then half an hour later, I'll probably be back.
Can I just ask you, what are your feelings when you get popped through the 44th floor and you kind of do that circuit around on the outside? How were you feeling today at that point?
Well, I was a bit disappointed because I, for some reason, thought it was at 41, even though I know it was at 44. So I was like, why am I not here already? But when I got there, I was very glad to get the water down the back, and it went down a bit the front. And then, you know, the mist was a nice addition this year too, so that was great. It's a nice refresher, and give the legs a break before you hit those long straights at the end, because they are killer. So it's nice to have that little loop just to sort of compose yourself to heat up those last ones.
Yeah. Did you spy Kerry up there?
He tipped the water down me.
Oh, good on him.
Now, the fundraising for the event, we get a lot out of it as firefighters as well, but we're raising money for a charity. You also mentioned that you were stoked that you got your PB on this time. Suggests there might be a little bit of either internal competition, and it's pretty competitive. So how did it go across your brigade? Have you got other people up here climbing as well?
Yeah, so there was 8 of us this year in our team. And it is competitive. I get more competitive about the fundraising, but because I know I can't compete against the rest of my team really. But yeah, there was 4 guys that were pretty much running pretty close together, and there's 2 in particular that are very keen to try and beat each other, and it's always an ongoing thing. And I think one maybe beat the other by about 5 seconds today. So
oh, geez, it was
there'll be a bit of bragging. Oh, they're
okay.
Very close. So there'll be some bragging rights and things going on. But yeah, there'll be talk about next year already, I'm sure, going on behind me.
Nice. And competitive on the fundraising side of it. The Porirua Brigade, $17,000.
Almost, yeah.
Almost $17,000 this year. So if people are thinking about going out and fundraising, what do you think you would suggest to people to go and put together a fundraising plan, or is there something that you've found that's been really successful for you guys?
Yeah, it's trying to figure out what's best for your community and what's going to work well. We do a lot of bucket shaking. That does seem to do quite good for us. We've got quite a few good supermarkets that support us. New World Porirua were fantastic this year particularly. They even helped us do a barbecue, sponsored us so that we could do that. It didn't cost us anything, because we normally wouldn't touch those because we want everything to go to the charity.
Right.
But we do quiz nights and all sorts too. So we're always looking for new opportunities. And as I say, that's why that farmers one was great this year, to try something new, because it just opens us up to more people as well, which we might not catch at other places.
And I think what I've learned through doing a bit of fundraising as well is that, a big event like this, there's a lot going on, and this is sort of the crown on the fundraising events that we do, is that there is a certain thing about just shaking a bucket, standing out in public, having a yarn to people and asking them to contribute. So you guys have done a lot of that as well. So what's that experience like for you?
Well, it's great because, again, it's a way to connect with the community. For us too, we love giving out stickers to kids and, sometimes that gets people to donate, but we're always like, you don't have to. We just enjoy being able to try and get out there and just get part of the community again. But it's fantastic to have the support of people, and people are always so supportive of firefighters. It's not something we have to, ask a lot of support for, but we do have to make sure they know it's actually blood cancer, not fire and emergency that we're collecting for. That's often the thing. They just see firefighters and go, yep. We're always like, it's for blood cancer, and they're like, oh, well, even better, great, and then they talk to us about the fact we're giving up our time to collect for a charity when we already give up our time to support the community. They just think that's great. So
yeah. We were talking earlier actually about volunteers. A lot of there are many volunteers within fire and emergency in New Zealand, and we all give up a lot of our time training on a Monday night or whatever night of the week you train, making sure all our gear, the appliances are all in good working order. So I think, sometimes the general public don't see a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that we do. And, talking to you here today, seeing you here with your son, you give your time, and I just want to say thank you for doing that and supporting your community.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and look, Melissa Evans-Scott from Pororua, I'll echo Helen's comments around thanking you for what you've done for the event, and also pass it on to your brigade. Getting a collective group together to go fundraising, make this event special. We were absolutely a stacked house here behind us earlier on today when the mid part of the climb was happening, and it's got a real vibe about the event, and I've tried to be a real salesman for this event because I think it does such good work. And it's the good work for Blood Cancer NZ, but it's also the good work for us, which is hence the question around filling your cup, is that I do think it gives us a place to go and do something that is real, to support something that is very hard to understand why it happened, who it happened to. There is no fairness with it, no understanding it. But we get to go and do something that really does make a difference. So I commend you for the fundraising. It's a fantastic amount to have put into the total. Would you have thought that $17,000 is what this event raised in the first year that Tony Scott did it in total?
I knew that, but it's crazy how far we've come. Well over 2 million this year is huge. It's fantastic. Yeah,
2.4. I think we're a little over $2.4 million now.
Oh, do you think we're going to get to 2.5?
Oh, it's always a question.
It would be nice.
Yep, $2.432 million.
Yeah.
So it's a wonderful total, and it doesn't happen without the support of people like you and the people in your brigade. Brigade support, we love our brigade support in our brigade. One of them is my wife, so I give my props to my wife. You do an important part of the work that a lot of the public wouldn't be thinking about. So thank you for getting stuck in. Be an operational firefighter as well. Moved to brigade support, still doing good work for us there. So and up the Sky Tower as well. You're amazing.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks very much.
Thank you.
So everyone, you heard it here. Melissa's been part of fundraising a little north of $2.4 million overall for the charity. And that gets put to really good work with people with leukemia and blood cancer, and the charity's been going for a long time doing that work as well. And I know, like I was saying before, the ladies over in the tent, when I spoke to them, and they were just giddy with the fact that we got to $2.4 million, and it's wonderful that means so much to everyone. So if you're at home and you would like to help support what we're doing, you can go to firefighterschallenge.org.nz and you'll be able to find some detail about how you can donate. You could take the opportunity to increase the total for Melissa.
That'd be great.
If you like to. If you've got your own favourite firefighter or a member of your family that you'd like to contribute to, you can go onto the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge website and find them on there and make a donation into their one, or you can donate to the brigade as a whole. So thank you very much, everyone, for your contribution so far. So we'll let you get back to your family and brigade that have come up from Pororua with you, and enjoy the rest of your day. Spend some time in Auckland. We're sorry about the rain in Auckland, but well, it's not windy though. So.
Exactly, it's fine. It's not sideways, so it's good.
It's sideways, that's right. So, and look, the helmet is amazing as well. I'll be looking for that next year, and I'd love to hear how you guys got on with it next year.
We'll be here.
Yeah, I think the theme that we're hearing here is people are shaving not seconds but minutes off their time, so it's quite exciting to meet the same people next year and see how you fare.
Yeah, hopefully it won't be slower.
So look, blood cancer affects people in New Zealand. It's about 8 New Zealanders every day that are diagnosed with a blood-related cancer. And what we're doing today, $2.4 million, goes towards support all sorts of things. The fundraising money, I had a wonderful opportunity to go and see people at the wards at Auckland Hospital, and I've seen where the fundraising goes. I've heard the stories from the people that are delivering the care to the patients, and I know it does amazing work for people that are in a difficult spot. Kids that are in the hospital, the organisation does simple things like helping provide them with a reliable Wi-Fi network so that they can game with their friends, right through to supporting education and funding to find a cure, which is ultimately the outcome that the organisation wants, which is to try and get in front of the problem. So. And I do believe that they do help fund patients to go overseas for treatment as well, Gareth. Yes, they do. Yeah. So that can be quite life-changing for many patients, as well as support for the family as well. I know that there's lots of counselling and other financial support for families that are really finding it quite a stressful situation. Look, so I better let you get away. It's been the third time I've said that. You'll be like, when can I actually go? So we'll let you get away to your family. I think if we take a small break, we've got another person who I think we have talked to before, but we'll save the surprise because people will recognise what he's wearing. And he's done the climb multiple times. So I'll let you get off, and we will go to a break very shortly and see where we go from here. Thank you. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you so much.
Right then. You can see some people down the bottom there.
People are always willing to give money to a great charity, and Kiwis are pretty generous.
Scotty, you're amazing. We've been working together for a really long time, and hey, we would never have ever thought from what it started out as, who knew it could have ever grown into something like this. It's a very special part, I think, of New Zealand psyche. Everyone knows the event and they know the connection to us and why people are fundraising.
I'm Laurie Kane from Birkenhead Fire Station, and I'm here with the boys doing a charity walk for leukemia.
We're coming into Kiwi up. We've knocking on about 260 kilometres completed. We've only got another 40 to the top of the Sky Tower.
These badges are in there by, I believe, young children that have got leukemia to give us a little bit of a buzz on our walk, and if we're feeling down, take a look and, wishing us all the best.
The main thought that helps me carry on walking is leukemia patients go through it day in, day out. They can't get away from their cancer. And we're only doing the walk for 10 days, which, if we can raise money for them, help them.
Being a mum with a child going through cancer, it just makes me more determined that I want to do something about this. I mean, I'm not a scientist, I can't research, I probably can't ever find a cure, but I know I can get out there, I can climb 1,103 stairs. I mean, that is a number I am never going to forget. But you know what, if we can help, just one family through this, it's all worth it.
We talk about inspirational people. I just want to bring to your attention Lee Warren. So Lee is a paraplegic. He asked me a few years ago if he could do the stair climb as in full gear. And I'm like, Lee, you're in a chair. And he was adamant he wanted to do it. So we trained for a couple of months in a building in town, and he had all this gear, and he had a cylinder and everything on, and he trained, and he did it. When you're in a chair and you're a paraplegic, all your firefighting gear on, your base on, push yourself up with your hands on every floor. Now, it took Lee over 2 hours to climb that tower. For me, that's inspirational. When you're having a bad day and you don't want to go out for a run, or you don't think you can do anything, just take a moment to think about Lee. If he can do it, you can do it. He's so inspirational guy, and he's so positive, and you know, he just wakes up every day and he's just this beam of energy, and he comes every year and he helps us out and he helps look after us, you know. Just an absolute inspiration. Thank you, Lee.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge from Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland here this morning. And boy, it has been a festival of courage, a festival of determination, a festival of manakitanga. It is our legends, our heroes, our firefighters climbing the Sky Tower today for a great cause, New Zealand Blood Cancer Foundation. They're raising money for 1,200 firefighters will climb the Sky Tower today. They started around about 7:30 a.m. this morning. The last one, Mr. 1,200, he or she will go around about 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. And boy, oh boy, it's been a carnival atmosphere. I'm Jason Goobies, aka Chopper, Helen Edmonds, from Piha, the chief from Piha. Helen, today has been a miracle, really, hasn't it?
It's been what I've really enjoyed actually is hearing everyone's stories and having a good yarn and meeting my fellow fire crew from around New Zealand and a few from further afield actually. We've had a few overseas crew here, which has been really exciting. And yeah, the rain stopped, the sun's coming out.
The rain has stopped, the sun has come out, and the characters have come out. We have a new guest in here with us, Shannon Taylor from Taranaki, Waitara. Yep. And well, I'm just going to change the wording here because I spelt that incorrectly. I just noticed it for a second.
And I feel like you're no newcomer because I recognise the pink, I think.
Yeah, this is my 4th time.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yep. Well, man. And officially known as Tiny.
Yes.
I suppose that's pretty obvious.
Yes, it is. It's an old nickname, a family friend back home.
Yeah.
A good family friend, worked on the road with my dad. He's always called me Tiny.
Yeah.
So when I joined up, they were like, oh, what nickname are we going to do for you? Told them the story, and it's been that ever since.
There you go. Shannon Taylor from the Waitara Volunteer Fire Brigade joining us here. Last year, mate, you were outstanding last year. I remember you too. The pick sticks out, Helen. You did right. 48 minutes or so last year. Mate, this year you smashed it. 42 minutes and 32 seconds.
Yeah, proud of that.
How good.
That, if my maths serves me, it's 6 minutes you've shaved off.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yep, no, I'm proud of that. My ultimate goal is always to get to the top.
Yep.
If I can do better than previous times, then yeah, that's great as well. But no, always to get to the top. But yeah, 6 minutes off last year. I'm proud of that. That's good.
Tiny, mate, you climb for a number of people too, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a number of family and friends here on my cylinder. Last couple of years have been my grandparents and my dad and my best man, who was my cousin as well. And then this year I've had a couple of extras, auntie, some friends that we met early in the year that are from America. They're in an industrial brigade over there. And found out that 2 weeks before they came over, they had their last she had her last treatment for breast cancer. So got a photo together and I said, I'm going to surprise you guys. I'm going to put the photo on here and take you up with me. And I've got his hat as well.
Fantastic. What were their names?
Sheldon and Chrissy.
Sheldon and Chrissy. Well, kia ora koutou katoa to you, Sheldon and Chrissy. I hope you're watching in. And of course, Tiny here, Shannon Taylor from Waitara, representing your whānau here today, mate. The Sky Tower Challenge. What is it about it that means so much to you?
It's a personal challenge for me, and also taking family and friends with me. I think everyone here, there isn't one person here who hasn't been affected with cancer in one way or another. So to be able to for me to take family and friends with me, just a little memory of them. I even represent my young fella. He loves Bluey, so I took Unicourse with me. Taking your family and friends up there. We've got some other family and friends that have from local brigades around Taranaki. They've gone through similar things. One of them, she's just been dealing with cancer as well. She went and did the steel category and smashed it, and absolutely proud of her. So shout out to Nikki.
Oh, well done, Nikki.
Yeah, so proud of her.
Fantastic. Dude, when you come here and you're surrounded by so many of your colleagues, men and women, that serve together for our great country, Aotearoa. How does it make you feel?
There's definitely an element of proudness to it.
Yeah.
It's a very niche group, I suppose you can call it, and you're watching out for everyone. First year I did it, everyone's checking on each other as you're climbing, and I felt like I was back on my recruits course. And every year, it's always the same thing. You come across someone who's taking a bit of a breather. You're right, bro? Yep, all good. How about you? Yeah, I'm good. Sweet. Let's go. We're almost there.
And you've hit the nail on the head, because for those of you listening, watching, it gets very busy in the stairwells of the Sky Tower, doesn't it?
It does, very much.
And, it's very tight. Yep. So there's often, a few pleasantries in there, moving out the way, walking past people, and as you say, checking that people are actually okay.
And there's a little bit of motivation, I find, in all that too. Like, you're wanting to get out of the way, but you also know that, well, if I hurry up and get out of the way here, get to the top, I'm not blocking it up as such. So, yeah. No, it's good fun. It's enjoy. I'll come again next year. Sucker for punishment.
Mate, I got to ask the question, state the obvious, I suppose, elephant in the room, if you like.
Yeah.
The colour pink.
My favourite colour. Kid you not, that is my favourite colour. So I've got the pink shirt on underneath, pink helmet, pink cylinder sleeve, and I'm working on getting pink turnout gear.
Oh, fantastic.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I do not want to know what colour borat you've got on underneath all that either.
There's actually a team over in France, if I remember rightly, who do challenges similar to this, and the entire crew is dressed out in pink. So, yeah.
That is awesome.
Fantastic. Hey, Tiny, before we go here, I'm going to get our cameraman ready. We're going to get you to message back to your crew back home in Waitara. But firstly, we saw some of your family and friends there. Who's come up for the weekend?
So I got my wife and young fella here. There they are back there. So they've come up with me, and my mum's here as well.
What's mum's name? Lyndall. Thank you,
and,
Lyndall.
Brooke and Charles.
All right. There they are. They're all there. Fantastic. Charles has got a little fireman's hat.
Yeah.
I wonder what he wants to be when he grows up.
He's very keen to jump on the trucks with me.
There you go. As soon as he's allowed. I don't know what the age limit is. But
16 or 17, yeah.
That is simply outstanding, mate. Dude, we're going to use this camera over here. Mate, is there anything you'd like to say, the white shot on the desk, you'd like to say to your brigade, to those that stand behind you and with you for this cause?
Thanks for the support. Every little bit you guys give encouragement. And a shout out, I've got to give a shout out to my work as well, New Plymouth Airport Fire and the air traffic control guys there.
Hey, you can tell them right down this camera now.
So Dan in the tower, thanks for letting me use the tower for practice. And thanks to my work and the White Troop guys, thanks for the support. You give me support every year, so it's one way or another. It's great. Thanks.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tiny is in the house. He got her done today for the Waitara Volunteer Fire Brigade. Shannon Taylor smashed his time from last year. 42 minutes, 32 seconds. You are a Sky Tower legend, my friend.
Cheers, mate.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Simply outstanding. We'll let you go and celebrate the rest of the day with family and friends. You deserve it, mate. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. Another legend, another firefighter legend hero that is down here at Sky Tower this weekend. And boy, oh boy, it's a privilege to meet them all.
I was just
really
about
is,
to say it's a real privilege, and I feel like everyone's been touched by somebody that they know and love that's suffered an illness, and it's that collective, I think, remembrance that everyone's here, and in it to support loved ones and lost loved ones.
100%. Well, you can see our firefighters, that's the last row of stairs going into level 51, so they're just about at the finish line. Helen, what's going through your mind when you're in those last lot of stairs?
You're thinking, can I actually get up this flight and get over the line without crawling?
I tell you, please don't laugh at me too much. But while we were rigging out yesterday to get set up for today's broadcast, I was up and down the 4 flights to go to the basement and back and forth and I was done. I was spent on 4 levels, let alone doing 51 levels. You guys are legends. I don't know how you do it.
I think it's to be a firefighter, you've got to have that mental mental challenge and mental fortitude, and you just kind of get your head in the game and just take one step after another. I can see a couple of people here that look like they've just finished.
Yeah, we'll get some more guests in here shortly, without a doubt. Helen, let's touch a little bit on the camaraderie of the fire brigade.
Well, what I'm loving here today is, as you know, there's people come from far and wide from around New Zealand. We've even got some crews from overseas, but we are one big fire family. And as Gareth and I were saying earlier, you know, a lot of neighbouring brigades spend a lot of time training with each other and on a social level. And, you know, speaking from the volunteer side of things, we do it because we enjoy helping our communities. Obviously, there's the fact that we're learning skills that we never thought we'd ever get to do if we weren't volunteering for fire and emergency. And as I said, yeah, it feels like you're one big part of a family. It's beautiful. It's
a pretty good family too. We talk about some of the numbers of your firefighters throughout New Zealand. How many volunteers?
I think it's about 9,000 volunteers now. Yeah. So I think it's 70 or 80% of fire and emergency is volunteers.
Those that have grown up in rural places, I was born in a rural town, Hastings, just a couple of weeks ago. But hearing those sirens go off in those small towns, and then all of a sudden you see cars or vans or utes screeching into the station, and then the engine leaves. It's an amazing feeling when you see that.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think a lot of the community can sometimes feel quite worried because they're wondering if it's one of their loved ones that's had a car accident or there's a medical emergency somewhere. But as we were alluding to earlier, you know, we're fire and emergency. We're a trusted service, and you know, I certainly know out in Piha, where I'm a member of the brigade, our community really does respect what we do and are behind us 100%.
Fantastic. We're talking about being behind us 100%, where we're really lucky to have another one of our firefighter legends join us at the desk here, Sarah Jarrett from the Tairua Volunteer Fire Brigade. Kia ora, Sarah. I'm sorry, I'll just turn your mic on for you.
Hi. Hi to my family who I think are watching us. Yeah. I just smashed my time out of the park.
Yeah.
Oh, another one, great.
Well, wait a minute. Last year, or last time you climbed, what was it?
Yeah, so last year I got 24 minutes, and the year before I did 22, so I had a bit of bee in my bonnet about that. And now that I'm over 30, I was like, I've got to get under 20.
Yeah, you got to get under 20, and you didn't muck around this year.
And there was some big money on the line too. My brother, he put $50 on every minute under 24 that I got.
Yes.
And then a whopping 500 for if I got under 20. So
really?
Yeah,
what's your brother's name?
Darren Jarrett.
Darren Jarrett. Yeah. I hope you've got
I think he's done it. He was watching.
I hope you've got your wallet ready, young man.
Yeah.
Your sister, Sarah, has completed the climb today at 18 minutes and 16 seconds, sister.
Wow. I always said I would retire after 20 minutes, but now I've got to do it next year. Dondon started under 20, so here we go again, you know.
Oh, fantastic. Dude, how did you do it?
I trained a bit more this year than I did last year, and just like focus on the leg muscles. When you've got the breathing all good, you got to work on the legs because that stuff's heavy.
I was going to say, what did your training look like? Have you got steps around there where you live?
Yeah,
that
so
go up and down?
We live under the beautiful Mount Paku, and if you hustle it up the steep part of the mountain, it's about the same as the Sky Tower, maybe a little bit less.
Yeah.
And our lovely local gym actually went and bought a Stairmaster. Shout out to Paradise Gym.
They
bought a Stairmaster so that we could train on the Stairmaster at the gym.
When you say we, is there a few of your brigade here?
Yeah, so we had 3 from Tairua today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Smaller crew this year. We've actually had 4 and 7 in the past, so only a few of us today, and
Tairua, that's on the east coast of Coromandel, right?
Yeah, down from Whitianga.
Gotcha, fantastic. And how many of you in the brigade there?
I think we've got somewhere like 23, 24.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're one of those people I was just talking about. When that siren goes off, you jump in the wagon, put down whatever you're doing, and skid off to the station.
You do. You know, it's an interesting life as a volunteer. I know there's been a couple of Christmas mornings we've had a house full of people, and me and my dad have had to skedaddle off because he's in the brigade too, and we'll be at an event. There was one where we were watching a local local production, and there was a table of us there. They had to get up in the middle of this production and run down the street in our dress-ups because it was a dress-up show, and run down the street to the station.
Wait. What were you dressed up as?
Oh, I think I might have been like Little Red Riding Hood or something. There was another one where I was dressed as a mermaid too, running down the street in my high heels dressed as a mermaid. So
that is too good.
We really do drop in the middle of everything and go.
Classic.
Yeah, it's a funny life.
Wow.
Can I ask you, with your training, are you one of the believers of doing some upper body training? Because I know that a lot of the firefighters here, and certainly the athletes, are very big in using the upper body and hoiking themselves up the stairwells.
I should do more. I work as a cleaner, so I'm already pretty good on the upper body strength, but I should definitely do more because it does get heavy by about floor 25. You can feel it.
Yeah.
You can really feel it, and it's definitely probably something I'll look at if I'm really going to try and do it. London started next year.
And did you feel like you had a little mental block, or did you feel you were quite slow and steady?
I think I was slow and steady today. It didn't stop as much as I would usually, which I think is the contributor to my time, and I just pushed through one step at a time, and I was tailing one of my best mates, Shani, and she usually was way quicker than me, so I knew if I was right behind her I was doing okay, and just to keep pushing. So I think we finished pretty much 20 minutes apart, or 20 seconds apart, so that was really good. She kind of being right behind her, I was like, right, I can keep going. If I'm keeping up with her, then I'm surviving.
That's impressive. Now, you mentioned your dad's in the service. What's Dad's name?
Dad, Kurt Jarrett.
Kurt.
Yeah, he'll be watching as well. Yeah.
Kia ora.
And Mum as well. Hi, Mum.
Yeah, kia ora to Kurt. What's Mum's name now?
Debbie.
Yeah, kia ora, Debbie and Kurt. Your wonderful daughter. She's been outstanding here today at Tamaki Makaurau, of course, at the Sky Tower. 18 minutes and 16 seconds. What was the brother's name again?
Darren.
You got to empty the wallet, buddy. You got to empty. That makes you smile even more.
So stoked. That's the best bit because I'm not competitive except against myself. But the only exception is my big brother because he's always been better than me at everything, or most things. Maybe not spelling, hey. But as soon as he put that challenge on the line, that just lit a fire under me, and I was like, I'm going for it. I've got to beat him. I can't. I had to at least get 23 minutes. Got to get something out of his wallet. So I'm pretty shocked that I got that.
Well, I like that motivating force there.
Oh yeah. He's going to have to put some money on the line next year to get me to get me to beat it.
Sarah, I know you're busy and you want to enjoy yourself while you're here, and you deserve to enjoy the rest of the atmosphere of the day. But before you go, look right down that camera. Anyone you want to shout out to, your brigade, your family, the people that have supported you in fundraising, whatever the case is, here's your moment.
Massive shout out to the local Tairua community. They always get behind our fire brigade and local businesses that just put so much money on the line to support us to do this and to support our local community. And most importantly, I've got a few whys to this. This is a shout out to Addison, who passed away a few years ago. His family are likely watching as well from Texas. They support me every year. And a few members of our community and my family have been battling with the big C lately too. So that's my why. That's why we're all here, right? Support money, put money on the line for this amazing cause and hopefully find a cure and get rid of it. It'll be good, eh?
You guys are amazing. You really, really are amazing. Over $2.4 million.
I know, it's incredible.
So far.
What a difference, eh?
Wow.
What a difference it's going to make for an important cause.
And a lot of patients and families out there are really going to benefit from what all these firefighters are doing here today.
Big time. I had a message from a dear friend of mine, John Hickman. I want to share this with you just before you go, Sarah. And he said, look, my mum lost her life to leukemia. He said the research that's been done, she passed away in 2006. He says the research that is being done now because of the efforts and the contribution that you legends are making for our country, she may have survived longer with the research that is done. So he thanks you, and we remember her, Majori or Marge Hickman, we remember her. We remember you. We remember the rest of you. What you've done.
That it makes a difference for another family,
Yeah.
Thank you.
For sure.
Thank you so much. Sarah Jarrett from the Tairua Volunteer Fire Brigade, 18 minutes, 16 seconds, and the brother's got a lot lighter wallet. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks,
well done.
Thank you so much.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
And again, another one shaved off minutes.
Yeah.
Not seconds, but
Not
minutes.
seconds, but minutes. Very, very cool. And congratulations to her. And That was so funny. I didn't know she was from a regional area, but then I brought up that thing about the sirens going on. That's the life she lives, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And many
Yeah.
firefighters around New Zealand.
Your one
So
out at Piha would be the same, right?
Yeah. And I
You
think
just drop everything and go, don't you?
you do, and you don't. You know, I know my children don't. They're so used to it.
Yeah.
They don't even ask me where I've been or what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know, it just becomes part of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how Superman, I think Wonder Woman did it too, they'll go and get changed in the telephone booth in a jiffy. You guys got to do the same thing when you get ready to go for a fire, don't you?
In fact, honestly, sometimes you go down there in your pyjamas. And it's quite you're like, oh, so that's what so-and-so wears in bed.
Oh, there's some of your legends on screen there today. It really is a pleasure to watch our firefighters. Excuse me, they'll start at the bottom, 4 levels below ground here at Sky Tower. When they complete, they come out. You can see one of them just chatting to his mates there just before. There's the finish line. There's the refuge level 44. And boy, oh boy, it's got so much going on, doesn't it?
Yeah, that 44th is just time to reset for that last push.
Helen, here is I forget what they call these type of videos, but this is what it's like to climb the Sky Tower. It's a sped up portion. It was probably you climbing, not me climbing. But tell us what's going through your mind and what's happening to your body as you climb there. There's level 10.
It's very bleak, and as we've alluded to earlier, I think it's best to do it donned and started because you've got to remember you're wearing all this heavy gear. There's not really one bit of your skin that is out to the air, so it's very, very hot. So you're quite grateful for that fresh air on your face from the BA mask. But I think for many of us that do this climb, you just have that mindset at the bottom, just to take every floor as it comes, one foot in front of the other. Personally, I prefer not to look at the numbers of the levels and try and, have a bit of a battle with myself to, maybe look in 4 or 5 minutes. And also, as we said earlier, it's very busy in there. So, as much as we're all in there doing it for ourselves, you're also doing it for all your other firefighters in there, helping each other along the way. One thing that stuck with me is that there's always a lot of positive encouragement in there. If someone overtakes you, they give you a slap on the back and mumble for you to keep going and, you're nearly there. So, part of that camaraderie and that firefighters family kind of feel it really does help you get up there. And as we were saying, you get out to that 44th level and it does give you that bit of time just to be on the flat. You've not got to go up any more steps for a little 30 seconds or so, and you've got that last push to do to get up to the top.
Really cool. What about some of the techniques as you climb the tower? Are you holding on to the rails? What do you do?
I am the wrong person to ask. I just want to keep walking and breathing.
There's the refuge level, so that one lap of the tower, inside the tower, but it goes around the central part of it.
Yeah, but you can see that there are handrails, and it is very narrow walking up the stairwell. So I do know that it does help to use your upper body and, pull yourself up. And that's clearly what a lot of our elite athletes are doing to get the sub 10 minutes.
Very, very, very cool.
Oh, there's the 44.
Yes.
Someone's coming up and going to feel quite relieved for a little walk around there on the flat. Terry Gregory's probably up there with his ice packs and water to give you a little bit of a refresh.
It's cool. It really is cool, isn't it?
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, Kerry is our CEO. So it's really wonderful to see him up there supporting the Greater Fire family and supporting everyone with that little bit of coolness, that last 6-7 floor push.
Yeah, they'll spray water on you.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah. Because talk to me about some of the heat that's in there as you're at those latter parts of the
Well, as I was saying, you're wearing this heavy gear which is meant to be fire retardant, and you are building up an insane amount of heat in there. You've got your helmet on, so your body's unable to get rid of any heat. So we were talking about those wonderful angels at the top when you get over that finish line. they're taking your gear off, and you just feel that instant release of the weight coming off you, the layers coming off, your body's able to breathe again. And that ice and water is, it does really help in that first 30 seconds to a minute. It really does help that heat go.
Oh, well, fantastic. There's the finish line at 51 where they'll come out. The army of green shirt volunteers are there to support the firefighters when they get to the top, to make sure they're okay, take off their breathing apparatus if required, and of course get them that cold ice pack if needed, some water. And there's one starting. It's a completely different atmosphere when you're starting to when you're finishing, isn't it?
You do, you start and you think, okay, here we go, I've got this, and then literally 3 floors up, actually 4 floors up when you come out the bottom here and have a walk around, you think, oh, crikey, I'm only just starting.
Only just starting. You see another one of our legends just about to start here. Really is fantastic. And it really is cool. And it's cool to watch their journey, isn't it? It really is cool to watch their journey. Well, talking about journeys, we've got one of our legends just completed his journey here, joining us at the desk. Justin Sullivan from the Bluff Volunteer Fire Brigade. Mate, wait, first question. Did you bring any oysters with you?
No.
Oh, well,
it's festival day, sorry.
Is it?
Yeah, so no oysters up here today.
Okay. Fantastic, mate. First, welcome to Tamaki Kimikono, mate. Welcome to the Sky Tower Challenge.
Thank you.
How was it?
Oh, pretty tough again.
Yeah.
But no, it's good fun, though. You always think every year I'm not going to do it again, but then you think, maybe if I train, I might come back and do a bit better, but... Yeah.
How many times is it this year?
I worked it out this morning. This would be my eighth time.
Wow.
Today,
so. Wow.
That
Justin.
is commitment.
8.
Yeah.
You are a legend, my friend, and you knocked it out today. 27 minutes and 8 seconds, mate. Congratulations. That's a great time.
That's a bit better than I thought it was, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you shave any time off from last year?
Oh, about a minute, I think. Yeah.
God, so again, we're not talking seconds. Everyone is shaving minutes.
Yeah.
Well done.
I'm happy with that,
Yeah.
That's brilliant, mate. That is simply outstanding, mate. Tell us a little bit about the Bluff Volunteer Fire Brigade.
Oh, we just we brigade down the bottom of the South Island there.
Yeah. Do you have oysters for lunch? How does it work?
I don't actually eat them myself.
Yeah, we'll just bring them up for Helen and I.
I'd rather have the blue cod and the crayfish, to be honest.
Now we're talking.
How do I sign up for the Bluff Volunteer Fire Brigade?
Just come down, mate. We'll get you in.
Okay, awesome.
How many have you got in the crew?
About 20-ish, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of recruits and some young ones, which is good. So.
And how many calls will you do a year?
Oh, we average about 50 to 60 a year.
And what kind of mix is that?
Oh, what are we? A few medicals, a few EVAs, and a lot of, private fire alarms going off. And, just all sorts of random things. Yeah.
Watch the video the other day, and correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't matter what the call out is, you treat it like it's the real deal every time because you just don't know, right?
That's right. Yeah. That's right. What is it? You're playing hope for the best, but playing for the worst.
Yeah.
Right.
And how big's your area? Do you cover, at the outskirts of Bluff?
Yeah. Well, we're quite lucky. We've only got one road in and one road out of Bluff. Yeah. So we go to there's a sort of a bridge at Green Hills, sort of 10 k's out of Bluff. And that's where we go to.
Yeah. And are you volunteers or career?
Volunteers.
You're volunteers?
Yeah.
Wow. And how long have you been volunteering?
I'm about 13 years now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well done.
That's awesome, dude. Hey, look, I see on your sleeve here, it says Bluff Plumbing Services Limited. Are they one of your supporters down there?
Yeah, that's me.
So not only are you putting out the fires, mate, you're actually financially supporting the team.
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
Just the T-shirts and one of the other brigade members' wives, partners, she did the printing and the T-shirts for us. So it's real good. So
I see one of your other colleagues is up here.
That's Jack. Yeah.
Jack. It looks like a big red to me. Big Jack. Fantastic. And wait a minute. I won't look his time up. But how did you two go against each other? Because I know there's always a thing within the brigade.
Oh, he would have smoked me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big red Jack got it done today, eh? Fantastic. Mate, what is it about this Sky Tower Challenge You just mentioned you're back a number of years now. What is it that makes you want to come back all the time?
Oh, just the atmosphere. Everybody gets into it's all for the same cause. You know, you're raising money for, you know, leukemia and blood cancer. And every year they just blow the previous fundraising fit out of the park, and it's just awesome, eh? You come up here for a weekend away as well. It's quite good. Yeah.
And talking about fundraising, did you have any specific events that you planned down at Bluff that the community got behind you?
We were a bit quiet this year.
Yeah.
Like we just did, me and Jack did the Got Your Shirt fundraisers.
Nice.
Jack's gym sort of got behind him and helped him out a lot too. So
yeah.
Oh, he's as strong as an ox.
Oh, he is, yeah. Always has been, yeah.
He's a big unit, mate. Look at the size of the guns on him out. Bloody heck.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Hey, mate, before you go, we're going to get you to look down the barrel of this camera. The camera operator spins around so we can show you. But, mate, I know a lot of people get behind you, Fireys, to support you, your families, and of course your own brigade, the oyster crew, crayfish, blue cod, dingoes. Here's your chance, mate, right down the barrel of that camera to thank them and send your message.
Thank you everybody that gets behind and supports this event. It's great. It's great fun to be a part of, and your money goes a long way. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. One of our legends from the Bluff Volunteer Fire Brigade, Justin Sutherland, smashed his time from last year. 27 minutes and 8 seconds. You are a Sky Tower legend.
Well done, mate. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I'll tell you what, next time I'm down south, I might have to just come pop in and see your brigade.
Whatever,
yeah.
She just heard crayfish.
Crayfish and blue cod.
Oh, yeah.
We're not that hard to find, so, yeah.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for what you do. Really, thank you for what you do.
Thank you.
Excellent. Well, there you go. Blessed to have another legend join us here. Justin Sutherland from the Bluff Volunteer Fire Brigade. 27 minutes and 8 seconds. Supports his brigade through his business as well. And fantastic to have them involved. The Bluff Plumbing Services Limited. So if you need any plumbing done, look up Bluff Plumbing Services and give them a shout out and get them in to fix your pipes.
What an absolute legend.
It is indeed. Well, we continue here today, ladies and gentlemen, as our firefighters continue to climb the Sky Tower. 51 floors, 1,103 steps from the bottom to the top. They'll carry 25 kgs of breathing apparatus and uniform as they climb those stairs. 328 metres straight up is the height of the Sky Tower, and 1,200 of them are doing that today for the schools.
I'll tell you what, when you're climbing, it does feel a heck of a longer climb than that. 1,200 is a significant amount of people here today, and if you think about all the wonderful supporters, the family, the friends, there's lots of kids around here, patiently waiting for their mum or their dad to come on down. I'm seeing a few over there. But I think, would we be halfway through now, would you say?
Oh, yeah, probably around about there. I don't know, the day goes so fast, it really does. It's a carnival atmosphere. I know we're going to get to meet some of the characters. Gareth is going to pop out.
Yeah.
There's a real special one, too, coming up soon. He's going to interview Lee Warren. Now, Lee Warren, have you met Lee?
No.
Lee Warren, I'm not too sure exactly. He's in a wheelchair, he 1 year said to Tony Scotty, as you know, runs this event, he says, I want to climb the tower. And he's like, Lee, you're in a chair, you can't walk. It's impossible. He goes, just watch me. So they came up here. He crawled from the basement to level 51, step by step. He dragged himself up each an individual, and he finished the climb of the Sky Tower. Lee Warren, a legend of this.
That is unbelievable.
Phenomenal.
So does he come back here every year?
Yeah, so his role, and we're going to get an interview with him here shortly with Gareth. His role is just before the firefighters, and you would have had this before you enter to go down to the starting line. They have a gentleman who will read out the disclaimer if you want it. that's Lee. That's Lee's job. Lee reads that out. He does it in a fun, jovial way as well, to wish them all Godspeed and away you go on your journey. So he meets every single one of those 1,200 people today.
Wow. I can't wait to meet him.
And he climbed this tower, like I said, on his hands, dragging himself up each step. It's a phenomenal feat. I think we've got a video which we might play at some stage of Lee doing that climb as well, but inspirational to say the least.
That is incredibly inspirational.
Yeah, talking about inspirational, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a little moment here to shout out to a friend of mine whose son passed away, and I'm just going to grab a photo of the young man here for you. So I had the pleasure of meeting, getting to know about this young man right here. His name was Daniel Williamson. He passed away in 2014 at a very young age. And that's the thing with blood cancer. Doesn't discriminate of your age, when, or how. Infinite all or acute lymphoblastic leukemia. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. But that young man, 2014, he was, of course, part of this journey, and this is what our legends are doing this climb for. They're doing it for people like young Daniel Williamson and the others. 8 Kiwis a day are diagnosed with some form of blood cancer. It's a phenomenal thing. It really is, and of course, those that have passed, may they rest in peace. But it's bloody brilliant how the Kiwis are banding together to help those in need now.
They are, and I think part of what I like here, and unfortunately there's more and more that you see every year, is we do have pictures up of lost loved ones, and we've seen it on a lot of the firefighters' gear, whether it's on their helmet or their tanks, the cylinders, or a picture that they've stapled to their sleeve. But everyone's here doing it for a reason and doing it for our community, and it's an incredible thing to see, and that's why they're all here, raising money. We're nearly at 2.5 million, aren't we?
It's crazy. There's a new total up there, 2440.
Oh, come on, New Zealand.
Wow, we're heading to 2.5. You can see the QR code in the bottom left-hand corner. Get your smartphone out, open the camera app, touch on that QR code, it'll take you straight to the website, firefighterchallenge.org.nz, and you can donate with a couple of clicks. It is fully secure, fully safe, and you'll be one of those names you can see coming across the bottom of your screen there. It doesn't matter how much you donate, you all mean so much to us as well. So fantastic to those that have helped us get to 2.444 so far. It really, really is outstanding. So just going to try and organise this. I don't know how to organise it.
And we talk about donations, but just to you guys out there that are listening, those donations go to things like providing clinical nurse specialist services to support our patients and their families, counselling services, helping families. Some of them have got to travel a long way to get treatment.
Yeah.
So the support with, getting to and from the treatment provider. And of course, there's a lot of financial hardship out there for some of our families. So I know that Blood Cancer New Zealand does support many families in that respect as well.
It really is cool. The price of petrol these days, I'll tell you what, any help with that would help, wouldn't it? Let alone the amazing services that they do in the foundation. 1,200 firefighters will climb the Sky Tower today. You can see there's level 51 showing you of some of those legends that have just completed the climb today. It's not too late to donate. The donation line stays open until this evening. You can jump on there, be one of those Kiwis that have donated to the firefighters. Look at the smile on the dial. It's something about it, the camaraderie, the hugs. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it, Helen?
I don't think there's anybody that doesn't not smile at the end at some point. There might be a bit of a grimace once you push up that last level, but when you get out there, you're just thrilled that you've done it for yourself. You've done it for everyone else on the day. There's many reasons why we all do it, and it does fill one's cup and make you feel incredibly happy.
Well, they deserve a drink of water when they get to the bottom, and I tell you who also deserves a drink of water, our next guest who's joining us at the desk, all the way from the Taihape Volunteer Fire Brigade, is Tui Griffiths. Is it Gower?
Jimmy Griffiths is fine.
Jimmy Griffiths, all right. Cool. Oh, you saved the day. Thank you.
Welcome, Tui.
Yeah, welcome to Auckland and welcome to the Sky Tower Challenge. I saw you over there. I was like, I've got to get this lady in there. I can just see there's something about you. How was it?
This was climb number 7 or 8.
Yeah.
So done it a couple of times. You what to expect. It gets slower every time, but I'm also getting older every time and less training. But just got to get to the top, do it for the kids.
Yeah,
that's the main drive.
Fantastic. Climb time today for Tui was 39 minutes and 16 seconds. That's an awesome time. Well done.
Like I said, it gets slower every year.
It doesn't matter, there's some of us, we're not there about the time.
No.
It's about doing it.
No. But I'm quite competitive by nature, which is hard.
Well, aren't all firefighters quite competitive, really?
Yes.
Was there an element of training going into this year?
Never.
No.
Never.
So have you trained in previous years?
A little bit. A little bit. The first year, because I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
We used to just train on the grandstand in Taihape, the old grandstand, up and down the stairs lots of times. But this year, no, I work in health and I have 2 young children. So that's my training. Yeah, always on my feet. But yeah. My mental capacity is pretty good. I know I just got to get to the top.
Yeah.
Without a cardiac event.
At what point, is there any point in the tower that you're just like, oh, I don't know about this?
Oh, level 1.
So before you've even come out the top there.
Yeah. I get to about level 20 and I'm like, you just got to keep going. It's fine, and it's just, you're there for the team, you're encouraging everyone to get up the stairs and everyone's in the same position. Some are just a little bit fitter. But it's, the morale's always really good in the tower. Everyone's there to do what we're here to do, and that's, raise money for the kids. And
And have you come here with some of your crew?
There's only 2 of us from Taihape this year. My partner. So we both did the tower in the same muster this year, which was good. That was great.
What's your partner's name?
Jimmy Mickelson.
Jimmy Mickelson.
SO, It's the only time he gets to pull rank.
There we go.
Fantastic. And is there a battle in time between the two of you?
No. Both got the same theory. We're here for the kids. It was touch and go whether we're coming. We've both got pretty busy lifestyles.
Yes.
He's a farmer, and like I said, I work in health, and 2 young children. Lucky Nana and Dampa were able to look after the kids, and we booked a motel last minute and got up here. Yeah, it's nice to get off the farm and out of Taihape.
So hang on a minute, your partner is a career firefighter?
No, we're both volleys.
Oh, you're both volleys?
Yeah, at Taihape.
Oh, how does that work out, being in the brigade together?
Paper, scissors, rock. You go or I go. It works well.
Yeah.
It works really well,
And how many are in your brigade?
We've just got, I think, about 4 or 5 recruits that went off yesterday for the recruit course, so a few recruits coming through, but probably only about, I'm thinking 20, 25, maybe 30 max. A lot of people start backing off and become op supports or brigade supports, and the young ones come up.
That's a healthy number to have in a brigade.
Lots of people that work in, plumbers and myself is in the medical centre, so small community as well.
Because as we were saying, that alarm will go off at whatever time of the day or night. And a lot of us do just have to drop what we're doing, and we are very thankful to our employers for allowing us.
And the community, the community will step in and look after my kids if I need to go somewhere, usually too. Or fellow members of the brigade, they offer to look after the kids if it's a call where they think I'm needed more. So you can just work as a team.
Very cool.
I'd
like to ask, how was your community in supporting you with your fundraising?
It was harder this year. It's really hard because we had lots of things. We had pink T-shirt this week, and then we had breast cancer awareness. And you feel not bad asking for money, but times are tough. Like petrol prices and businesses and small community, but everyone's behind you always. Whether it's just moral support or financially, you just get the job done.
I think I read somewhere that Kiwis are some of the most generous people in terms of supporting charity and, you know, giving what money that they can.
Shoot off the old back.
Yeah.
You're dead right.
Yeah.
Tui, you mentioned a couple of times earlier on that you do it for the kids.
Yeah.
What is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that means to you?
Just, you know, like I said, I work in health, so you get to see people's journeys and what comes out the end of it, and try and support that. So to me, and because I have kids, and I'm lucky to have very healthy kids and robust feral kids, so yeah, I mean, that's where it hits me hardest, is just, you just don't want to see people struggling with that if they don't have to. Yeah.
The journey's tough.
Yeah,
Not just
very
for the
tough.
patient, but the families as well.
Yeah, families huge, yeah.
I know you're going to have a busy time up here and you deserve to have some time off while you're up here, but before you go, Tui, look right down that camera. Anyone you'd like to thank and anyone you'd like to send a message to, Bango?
Tai happy, love you guys. My two kids, Nana and Dan Pa, looking after the kids. Thank you very much.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, one of our true legends of our fire brigade, a volunteer out of Taihape, Tui Griffiths, with an awesome time of 39 minutes and 16 seconds. Thank you so much for what you do for us, not just this weekend.
Thank you.
Yeah, but what you do on a 24/7 as a volley. It really means a hell of a lot. And then also to hear you work in healthcare and you get to see it firsthand.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you very much for having me.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Tui.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, another one of our legends here today at the Sky Tower Firefighter Challenge. Tui Griffiths from the Taihape Volunteer Fire Brigade, sharing her story, sharing her why. And boy, oh boy, it's a powerful, powerful, powerful message. New Zealand, they do stand up for each other. Kiwis look after Kiwis. That's just what they do. Now, firefighters are just a true example of what that is in this country. They're used to working in extreme environments, hard-working people. They're regularly saving Kiwi lives on a daily basis in this country. However, our firefighters are here at the Sky Tower this weekend for a different challenge. A challenge that's dedicated to by these strong men and women for Kiwis who are going through a real tough time. A real tough time. A different kind of challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with a blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect anybody at any time. The cancer journey is a very overwhelming and difficult one. Difficult for the patient, difficult for the person, difficult for their families, difficult for their aunties, uncles, grandparents. It really is hard. You can make a significant difference. You really can. You can see the QR code in the bottom of the corner there. If you donate or you just share the story, whatever you're capable of doing, awareness of blood cancer in this country, to look after each other, look after our fellow Kiwis, just like the 1,200 firefighters that are flying today, but all the other firefighters that volunteer or they are career firefighters that are fundraising throughout the year for this very, very, very special New Zealand Kiwi event. Over $2.4 million raised. It's the very, very first time they've ever done that. It is so significant. We're heading towards 2.5. It'll be a huge milestone. You can see on the screen there, 2,442 so far raised. It's a huge number, Helen. You should be so proud of your fellow colleagues.
I am. I actually cannot believe that it's risen so much just this morning. And it's a testament to everyone's really hard efforts in getting out there and shaking the bucket, literally. And, you know, I know Blood Cancer New Zealand will be just blown away when those totals come in. And as we're saying, the support that equates to the patients and families that they look after is kind of priceless, really.
Very, very priceless. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try and tee up for you Lee Warren's video, and then maybe after that we'll try and get an interview with him. We'll let the crew kind of cue that up. They'll let us know when that's ready, the Lee Warren video, because it's the young man, gentleman who climbed this. He's in a wheelchair, so he had to climb on his hands and bum because he's shuffling along, if you like. Made the climb a number of years ago to show what a firefighter's determination is. And I don't know if you can hear the round of applause But if we can get our cameraman to point in another direction, the man in charge of this event, Tony Scott, has just completed his climb. We're going to find his time.
Yes.
But what do you say about Tony Scott?
I think he's an absolute legend, and I am blown away that in 22 years is this now, it's gone from 17,000 to nearly 2.5 million. So, you know, coming up with this and organising this is
phenomenal. We'll talk more about Tony Scott a little bit later. 14 minutes and 11 seconds. He's done a sub 15. That's crazy. Oh, that was in our opener. Could he do it? No, he can't. Yes, he can.
We should have got Gareth to put some money on that.
Wow. Okay, well, we told you a little bit about Lee Warren and his amazing journey up the town. Here's a chance for you to see it now.
We talk about inspirational people. I just want to bring to your attention Lee Warren. So Lee is a paraplegic. He asked me a few years ago if he could do the stair climb as in full gear. And I'm like, Lee, you're in a chair. And he was adamant he wanted to do it. So we trained for a couple of months in a building in town, and he had all his gear, and he had a cylinder and everything on, and we trained, and he did it. When you're in a chair and you're a paraplegic, all your firefighting gear on, your base it on, push yourself up with your hands on every floor. Now, it took Lee over 2 hours to climb that tower. For me, that's inspirational. When you're having a bad day and you don't want to go out for a run, or you don't think you can do anything, just take a moment to think about Lee. If he can do it, you can do it. He's so inspirational guy, and he's so positive, and you know, he just wakes up every day and he's just this beam of energy, and he comes every year and he helps us out and he helps look after us, you know. Just an absolute inspiration. Thank you, Lee.
Sometimes in our lives we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. If there is a love you have to bear that you can't carry, I'm right up the road and I'll share your load. If you just call me, lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. If you just call on your brother when you need a hand, we all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Okay.
Woo!
We get to come to some amazing places as firefighters, and today we've got 1,200 firefighters that have descended on Auckland City at Auckland Sky Tower. We've just popped into the All Blacks Experience Net door and bumped into someone, Ian Jones. So it's an opportunity for us to have a chat about large events, how we keep ourselves focused on them, and how we move forward as a team. So how does the All Black Experience, you come here every day, how does it make you feel as a New Zealander, as an All Black?
Super proud to get to talk about the legacy of who all of our teams in black are. This is the club rooms of our teams in black, and because it's the club rooms, It's available to all New Zealanders. This is where you should come out, connect, hear the legacy, hear the stories of those teams in black, get themselves ready. Everyone, firefighters, all their families, come through, see us, tell the count of 510, and I'll give you all a 10% discount to come through and feel it yourself.
There's no greater opportunity to do it than when you're right next door. And the firefighters are heading up the tower today. They come from all over the country, so they represent pretty much all of the districts of New Zealand. What does the All Blacks do to keep themselves centred when they come to a new event?
Just focus on the outcome, right? Don't worry about the 51 flights. Just what's the process I have to do to get myself to the top. Bite-sized chunks. The best All Black teams I was involved in only ever played 4 10-minute games of rugby. You're in the sheds. You refocus, you reset. Another 4 10-minute games of rugby. A different voice, a different keyword for those 10 minutes, you'll get to the top. And always, always have some fun. This plinth, this stone, sitting in the changing rooms. You come and touch the stone, you pass on your wairoa, you pass on your soul, your spirit, your mana.
We're from the Auckland Airport Brigade.
Being a volunteer fire brigade. From Seattle, Washington, from the United States.
First time we're doing it, and terrified.
It's 4th time we've done it, and it gets better every year.
This is my 5th year coming over. Can't miss this for the world.
What's scaring you the most? The unknown, I guess. Not knowing just how hard it's going to be. Pretty excited, a little bit nervous, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
In our last year, one of our crew members, Fred McFall, lost his son to leukemia. We carried his photo last year, and in memory for his 12-month memorial, we're carrying his photo again. We're dedicating the climb to young Ethan, who tragically lost his life to leukemia.
Well, we come back every year. This year's extra special for us because we're actually running as a memorial for a buddy that passed away. He was a member of our fire brigade. He passed away he had cancer real bad. He always told us he wanted to come up here, but doctors wouldn't let him. So, yeah, this one's for Billy T.
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You can see $491,000 raised that year at the Sky Tower Challenge. Well, we move forward to 2026. We're over $2.4 million. It's an amazing feat so far. It really, I don't know how to describe the atmosphere here, but it's full of manaakitanga, it's full of aroha. It's full of passion, it's full of dedication, it's full of just fair-dinkum, great Kiwis. And I've got one of those right here who's arguably one of the highest fundraisers this event has ever seen through his time. Harley Baker from Piramahoe Brigade. Harley,
brother,
mates, 2.4?
2.4.
Wow.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, it's crazy. Honestly, I remember when we only been lucky enough to come along 3 years ago. I think we were about 1.8, 1.9. We got to somewhere in that. And then we got to 2 just after the event finished last year. Looks like we're going 2.5.
Look, I mean, last night when we broke over the 2 million, you know, just sent shivers up your spine just to know that, you know, crikey dick, what we as firefighters have done. It's just insane,
mate.
$2.4 million. I mean, it's
Harley, I don't have an abacus big enough to add up the totals that you've fundraised over the years, and feel free to share that if you wish.
Yeah. Oh, look, hey, this one is my 4th year climbing as a firefighter. Over those years, I've raised $117,000.
$117,000.
Yeah, 117. And this year, I have managed to do 30,500.
Wow.
Yeah, look, I had dreams and goals of doing a whole lot more this year. Yeah, life's throwing me a bit of a curveball. Yeah, I was struck down with a neurological disorder, and unfortunately I haven't been able to climb with my brothers and sisters today, but they're in spirit. And just humbling.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, look, dude, what you've done for this event is simply outstanding.
Thank you.
But it really is. But to see your fellow, as you called them, brothers and sisters, climb the tower every year, and this year, how does that make you feel?
Oh, look, it's as a firefighter that's normally climbing, you're focused on what you're doing. You're trying to get your mindset into it, right. Hey, it's climb time. Let's go to work, and then it's come down and it's time to chill out and relax. But flip side of actually seeing and not having to climb and actually being in amongst it. Oh man, it just sends shivers up your spine again. Like just people cheering. Family, friends that are yahooing for guys going around, or people going around the tower. Bloody cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Harley Baker from the Pitamahoe Fire Brigade joining us here. $117,000 raised for this event, 30-odd thousand this year.
Yep.
Mate, there's a big reason why you do this event, isn't there?
100%. Hey, look, Bonnie, somewhere hiding around over there.
This is your partner.
This is my wife. She was diagnosed in 2014 with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma cancer. And at that stage, I wasn't a firefighter. We went through this journey, 7 months of having what they call R-CHOP chemotherapy. We just were... shits and giggles. We also threw in some methotrexate as well, and it was just horrendous. So for 7 months, every 3 weeks, she was going through, 6 litres of product that was pumping into her. Look, it was a journey. Like what everyone's experienced going up the tower. Yes, 8 minutes to 20 minutes to 1 hour, whatever it's taken of pure pain, that's nothing to what people go through with cancer. And hats off to those people that do have cancer, that are going through the journey. Just keep digging. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and just go for it. Keep focused, keep digging, keep pushing, and come out the other side.
Some pretty dark moments when you're supporting. You talk about Bonnie fondly, and we've talked a lot about her off air, mate. What's some of the things that's happening for you guys in those moments?
Oh, look, it's a bloody lonely time. Yeah. It's a really, really lonely time. Because unless you're come here, here she comes. Unless you. It takes a community. It's like raising a child. Like it takes a community to go through it and to get to the finish line. But for me, it was quite different to Bonnie. But it takes the two of you it takes a team to get through the other side. There was definitely some dark times, and I know Bonnie wanted to give up at numerous times. It was just too much. The wee dark moments during the night were the toughest. Just got to be stubborn and get through it.
Mate, let's talk a little bit about the foundation now, New Zealand Blood Foundation, Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation. Dude, what do they do? Why is it a big tick?
Look, it's at the time, you know, you're focused on obviously beating this, for the want of a better term, shit of a disease.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to be crass, but that's the polite version of what it is. You know, like it's the absolute core having blood cancer, New Zealand. You know, like digging, trying to find cures, doing all those hard yards of trying to find how, why, when, what's the best thing, how do we beat this thing, you know, and what we're managing to do now is just insane, you know, just absolutely insane.
Amazing new technologies being developed.
Just out the gate.
I had a mate of mine, John Hickman, sent me a message earlier today, and he said, look, Chopper, my mum passed away in 2006. With the funding that you guys are providing, the foundation and the technology they have available today, she could have maybe survived or definitely lasted longer. So you guys are making a real difference for Kiwis.
Yeah, absolutely. And the funny thing is, you know, like, people think that it's just, you know, you have cancer and then you come into remission, hey, hallelujah, you know, we're out the other side, but there's actually a whole lot more to it. You know, like there's what's available is, you know, like, is the counselling. You know, that you don't just magically wake up one day and you're magically cured from cancer.
Yeah.
It takes a toll on the brain, it takes a toll on the body, you know, and trying to reintegrate into society, you know, it takes a lot. You know, and it's about talking to someone, you know, and that's, you know, all those services are available, you know, and this is what this is money is also going towards, you know, and it's helping, you know, people that are out in the outer areas that need to come in and get the medication to you know, hospitals and stuff like that. So, you know, it's helping people get to the hospitals, travel. It's just a bigger picture, you know. Like there's just more to it than what you actually realise. And the people, honestly, I mean, I'm fortunate enough and very blessed to have a little bit of a association and a big relationship with Blood Cancer New Zealand. The people are phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Very cool.
They just treat you like you are part of the family, and you know,
superstars themselves.
Absolutely.
And the foundation.
100%.
If you want to donate, well, like one of the families or individuals running across the bottom of the screen there, you can do that quite easily. The lines are open until this evening or so. And you can donate. As we mentioned, we're up to 2.4 at the moment, heading towards 2.5. You head along to firefighters.org.nz and you can clip on any name, any brigade, or donate over the whole event, whatever you want to do. Every little bit helps.
100%.
Doesn't it?
You know, the amount of times I've been out shaking a bucket, getting out in the community and stuff like that, and people say, oh, look, you haven't got much. I've only got $1 or 50 cents or something like that. It's incredible how all the little stuff adds up. You know, what's the take care of the pennies and the pounds will take care of themselves. There you go.
There you go. It'll take care of themselves.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Yeah.
Mate, before you to go, Tony Scott, the organiser of this event. Yeah, you call him a legend. To be honest with you, I mean, I don't know who applies or makes the knighthoods that they give out in the King's Honours now. So I think that guy should be knighted for sure. Mate, he broke 14 minutes and 11 seconds this year. Oh, go Scotty.
Yeah, beauty. I know he, on his podcast that he did the other day, I know he was talking about he was wanting to get down to that. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, fantastic. But what do you say about the bloke?
Oh, look, I mean, he hates talking about himself.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that guy is... He doesn't know how to sit still, that's for sure. He's on the go, and crikey, I've been lucky enough to go out and do a bit of fundraising with him, and I'm like, bloke, you know, like I'm maybe a smidge younger than you, and you're walking all over it.
I remember one of the interviews we did, we put it into a video, and he said, I have all these great ideas, and the problem with me is I action every one of them. I try to action every one of them. I think next year, I'm going to say my idea to a wall, and if the wall doesn't reply to me, I won't do it. Because he comes up with so many of them. But, fantastic, mate. Before you both go, we've got Bonnie and Harley Baker here from Patamahoe, and of course, Bonnie, a recipient of why we're here, and you, Harley, are a legend and really have taken this fundraising to a new level. At this event, 30,000 this year alone, 117,000 in total type thing, mate. Right down that camera there is your opportunity to pass on your message to your community, but also the country.
Hey, from Bonnie and myself, thank you so very, very much. Everybody that has put money in my bucket, that has been with me throughout my journey the last, 4 years. Thank you. Thank you very, very much from the bottom of my heart, from Bonnie. Amount of people that I have had come up to me during my fundraising that have said, hey, look, thank you for what you do, and look, I'm a cancer survivor, or I'm in remission. And I tell you what, there are some days you're like, oh, I'm just not really feeling it, and then you get that person that comes up and you're like, wow, this is what I do it for. It's pretty bloody cool. So thank you very much, New Zealand, and thank you to all the firefighters that are here today. You guys, absolute legends, make sure you look after yourselves, and we'll do it all again next year.
No, that's how you sign it off.
100%.
Make sure you look after yourselves, and we'll see you again
100%
next year. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheers, brother.
Harley Baker and Bonnie, fantastic to have you here. It's good to know the why.
Absolutely.
It really is good to know the why.
100%, and always focus on that why. Why do we do it?
Yeah.
What's my why? Why do we get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go and do what we do?
Yeah.
Why do we come and climb this bloody tower?
What is it? You knocked the bugger off.
Knock the bugger off.
Fantastic. Well,
All right,
Harley
guys.
Baker from Patamahoe, just south of Pukekohe, there in the South Auckland. Fundraised over 170,000 for this event, 30,000 this year, and he keeps on doing. As he said, we'll see you next year. We've got a interview we're going to cut away to now for you to enjoy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, ka kite.
Bloody good. Is everyone bringing their personal best into the lift?
Yeah, this is.
I'm live. So while we've got you guys as a captive audience, because this job that I've just got does have its ups and downs, so that's my best dad joke. So we might take the opportunity to ask you guys how the climate gone, because you're in the moment. Right, so how's everyone's climb gone?
Bloody good.
Yeah. Bloody good?
Yeah. Bloody good, got up here. Not better than last year. Slow and steady runs the race.
Good.
Scenery's about the same. Yeah.
So, consistency. So, did the plan you had when you got in the stairs at the bottom, did it stay in place until you got all the way to the top?
Yeah, kind of.
So, how did you
Step in a bit further, mate.
Better than last year, so it was always a winner.
Yep.
Not much better.
Better than last year. So, you've already got your time? Yeah. So, what was your time, mate?
Keep it to myself.
Was it better than last year?
Yeah, 1 minute.
1 minute. That's fantastic, mate. And I think this event is about doing a little bit better every year. It might be a little bit better with fundraising, might be doing a little bit better on your time. So, did you climb with your brigade?
Yes.
So they're in the lift? No. So
I was last one
you're
up.
making friends like me. So, who else? Anyone get their best time ever?
Yep.
Yeah. How did you go, mate?
I did 2 minutes 19 off last year.
Yep.
17 minutes 59 with a steel and a teddy.
So you're one of the ones that loves it a bit harder with a steel?
Maybe.
Well, nice work,
It's not
mate.
that much harder than Don, so...
Yep. How much more does the cylinder weigh?
It's about 7 kilos more. It's but yeah, it's great. Like, you can cut the weight up. The weight's not a problem.
Yep.
It's just keeping going step after step.
Nice.
And like, as hard as that was climbing, one of my mates has leukemia, so it's his teddy.
It's the second climb today. Donovan started earlier. He's going to climb again with someone else this afternoon. Yeah, that's what it's for. Like, it's not hard. Leukemia is hard.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very much, guys. Well done on your climb.
Well done, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, there you go. I don't know if I've ever seen an interview done in an elevator before. Well, that's what Gareth Wilson does from the Waiatua Fire Club. He takes care of business for us, doesn't matter where it is. There's our legends up there on 51. They've finished. They deserve their bottle of water and an ice pack on their shoulders as they have done it. They've knocked the bugger off, as Sir Edmund Hillary said. And there's another one. He's about to start his journey to knock the bugger off. Down there, 4 levels below ground they start before they come up, and then they head up, go through the tower. That's level 44 where they run around the refuge level. Get a chance to wave at the camera and wave at their families and friends before they come up to 51. There's the finish line. Of course, the big panoramic view of Aotearoa, the Waitemata Harbour here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. And it's the finish line's on 51. That's the last lot of stairs before you get to 51. Well, talking about climbing the stairs and getting to 51, we've got another special guest coming joining us at the desk here. We've got Kira Watson-O'Neill. She's joining us from the Middle March Volunteer Fire Brigade. Firstly, Kira, kia ora and welcome to Tamaki Makaurau.
Thanks.
How was the climb?
It's a long way up.
Yeah, it is. What was it like, though?
It was good.
Yeah?
Second year doing it, first year started.
Yes.
And started is definitely a little bit harder, but worth it.
Gotcha. Can you remember your time last year?
23, I think.
Okay, all right, cool, fantastic. How did you feel you went this year?
Not as quick, but...
It's a different format.
Yeah.
Started, Donovan started. Yeah, got you 30 minutes and 5 seconds. That's a respectable time, especially when you're first year doing it started. Kira, Middle March, that's inland from Dunedin?
Yeah.
Yeah, got you. What brings Kira all the way from Middle March to Auckland for the Sky Tower Challenge?
Blood cancer in New Zealand is a cause that's very close to our family. My grandfather had leukemia and then passed away a few years ago of a secondary cancer. And then, right when I was in kindergarten, my best friend had leukemia.
Wow.
So it's always been close.
What was Granddad's name?
Frank.
Frank. Well, rest in peace, Frank. And you feel comfortable that your granddaughter, Kira, is climbing in your honour these days. When you're surrounded by your fellow colleagues here in the fire service, all coming here for the same reason, to look after us Kiwis, basically. How does it make you feel?
It feels pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm here today with my mum.
Nice.
So.
What's mum's name?
Lisa.
Lisa, guys. And if Lisa was sitting right there with her headset on, what would she say about you running out?
Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you always challenged yourself?
I'd like to think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it about challenges you enjoy?
The reward of getting to the end and knowing that you've achieved what you set out to do.
Fantastic. Middle March, just inland from Dunedin. Sounds like something out of The Lord of the Rings.
Part of it was filmed there.
Was it? Oh, well, there you go. And Gareth has just joined us back in commentary. He's looking a little sprightly now. He's got his gear on. I think he's about to do what you're about to do. Or you just done, I should say.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Are you climbing soon?
It's climbing soon, mate. About 1 o'clock. It's my muster time, so...
All right, fantastic.
A little bit after that.
We have to... Kira, this is the third year doing this, and every year I wager him to do a time.
Oh, yeah?
And every time he smashes it. It's cost me a fortune, I tell you. Yeah, we haven't got to that point yet. I'm sure that's coming up soon.
That won't be far away.
Yeah, without a doubt. Kira, before you go, and so you and Mum can go and enjoy yourself for the rest of the weekend, mate. That camera there is all yours, the one on the left. Anyone you'd like to give a shout out, your brigade, your family, and those that maybe have helped you to get here. That camera right there is all you.
Shout out to everyone in Middle March, everyone that's donated to leukemia, and my team from work, Exploration at Macrae's Mine. they've been a great support to me coming here today.
Oh, well, fantastic. There you go. I think someone just got a pay rise, Gareth. Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, that is the way to do it. Well, there you go. All the way from Middlemarch, just inland from Dunedin. Volunteer Fire Brigade is Kira Watson-O'Neill. She has smashed it in the honour of her granddad and other close friends. 30 minutes and 5 seconds today. She has conquered the tower. Thank you so much for coming and join us, Kira. Enjoy the rest of your time.
Thanks.
Awesome. Fantastic indeed. Well, another legend has joined us here at the desk, and it's really cool. Gareth, this is, honestly, I mean, I love this whole event from the top to the bottom of it, to be honest with you, and side to side. But getting to meet you fireys and getting to just get a touch of what their life is and stuff, it is really, really cool.
Yeah, like we're a special bunch, Chopper. Some
well,
more
we know
special
you're a
than
special
others.
guy.
Hey, look, I had the opportunity over the past hour and a half. I've been away from the desk to go and go up the top of the tower.
Yeah.
Talk to a few people, and it is a 51 floors of pain, and we've got people queuing up to do it. The people at the top are just so positive about what they've done. They've got their family and friends up there supporting them as well. Hopping in the lift, a big sweaty mess after something like this, no one cares.
Yeah.
And it's just so good to be at this event and feel what it's like. And one of the ladies we spoke to earlier, she talked about getting your own personal cup filled up. And this is what this event does for us firefighters as well. So we often, I guess, given the credit that we do a lot of the fundraising, but this event does a lot of good for us too. We get an opportunity to do something that's really meaningful, be part of a group, catch up with our friends that come all around the country. So we're very, very blessed with that.
Mate, I want to ask you a little bit about this bottle. I'm going to get my cameraman to zoom in on this bottle on the desk here for us at the moment. And it is the Rapid Relief Team. They are sponsoring the gazebo that we're underneath here today, and they've dropped us off some nice H2O. Wait a minute, it's premium spring water. Mate, Rapid Relief Team, what is it all about?
So what the Rapid Relief Team do, they're a charitable organisation, and they support emergency responders and emergency events. So notable things that they'll do is if there's a large vegetation fire, they help support the crews with hydration, food, that sort of thing. They also supported for the tragedy that we had down at Mount Maunganui.
Wow.
They supported the first responders there, and then obviously the other crews that were coming in to support that. So they do a lot of good work, and they are part of supporting the firefighters. So we love seeing them. The hamburgers are pretty good, and they're always out with a bottle of water, I think.
Wait, did you say hamburger?
Hamburger, mate.
Okay.
Hamburger.
Gareth, I'll be right back.
I'm on the desk on my own for a bit.
I'll be right back. Well, thank you to the Rapid Relief Team for your wonderful service, looking after our fireys, our heroes that are here, and of course, as they are in their vocations as well at work. Simply outstanding. Well, we continue the day today. We see the imagery here. There was a sign just before saying, "Go Uncle." There are a lot of families here supporting, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a lot of families here. I mean, it's wonderful to have a chat with them about, lots of people are proud to have a firefighter in their family. I know my own family, some of them will be watching, and I really appreciate the support that they provide to us to enable us to do what we do.
Yeah.
We can't do it without the support that we have. If we were just individuals volunteering or being a career firefighter, it would be more difficult if we didn't have that support network.
Yeah.
So they're a really important part, and it's so cool to see. I was talking to a granddad with a couple of his grandsons here.
Yeah.
They're watching their granddad be a hero climbing stairs. It was his first time too.
Wow.
Did an 18 minutes something. He did a fantastic job of it too.
I met this guy.
Yeah, first time.
Debut. That's crazy.
So amazing performance from everyone. I asked a few people what their times were, and some people were like, "Oh, it doesn't matter." But people were taking times out. They're saying, "It doesn't matter," but I took 2 minutes out of last time.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that have taken minutes, not seconds, out of their time, dude. That's amazing.
Yeah, and that's the challenge that people put in front of them. It starts when you get engaged in the fundraising, that you want to do well. You want to, be at the event and fundraise for it. Then once you get here, it comes a little bit competitive. Whether it's the sledging between you in your own brigade, whether it's the inter-brigade competition, who's the fastest. who went slower. It's all about getting together and having a good time doing something good.
Mate, I'm going to talk to you about your time shortly before you climb. Then, of course, Chopper's going to put a wager on it, as we do. But Scotty completed his time in 14 minutes something. He broke 15.
Nice.
Yeah, Tony Scott, of course, the organiser. I think it's the first time he's done that, or for a very long time that he's gotten sub 15. So,
yep.
Very, very impressive. We've got a chance to catch up with him earlier. Let's have a look at it now.
Top of the tower, Tony. It's an amazing, but I kind of describe to people what the top of the tower was like, and the whistling of the air sets and all that kind of stuff. How do you feel you got to the top of the mayhem downstairs at the plaza? There's so many people here today. You've made the climb. How do you feel?
Relieved now. It's over. It's done over here. Yeah, I'm done. But so close. I think she's going to love it. But it's, and my positive is I was 2 minutes faster than last year, so that's got to be good.
Yeah, look, we've talked to lots of people, they're taking time, and everyone's stoked. They're just so stoked when they get up here. They've taken a little bit of time out, they've taken minutes out. Seeing everybody up here, it's a fantastic part of the event. I'd encourage people's friends and family to come up. If you had someone that had their family sitting up at home, it's about it.
Yeah, totally. And it's about doing it with your brigade as well. And, but for me, it's trying to beat that PB, and again, so close. Another year.
So close to another personal best, mate. It's $2.4 million. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, really emotional, actually, really humbling. It just shows you what a bunch of people can do together, It's really humbling. And it's we were struggling, we were like so close to 2 million last year, and we just took it out, with heaps more. So
it's an amazing event. Great to be part of.
Thanks.
Now, you've obviously got other stuff to go and think about, mate, so better that you go. Thanks for taking the time with us. We'll see you in the lift, and thank you for what you're doing.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Well, simply outstanding there to get Scotty in his interview was simply fantastic. Boy, oh boy, it's panoramic up there in 51. It really, really is. And you can hear that whistle. That's the cylinders running out of air, or close to running out of air. And it really puts things into its perspective of how much energy they exert to get to the top of the tower. And Gareth, you got to do that interview with Scotty up there in the tower. How good?
Really, really good. Tony and Heather are the architects behind the event, and to be up there when Tony come across the line, he's well respected and well loved by a very broad section of the community, and especially the firefighters that are here. It's also talked to a lot of people around the tower, level 44, who know Tony very well. So to have a chat to Tony, you can see that when I asked him the question about $2.4 million, how much that means to him, that this event has grown to the performance level that it has in the fundraising standpoint. That, again, we've said it many times, started off as 17 grand and thought that was awesome. Now we're staring down the barrel of $2.5 million. So Tony is an amazing individual. He's pretty infectious. He comes and asks you a question and says, "Can you give me a hand?" And you just can't say no to this place. The plaza being chock full of people, the families that are here, and creating something that's special like this that people want to attend. People are queuing up to get into the event and do something that's special. So it was a great opportunity.
Special indeed, mate. There's level 44. And we've got our green shirters up there providing water or spraying some stuff. How much of a relief is that?
I tend to avoid the cold water down my back. It's a bit too shocked to the system, I reckon. Yeah. But look, the ladies that are up there, all the crew that's up on that level, they, like us as volunteers that front up to run this event, they volunteer their time to come and support us. So the event couldn't happen without those people, and they're all an amazing bunch of people to have a chat to.
Talking about amazing people, we've got another amazing gentleman just joined us here from the Tawa Volunteer Fire Brigade, Kieran Jennings.
Hey.
Kia ora, mate. Kia ora, Kieran. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Dude, what was it like?
at the start it was really tough, but once you get going into it and just find that pace, getting up there, and then knowing you can get to the end, just pushing through that pain, and then getting to the top, the relief, you've done it, you've done something good, and you want to just keep going.
Kieran, have you been here before?
This is my second year here.
Gotcha.
So I came here last year, and I was nervous, never done it, never knew what was going to happen. But by the end of it, I was like, this is good, might as well come back again.
Well, can you remember your time last year?
It was about 24.
Gotcha. All right, fantastic. How do you reckon you went today?
Maybe a bit slower.
Yeah.
But I'm not in it for time and just want to get it done, prove that I can do it.
Fantastic time today, 29 minutes and 28 seconds. It's a respectable time, my friend, indeed.
This event is a little bit about like what being a firefighter. When you said prove you can do it, when we join FENS, we get put into an environment that's very difficult, very different to being just Joe Average life. How's that journey been for you? Because I'm sure you've had things that have been put in front of you that have been intimidating.
Yes. When I first started doing it and they put it in front of me, it was like, had no idea what to do, but I relied on the people in my brigade to help me through it, and they just showed me the best way to get through everything. So, and it's been really fun.
And that's what the brigades do for us, is when we join, a lot of the training that you receive is provided by your fellow brigade members. So the more senior people in the brigade, the more experienced people become the trainers in the brigade.
Yeah.
How did you feel before you then went on your recruits course?
I'm an op support firefighter.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So when I first went to it, it was like 2 days. I really enjoyed it, but coming into it, not knowing what was going to happen, that scared me a little bit. But once getting into the days, it was like, oh, this is really good. I can pick up a lot of skills from this.
Yep. So tell me, operational support. Everyone associates people in the uniform as being a firefighter, but that's not the only thing you can do for an organisation, is it? So tell me a little bit about op support.
Op support, we generally are there to support the brigades, whoever need it, deal with the traffic for them, deal with lighting scenes, and just helping with anything they need.
What do you mean by lighting scenes?
So putting up lights. So if it's pitch black and they need some light to direct what they're doing, they've got lights to just show them. They've just got a wide range of lighting for everything.
I'm learning a lot today, Gareth.
There's a lot to learn. The lighting support is a big one if you go to a serious crash. Police are involved. They may need to do a comprehensive investigation, so a lot of the time FENS or the lighting units will get called out to go to those incidents to provide scene lighting. So op support is a massive part of what we do. Op support isn't limited in what you do massively, is it?
No.
And I think that's a little bit of a misunderstanding, is that if you join an op support, I won't be rolling any hoses or anything like that. There's a lot that you can do. It's pretty much limited to BA. BA wearing is what the distinguisher of the firefighter.
Right.
You can be a non-BA wearing firefighter as well. And op support does a huge amount of work. We're always happy when we see the op support team helping with traffic management is a big one.
Yep.
To make sure that we've got a safe scene to operate in. So op support is a really important part of what we do.
Very, very cool. Mate, I noticed you over when you'd finished coming out, the first thing I noticed was your helmet, mate. Tell us a bit about it.
This was an F3 that I got off someone at Wellington Airport.
Right.
And I wanted to get it painted, but I never knew who it'd go through, so I asked someone in the brigade who recommended someone that I can't remember now, but it was like, and they said this person was good, so I decided, and going forward, I get the blue to represent op support.
Nice.
So the flames to represent the brigade.
Yeah.
33 is the brigade, and I got a dinosaur because I just like dinosaurs.
Is that what it was? I didn't know what it was. I thought it was a shark at first, and then I had a closer look. Yeah, it's a dinosaur chopper. Come on. Letter 33, that is significant because...
It's not. We just put 43 and thought ladder.
Gotcha.
That's the first thing I came to mind.
All right. Very cool, very cool. Well, there you go. The dinosaur here, Kieran Jenkins from the Tawa Volunteer Fire Brigade, finished this year's climb, 2026, at 29 minutes and 28 seconds, mate. Before you rock off, so I know you've got to rock off, you superstars. We've got somewhere to go, these guys, don't they? Mate, there's a chance to look right down the barrel of that camera and thank who you feel needs to be thanked.
Thank you, Penny. Thank you, everyone in the Tawa Brigade, for getting me here and just supporting me and training me. And thank you to my parents for just pushing me to do what I can do.
Perfect.
He got mum and dad in there.
I know, he's a pro.
Oh, he's good at this. He's good at this. Kieran Jenkins from the Tower Volunteer Fire Brigade. Thank you, mate, for what you do. Really appreciate it. Congratulations on a great climb today.
Thank you.
There you go. Another one of our legends had joined us here at the desk, and he's done a fantastic job. Talking about legends, there's one on screen now, I think. Am I correct or am I wrong? Is that the helmet?
Possibly Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
Brian Powell.
Brian Powell. He is one of the stall. He's done every single climb, and he's a big part of this organisation. And yeah, and he's fantastic, isn't he? It really is. And we see him here year in, year out. He's behind the scenes doing a heck of a lot. He's normally the guy, the sweeper at the end of the event too, coming down and making sure everyone's out of the tower, everyone's safe. But boy, oh boy, what a gentleman he is.
Yeah, and I believe he's completed all 22 climbs. So the event's 22 years old. And I believe that Brian has competed in every single one of them. And I think he's only one of about 3 people that have done all of them within Tony's team. So,
is that right?
Yep, 100%. So he's a really big part of this.
He's from up north, like Whangarei or something, eh?
Yes, he is, yeah. So he drove Buttercup. You can't see that, it's just off camera behind us, which is a rural command unit, big yellow truck. So he drives that down every year, which provides support for our representatives from Blood Cancer NZ, and that's sort of their office for the day. So
yeah, you can see the colourful helmets are all painted, just like we had the gentleman at the desk with us before. There are plenty of them here. They've all got a story. We'll try and get all those stories to you. But one of the big stories here, Gareth, and you would know all about it, you were up there, are our volunteers up on the finish line. 44, sorry.
What's the role that you're carrying out on 44?
So basically, we ask if they want water and pour water down their backs, which is what we mostly like down there, and we make sure that if they, wobbling around and look like they need to sit down, we go to them and ask them if they want to sit down. If they say no, we usually get the medical team to help us.
I've climbed the tower myself, and I know seeing you guys on 44 is something that we all look forward to. So thank you for what you're doing for the event and keeping these guys hydrated or cool. It's all an important part of managing the heat build. How many years have you guys done it?
This is my second year doing it. This is my first year, so it's really cool to be a part of. It's been super fun so far, and I think it's important to support our firefighters now more than ever.
Awesome. Well, thank you for what you're doing here today, and we'll catch up with some of the other crew as well.
Thank you.
Cool.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Gareth, these ladies up on 44, mate. These ladies up on 44, how good?
The ladies on 44, the team on 44, they're amazing. They're our first opportunity to have a rest, get some water, that kind of thing. You would have just been through 444. So how good is it that you got people waiting for you part way up your climb and they're waiting there to try and help support you? What does that mean to you?
Yeah, no, 44 is never can come soon enough there. It's always the best feeling. Just you walk up there and you see them all there and they're always ready. Ask you, just tip it down the back,
So are you I need to have a drink, glass of water down my back? What are you looking for at that level?
Yeah, straight down the back. Yeah,
straight down the back.
Keep on going.
Cool down.
Yeah. Don't stop. Don't stop.
And how did the climb go for you? Did you have a plan when you took the first step? Did you stick to it?
I always try and double step from the start as far as you can, and then just jump into single stepping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, joining us here in the booth is Andrew Legge. League, Andrew League from the Littleton Volunteer Fire Brigade. Mate, Littleton, how big a brigade is that?
Well, I think we're sitting at around 30 members at the moment.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, we're on the bigger side of the volunteer brigade, which is good.
Andrew, you've done this before?
Yep, quite a few times.
Yeah, I thought so, mate. How many is this?
I think we were trying to work it out this morning. I think this is about my 8th climb. So
wow.
A few years I've pulled out, but...
Gotcha. And the fastest you've done, not this year, but the fastest you've done?
Fastest I've done was 14:51.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Wow.
a few years ago when I actually done some training.
Is that right? Well, this year's a real fast time, mate, and this might be your challenge, actually.
Here we go.
16 minutes and 4 seconds. Congratulations. That's a heck of a time, mate.
Yeah. Good time for no training.
Dude, if you don't mind, would remind you to show us and tell us a bit about what your helmet is and what's on your helmet.
So this is actually a family friend of mine. Well, it's a cousin of my daughter's on their mother's side, Maddie Lodge, and she sadly passed away a few years ago. And I'm still very close with the family. And so, yeah, I'm very privileged to be able for the family to get on board and let me get this helmet done on behalf of Maddie and all our guys. We all climb with her sunflower every year, and the boys still bring up her sunflower every year and climb with it, so it's cool. And then on the other side, we've got the time ball from Littleton, and then our station number.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the logo on there?
That was a logo that we actually got made for ourselves. From one of the street artists in Christchurch came and done it for our brigade. So,
well, we're just going to rotate around there for Maddie. You can see it. Every one of these firefighters has a distinct message, a distinct story that they carry with them, that they support. And this is Andrew League's story here. Young Maddie passed away now, but not forgotten, my mate.
no, never. Yep. She'll always be with us. Helps me climb every year.
16 minutes. she must give some amazing help. That's a wicked time.
Yeah, well, I didn't train, so she obviously did for me. Yeah.
No, it really is fantastic. Dude, coming to this event so many years, and we know about Maddie, but what does this event mean to you, man? It's a big part of your life now.
Yeah, no, it is a very big part of our life. And we always have a pretty big brigade come up with us.
Is this your lads over there?
Yeah, this is our lads over there. Yeah.
Rowdy looking bunch.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're normally sitting around the 9. Sometimes we manage to talk Chief into 10 coming up. So, yeah, no, it's quite cool. And, everyone gets behind the fundraising. We've been on the podium for fundraising a few years.
Yeah?
But, yeah.
Very impressive, man.
Yeah.
Who's the chief?
Our chief now is Dwayne Paul, used to be Mark Buckley.
Okay, Mark and Dwayne, you're doing a fantastic job. Keep on sending our Littleton firefighter heroes down here.
Yeah, all about the cause.
Yeah, and I like the shout out to your chiefs, your past chief in the brigade.
Yeah.
You guys have got a fairly large amount of infrastructure in your area to look after, and I gather volunteer brigade.
Yeah.
So a fairly large amount to look after. So I know the chief is managing people being away and making sure that we still can do the job for the community.
Yeah.
And that's at the core of what we do. I love the helmets that people bring to these things. Sometimes it's easy to miss the message that's hidden in them.
Yeah.
And the story and the words you said about Maddie and how she's with all you guys are really powerful. And I know that's a story that's shared with lots of people.
Yeah.
And that's at the guts of what this event is about doing good things for good people. So thank you very much for what you've done today.
No, awesome, thank you.
Andy, before we get to the soppy part and you thank everyone, mate, let's throw some of your brigade mates underneath the bus. So out of that rowdy bunch over there, who's the one you don't want to room with because he's got the smelliest socks?
I don't know, probably Nico's probably the one hiding behind the one in the grey.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Nico's got the smelliest socks. Who's got the best jokes?
Oh, Dion's definitely got the best jokes.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
there you go. Fantastic. Well, there's just to name a couple of the crew from the Littleton Fire Brigade, mate. Like I said, here's your chance to, straight down the camera barrel, mate, to thank whoever you need to thank, and send your message back to Littleton and also across New Zealand.
Yeah, no, I'd just like to thank everyone that's got behind us, the Littleton Brigade, with fundraising over the years and everything, especially at the market. And, you know, we get quite a lot through the Littleton Farmers Market. They let us go down every week, which is good. And then everyone else that's chipped in, you know, I know every year, as soon as I register, I'm on Facebook annoying everyone till the climb. And I'll do it again next year. But yeah, thanks for everyone that's donated over the years, and I hope you keep on donating. And thanks to the rest of the team holding the fort back there for us.
Fantastic. There's a lovely, beautiful young lady over here with a white top on. Who's she?
That's she's the wife of Kevin, the Irishman.
Okay, because as soon as you said I should thank someone, she's like, don't forget me, don't forget.
No, my wife's over that side with the young fella.
Okay, all right. Well, you make sure you thank all the wives of our, and all of the husbands of our firefighters.
They keep us in line.
Fair enough.
Try to.
There you go. Well, Andrew Legg, a legend of the fire climb. He's completed another one this year, up about 8 or 9 so far that he's done. It's a big part of his life. You're a big part of our life too, mate. Thank you for what you do, bud.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you very much, mate.
Thanks.
Very cool. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another legend. Cool helmet to boot as well. Maddie will be remembered. Too much, bro. Too much, cuz. Fantastic indeed, and Gareth, he's got a big fan base, hasn't he?
He's got the big fan base, all right.
Yeah, how about his mate's wife? Like, don't forget me. But that is important, mate. The partners of our firefighters are the rock behind the mountain, aren't they?
Absolutely. The partners do a lot of running of the brigade as well. We have social events, and they all put into that. You know, our brigade, generally when we have a public holiday, we won't do training on a Monday, but we will have a station catch-up or a dinner.
Gotcha.
And that's just a big get-together, a big kororo about what's going on in the brigade and understand what people are up to. Opportunity to connect with other people's family members as well. A lot of the time we see, you know, Gareth at the brigade, but we don't see all the people that are part of my circle. So that is a really great opportunity.
Fantastic. But, hey, dude, because I know you're going to go, it's muster time for you. I guess the time has come.
The time has come.
The time has come. Okay, you need to remind me, I'm sure it was like you were breaking 20, but what have been the times the last couple of years?
So I spent quite a bit of time on having a look at and trying to predict what everybody else's time was, and I reckon mine would be the most unpredictable one. My all-time best, my personal best with the Tower is a 16:36, I think.
Right.
And that was my first year that I did it.
Yeah.
And then after that, I've done anywhere from about 18 through to 22. My guess on this one, I'm going to try. I've been talking a bit about the strategy.
You smashed 20 last year, eh? Was it? You got below 20 last year?
I was below 20 last year, which somewhat surprised me, to be fair. And I really started getting interested in the mental game and how it's not all just explosive power on the first half dozen steps.
Right.
That I guess I'm thinking about the climb more strategically now, and trying to work out what I can do that will be maintainable to the top. So you'll know when I get back whether that has been a winning strategy or whether that's been terrible. So the plan is to go a little bit slower than what I think I can. Normally about 25, I'm pretty gassed.
Yeah.
So trying to slow down a little bit to try and maintain the pace for long. Because once you get to the bit where you're, there's a thing called VO2 max, which is it's the most that you can do with the oxygen that you can suck in. And you can only sustain that level for about 4 to 6 minutes. So if you're at that level, which is total commitment, you can't keep that up forever, and then you fall off a cliff after that. It takes a bit of time to recover. So I'll be doing my best to avoid that. And trying to do my best to do a reasonable job. I've always said my target is to not run out of air, and I reckon last year I was on the whistle pretty hard, so I reckon that'll be somewhere around 21 would be my pick, Chopper, because I know you were going to ask me.
Wait a minute. I was going to ask you, and thank you for giving your prediction. But I'm sure you were way under 21 last year. Let me. I'm
you're going to keep me honest.
Yeah, you beat 20 last year, I'm sure of it.
And I think it is the different strategy that maybe spooks me a bit, mate. It'll either be a winner or it won't.
No, so maybe it was beating 25 last year. You were 20 minutes and 30 seconds last year.
And I think that was probably better than I thought I would do.
That was wicked. You shaved off like at least 2 or 3 minutes
off
the time.
And I'm always stoked to climb the tower. I think it's such a cool event that I'm just excited to be here and be amongst it. I've got to do the climb every year because I ask for people's donations, and this is how I earn it. So,
are you feeling fitter than last year?
Probably about the same.
Are you telling me the truth?
Yeah. The couch and the potato chips have been pretty attractive this year. So, look, I may be a little bit fitter, but I wouldn't have said that I've put superhuman effort into my training this year. So,
I can't remember. I think it was about $400 last year to get, if you could blow 25 and you did 20, 30. So, okay, let's do this. If you get in the 20s, I will match that from last year, $400.
400. The thing
if
that
you get in the 20-minute mark.
The thing that you know is that you know that I love this event.
Yeah.
And I know the fundraising is really important.
Yeah.
So you know I'm going to give it my all now.
But I'm not finished.
Oh, here we go.
That young man was here with 16.
Yes.
Right? That was your fastest time was 16.
Yep.
Let's split it down the middle. If you get 18 something, I'll double it.
I tell you what, I will pay the other half and I will do my... You know I love this event. You know I want to get there.
All right.
I will chip in the other half of that bet.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so
if
if
you
I'm
get
down
into
in 18.
18s, it's $800. You get into 20, it's $400.
All
right.
You're
I'm
on.
going to donate no matter what. But those are the numbers, the big numbers. If you can do it, mate, good luck, mate. Good luck.
Thank you, mate. I love the support from everyone. I mean, that's...
Oi. Don't take the elevator either,
Look, I mean, this event is about connecting with people, challenging people. I love that part of it too. The sledging within the brigade, I was talking about that before, around how it's just that subtle niggling to try and just get people to do their best. We know people are collapsing across the line doing their best.
Yeah.
Your time, and I will try and do my level best, but the times... it's the completing of it, honouring your fundraising and doing your level best. That's the bit that I love.
Yeah.
So I want to try and pull it down, mate. Next year I should properly go and train and then see if I can get a personal best next year.
I'm going to have to take a loan out next year.
I know.
I'm probably going to need to take a loan out this year, to be fair, but it's okay. It's okay. It's for a great cause, mate. You're a great man. We've enjoyed meeting you the last handful of years, and it's always fun to see you to make the climb. So go well.
I will.
Be steady. Look after your cylinder. Smash it. Get an 18s, mate. Get an 18s, boy. Get an 18s.
All right. You've given me some motivation, mate. That's what I need.
Let's show your helmet, because that way our viewers will know who we're looking for on camera, and our camera operator will spin around in a second. Different helmet. Yeah, we'll definitely put a timer on when you go up. This is Gareth's helmet that you can see. I'll rotate it slowly. It's pretty cool too.
Now, that helmet, there is I can't remember the brigade that was doing it. This helmet was actually won in a raffle. So it's $20 for a raffle ticket, and they raffled this helmet off, and I was fortunate enough to win it about, it would be 2 or 3 years ago. I haven't climbed the Sky Tower in it before for this climb. Normally I climb with a different helmet. It's got a picture of my buddy on the front that we lost to cancer. Names of people that I know who have been through that fight as well. That helmet is pretty special to me. This helmet will probably go forward with me, and I'd like to add some stuff to it as we go along. So I didn't want to just leave it on the shelf as a display piece. Is the challenge.
Get it up there.
And to whoever did the helmet, thank you so much for that. It's I know it's been done quite a few times. It raises good money for the charity as well, and it gives people some pretty special helmets in the joint as well. So it's a great way of getting one.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the wager is, if it gets in the 20-minute mark, somewhere in the 20, it's $400. If it gets down to 18, it's $800. I have a number in mind if it's above that, so I won't tell you what that is because I don't want them to know that either. But that is Gareth's challenge for 2026. Go get him, mate.
All right,
Go
thank you,
get him.
Chopper.
Bloody awesome. Gareth Wilson for the Waiatarua Fire Brigade. Fantastic legend. About to do the climb for 2026, just like 1,200 other firefighters that have climbed the tower or are climbing the tower here at Tamaki Makaurau today. We are going to cut away for a look at a previous year so you get a real understanding shortly of what it is for this event. Also, it's amazing how much money that the New Zealanders, the firefighters have raised over the years. The very first edition, this is edition 22, 22nd anniversary. Very first one, $17,000 was raised. We're now up over $2.4 million this year. It's a record-breaking number, heading for 2.5 potentially by the end of the day. We'll find out. You can help if you want. Just hit the QR code or go to firefighterchallenge.org.nz. We're going to play that video for you shortly from a previous year. I'll let the boys let me know when that's going to come, but boy, oh boy, as you can see, it's a festivity of firefighters being heroes. The way they are, showing us how it's done. Let's have a look from another year.
It's a long event. It's still 8 to 17, 20 minutes this race.
Yeah, it's hard work when you think what you're doing, but what we're raising money for, it's such a really good.
It's a scary place. You're just surrounded by these concrete walls. If someone gets close to you, you can hear their breathing because the breathing echoes up through the tower.
If you blow up in that tower, it's all over and you're falling. The worst place you could possibly be. I do other races and this hurts the most. And I only can't even describe the pain.
Good feeling at the very end of it, but up until you've absolutely finished, it's hell. If you don't somewhat collapse by the time you get to the top, you haven't tried hard.
Fire news today. Breaking news. It's the Firefighter Sky Tower stair climb 10th anniversary. That's 10 years. 10 years is a long time. That's a lot of stairs. Well done, boys. It's fire news today. That's got to be it, isn't it?
Never in a million years would I have ever thought when we started this event that it would raise $1 million. Again, Heather around the kitchen table, and I think it was about the 9th year or something, she goes, you know what, we should raise $1 million. And I, whatever. But you know, I drive a lot and I think a lot and I drive and thought about it and I thought, you know what, the amount of people we have in the event, a cup of coffee a day, literally, we could get there, you know. So we put that challenge out at the gala dinner of the next event. That next year we got to 916. I really don't believe people thought we could do it till it was too late. And the next year, I think it was our 11th year, it was literally 10 minutes before we went into the dinner. The event was at 998,000, $2,000 off $1 million. You know, the girls are going, hey, everyone put in $5, we can get to $1 million. I said, no, it'll get there. And about a minute or two later, it clicked over to the $1 million. And I have to be honest, I had to walk out in the hallway and have a moment. It's pretty emotional to see that figure come up, you know. And now I think of the 20 years, we've hit that like 9 times or 8 times. Even in COVID, we've got 820. I mean, it's just outstanding. That's a reflection of what people think about us. It's just phenomenal. If everyone raised $2,000, in my eyes, is about the effort you put into the fundraising. So, you know, for me to do 10 hours of fundraising here at the airport, it's going to be different than someone in, say, a little town in New Zealand out for the dairy doing 10 hours, but they put the same amount of effort in. So that's really important, it's really special, and it never ceases to humble us, nevertheless, leukemia and blood, and especially the patients and the families that we help. So again, from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of Heather's heart and all the team that helped me, thanks so much.
What do you want to say to him?
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we work our way through the 2026 edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here from Tamaki Makaurau. Our legends keep on climbing the tower. You can see there the finish line, simply outstanding. The work that they are doing up here today. 1,200 firefighters will climb the tower today from the very bottom to the very top. There's 51 floors. 51 floors, 1,103 steps they will take to get from the bottom to the top. They do it for a great cause. And you can see the amount of money they've raised so far, $2.446 million so far raised. If you would like to donate, the QR code in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, just open up the camera app on your phone, smartphone, and press that QR code. It will take you to the website, which is firefighters.challenge.org.nz, and you can donate today. It is a special moment, and talking about special moments, I've got two special characters coming in to join us at the booth here from the West Melton Volunteer Fire Brigade. We've got Jed McCready and Callum Sullivan-Roberts joining us. G'day, lads.
How's it going?
You come with an entourage.
Yes, a bit of a crew. We brought the crew.
Yeah.
The rest of the crew.
You sure do, mate. Tell me, firstly, West Melton, where's that?
It's just outside of Christchurch, near Rolleston, about 5 minutes away. So yeah,
going south.
Yes,
Gotcha.
yeah, going south. So yeah, we're a small brigade out there that's currently doing the transition from rural to an urban brigade.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah. So it's been a busy couple of years, but we're getting there slowly.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys come in force. We see here with all the lads and ladies that are here today, mate. What is significant about the Sky Tower Challenge to your crew?
I think it's the cause. Big one's the cause. You know, it's tough for us walking up that tower, but it's absolutely nothing compared to what those people who are fighting leukemia and blood cancer are going through. And it just makes it worthwhile. Like you see, you know, you get the emails of the donations coming through. You have a look online. I looked online this morning, and to see how many people, how much money they've raised for such an awesome cause, it makes it all worth it.
That is pretty cool. And Jed, mate, for you, have you done this before?
No, this is the first time doing it.
Yeah, I was thinking that when I came over there. I was like, that moustache is new. I bet you're new to the event as well, dude.
Yeah.
How did you find it?
Yeah, it was awesome. It's good fun. Really cool to get out there and sort of do a great thing. $2.5 million is pretty awesome.
What had you heard about this event before coming?
Not a whole lot. Not as much as I probably should have.
Yeah.
No, it was super cool. The crew's been awesome for doing the training and stuff like that back there.
When the things that the crew has told you about, what were you anticipating was going to happen when you came here to Auckland?
It's pretty. It sounded pretty full on at the start, but sort of breaking it down, doing the training as a group really helped structure it a bit more.
Gotcha.
And yeah, good.
Fantastic. Callum, you, my man, you sound like a veteran.
This will be the third year.
Yeah.
The first year I didn't quite make it to the top. Last year I made it, and this year I made it. So it's pretty huge relief when you come around the corner and you see the light at the end of the tunnel, I suppose.
Can you remember your time from last year?
No. I think it might have been about 22, 23.
Gotcha. 24 minutes and 45 seconds,
yes.
Mate. Anything that's sub 25 is a real respectful time.
Yeah, cheers, thank you. Yeah, certainly feel like I've walked up a tower.
Can someone tell me how the kid debutant knocks out a 12-minute 52? How does that happen?
Absolute workhorse.
Yeah, that is Mahi going into there, but it's good.
No, I'm just going to rock up to Auckland first time doing the Sky Tower and just smash it. Work it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good fun. Good Mahi.
I think, mate, you put some training in and we might have ourselves a new champion in a couple of years' time, young man. Without a doubt. Tell us about your brigade. You told you're going for a transition, but what's special about your group of men?
Oh, we're all a real tight-knit bunch.
Yeah.
When I first joined the brigade, I was quite young, and I remember going home that first time after attending that first training and saying to my parents, oh, it's awesome. It's like having 19 other uncles to look after you. And, you know, you do. And I'm sure it's like all the other brigades in New Zealand. You'd give up your T-shirt for any of those guys there. Yeah, it's an awesome bunch. We all stick together. But we also, you know, we catch up and we have our social events. So it's not just about the firefighting, it's about all the other stuff we do as well.
Jed, how long have you been in the service?
Probably coming up nearly 12 months now, I think.
Gotcha.
Be around that. So still pretty new to it, still learning the way of the trade.
Yeah. What got you into the service?
I had a mate he was in the Darfur Brigade, which is up the road from us.
Yeah.
And he said it was pretty cool and go check out the grade. So rocked down on a Wednesday night, and these guys were pretty friendly, so sticking on.
Callum, when they do that calendar, fireman's get, you reckon this guy's going to put his hand up straight away?
I reckon he has a better shot than some of us looking around.
Well, talking about some, let's introduce us to some of the... Who have you got here from the crew?
Yeah, so we've got Simon. We've got Blair at the back here.
Oi, that's a decent mullet.
We've got our deputy, Brett.
Sure, Brett.
Richard. And we've got Matt in the background as well.
Too much, lads.
Yeah.
Too much. Hey, Gareth Wilson, who joins us in commentary, he's a volley from out of Waitarua, right on the ranges west of Auckland here. I put a challenge to him today, his best ever He's done quite a few of these, maybe 10 or so. Was 16 minutes, so I gave him, if he can knock it out. On last year he did 20 minutes and 30 seconds. So if he can hit the 20s again, he's getting older. If you hit the 20s again, $400. But if you can do 18 minutes, in the 18 minutes something today, double that to $800. He's going to start off soon. The boy's going to try and capture him for us and get the clock going.
Oh, awesome.
So we'll soon find out. One thing I noticed with you Fireys, mate, you lay a challenge, you guys are okay, here we on. Why? What is it about challenges you guys love?
No, it's probably just the competitiveness, I think. Yeah. We get involved in all sorts. Probably this is our biggest one because we travel out of Christchurch to attend it. It's all the banter and that involved as well, you know. But yeah, it's all just friendly banter. Love a good challenge. Yeah.
I see we're all boys club here,
Yes,
but I see we're all ladies club over there, mate.
We've got all the support crew. We need to organise them some hoodies or t-shirts.
Fair enough.
They look after us really well, organising all the bags and everything.
I tell you, if they're like my wife, they will find out where the best shopping centres and shops are here. So they'll empty your wallet while you're here for sure. Boys, fundraising for this event. What are some of the things you guys do during the year?
Yeah, we do quite a bit. This year we changed it up a bit. So last couple of years we have run a car wash down at the local school.
Oh, nice.
We've done that again, and the community just really gets around us, and it's awesome to see.
Do you wash the cars with your top on or top off?
It changes up a bit.
Again, some of us can get away with it, and others can't with the top off. We might put people off.
I just do the hose part.
Yeah, so we've run that car wash, and like I say, community really gets around us. And then we've also, this year was the first time we put a treadmill outside of our local foursquare.
Nice.
And we've just walked on that on the highest incline for 8 or so hours, and yeah, the community just comes down, has a chat, sees what we're about, and yeah.
Yeah, very cool, man. It's very cool what you guys do. It's very cool what you're doing this weekend. It's very cool what you guys continue to do for us on the daily, mate, let alone this fantastic event. But what you do on the daily for us, when there's danger, we leave. Yeah. We run away from it. You guys go towards it to make sure that we're safe, and you put yourselves before us. And you know, it's a huge thing. We call you guys heroes. I know it's a big label. But it really is, you know, you're Kiwis looking after Kiwis, and it's a fantastic thing you do. So even if you're only in your first year, you're a bit of a seasoned veteran, a bit more seasoned at the back here. We appreciate what you boys do. Thank you so much.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tipping a few tonight. I hope you enjoy the festivities, and I'm sure you will. Be good southern men. Of course, the ladies will keep you under wraps at some stage, I'm sure.
I'd say so, yeah. Might even end up back here.
One question before you go, Jed. If you are in the calendar, what month?
I'm in the calendar, December.
You'll be December? All right, Mr. December. We'll wait for that one. Before you go, boys, anything you'd like to say to your families or to your crew back home, or people that have helped you guys get here this week? Right down there, camera there.
Thanks for all your help and thanks for donations. It's really meant a lot, everyone. It's kept us going in the community.
Yeah, massive thanks to the West Mountain community for getting around us. Couldn't do it without you, and as you can see, it's all going to such a great cause, so thank you very much for everything.
Good on you, man. Good on you, man. Well done. The youngster, Jed McCready, on debut, smashes out a 12-minute, 52 seconds in his debut event. I don't know how he did that. But Callum Sullivan Roberts, with a touching moment there to thank the people that have helped. Not just him, but his whole community. Thank you to all you men for what you do. Really appreciate it. Godspeed. And hope you have a good night tonight, and layer it up. You deserve to just layer it up.
We will. Yeah. Sounds like a challenge.
Another challenge. There you go. West Melton Volunteer Fire Brigade's best here today. They got it done. They knocked the bugger off, and they deserve to go and celebrate. Thanks, lads. Take care. Really, really cool. And the wives, the parents are happy as well. They've done a fantastic job. So I know they're watching they're watching to see if Gareth is going to start on the start line. There is the final staircase before you go up to 51. And there's a lot of activity in the tower these times of the day. Multiple squads have been gone. There's some parts of the tower will get a little congested on some of the corners where they're taking a breather if they need it or whatever the case. Look at that. Those legs look like lead, don't they? as they're making those last couple of steps to get to right there at the finish line. It simply is outstanding. And I'll tell you what, I've got a little impromptu idea here while I'm here. One of the ops organisers for the casino, Seth, is just to my left. When I get his attention, yeah, definitely. Man, here we go. Fantastic. We're going to bring him in as well. So let's allow me to set it up properly. It's been a brilliant day here today. It really has. 1,200 firefighters from all over New Zealand making the trek up the Sky Tower. And boy, they have put us on a treat today. It is amazing to see so many of them come from all over this great country. And when I watch them climb, when I watch them take on this behemoth that is the Sky Tower, it really is something to be bewildered on what they do. They climb with every inch of determination, will, aroha in the middle of their heart, and they do it for a great cause. Of course, the Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation, a fantastic foundation, and the total they are raising this year is out of this world. It really is. We're going to get into how you can donate if you want to, but it really is fantastic to have you here with us, enjoying the festivities of the day. We got underway just here before 7:30 this morning, and we are at one of the iconic locations, not just of Auckland but also New Zealand. The Sky Tower here at SkyCity Casino is the host venue. It has been since day dot for the Sky Tower, those number of years ago, 22nd edition. The first one they climbed, there's only a handful of firefighters, brainchild of Tony Scott, and they raised $17,000. Well, they couldn't do it without the SkyCity personnel, and I've got with me the sponsorship manager of SkyCity, Seth Maynard. Seth, man,
cheers, Chop.
How good,
mate? We love seeing this. This is a community coming together. Great sunny day. Didn't start out like that, but didn't deter anybody at all.
Yeah.
No, it's an awesome cause, and I think what separates this from other community events is really that collective feel of everyone coming together for a good cause. I mean, 1,200 firefighters from around New Zealand are enjoying Tamaki Makaurau, enjoying getting out of their region, but then getting out of their community and then coming back into it again around at the Sky Tower. So, yeah, we're privileged to be able to support this awesome event.
The Sky Tower being called a beacon of hope for New Zealand. Today it really is a beacon of hope. This landmark of New Zealand, this landmark of Tamaki Makaurau, to allow access to the firefighters to host this event here. Why is that important?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an iconic landmark, and it's one that we treat as something for all of New Zealand. Yeah. And so allowing the firefighters come through, and it's a testament to who runs this event, the FireUp Events guys. They've been doing it for 22 years. Health and safety, it's at the forefront of how they operate, so it means that we know that they're trusted to be able to look after the community when they're coming to do this. So having Scotty and the FireUp guys know how to run it smoothly means that we're happy to be able to provide a canvas. We know that they know how to do it right, they look after their people. It means a successful event has been able to evolve over 22 years in the right way. So credit to the team to come together and pull this off. It's no easy feat.
No easy feat indeed, mate. 51 floors, stories they will climb here today. Those 1,200 firefighters, 1,103 steps. Have you walked up those steps?
I was going to say, you've counted them by yourself, have you?
No. This is what I've been told, mate. And if I was, it'd be going down them.
Yeah, 100%. A lot quicker too. Yeah, a lot of steps there.
Yeah.
A little bit more some in the old days going up to level 60 as well. Yeah. So each step painful for some. You've got to have the right mindset. It could be 2,000 steps, it could be 1,103, and I think the guys that climb up are made of the right stuff. That it's a fair whack up there, but I'm sure they could go a little bit more if they needed to.
SkyCity and the casino support a lot of organisations, a lot of community groups. Why is that important?
Yeah, we are our community. So we are an entertainment business, and our sole reason for being here is to entertain the wider public. So we can do that in a minute. Looking after our people is something that's really important to us. So Blood Cancer New Zealand, the firefighter community, it's an incredible way that we can look to support back in different ways. So hugely important for us. We couldn't do it without the support of everybody coming together as well. So we're just a reflection of the wider community. The community gathers together for play and for doing good. And so that's a really important part for us.
Fantastic, mate. Tony Scott, I mean, he's the grand scheme organiser. I know, don't get me wrong, because there are a lot of fantastic people in his organisation. He's just one of them. But boy, what do you say about that bloke?
Mate, he's an absolute incredible human. I don't know how many times he's climbed that up.
Yeah.
As much as the guy is his physical abilities, it's his network, and he's. I mean, you're kind of replicating him 1,200 times around here.
Yeah.
Who you're talking to, and it's the firefighter community, the mindset. They are one of all, and watching these guys put this event on, it's incredible the clarity that they talk about knowing their role. I mean, even just one of the guys that we're talking about when they come up here, they brief people on if you see someone struggling, keep going, kind of see if checking them if they're all right, but don't lock things up for the rest.
Yeah.
And I just know the mindset of Scotty or others they'd scale the building themselves if they knew someone was in trouble. And I think Scotty, as good as he is, bringing all of those people that are just like him means the success of this event is a legacy piece for him, and I'm sure that he'll continue to do it for a long time.
Mate, arguably one of the biggest fundraiser, if not the biggest fundraiser annually in New Zealand is the Sky Tower Challenge, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. $17,000 and it's a normal year. We're over 2.4, heading to $2.5 million. Would you ever have dreamed of that?
No, and I know, listening to some of the videos and stuff today, the evolution of the climb in terms of the way that how many people, there was so much demand that they had to start thinking differently about how they operate it, from it being such a challenge, and the relay and the categories now getting to a point where it's the evolution of an event is what you want. People getting in, they see demand for 1,200 firefighters is incredible. I mean, I'd love to see how far it can go, and is one day enough? More days? I'm sure the purpose of the event is meaning that there's so many people in behind that want to support it.
We got a new title there, mate. I'll leave you the pleasure to read out that total for us up on the screen over there.
No way. 2,451.
Wow, we are getting close,
2.4 billion. My maths is wrong.
Yeah.
2.45 million. That's just insane. Like, you're right.
49 away from 2.5. 49,000 away from 2.5. Wicked.
And you're right. That jump from the inaugural amount to what it is today is just a testament to everybody recognising the importance of the event, what it stands for and who it's for, and then rallying everybody in behind it. And I think what separates this is this isn't just a single day event, and for us we obviously plan for a little bit, but the firefighters, they fundraise all year round, and so it turns into an annual event, and 1,200 firefighters couldn't do that alone. The communities get in behind it, they rally in their regions. It's great to see. I'm from down in Oamaru originally, so it's great to see some of the Western and the Oamaru guys down there, Wakawaiti. So bringing people together at that means that number's possible. It's not just one brigade doing everything and doing all the heavy lifting. It's mass scale across New Zealand.
The thing that sticks in my mind, man, is Kiwis looking after Kiwis. It really is. Our firefighters are the vehicle for helping us to find a way to donate to this great cause. But blood cancer, as we've talked about a number of times, it touches 8 people a day are diagnosed with some sort of form of blood cancer every single day, and that number is crazy when you think about it, type thing. And they give us the vehicle. This event, in conjunction with SkyCity, gives us the vehicle to come together to appreciate each other as Kiwis, to understand this foundation and blood cancer in New Zealand, celebrate who we are as Kiwis, and give a little. You can give a little. You saw the QR code at the bottom of the corner of the screen earlier. Ticky tape down the bottom. If you donate, your name will come up on the screen. You can donate at any time. It's a secure process. A couple of clicks, you're all done. The QR code, you scan it with your smartphone, touch it, and it'll take you to the webpage. The webpage is www.firefighterchallenge.org.nz, and you can donate. Talking about donate, Gareth Wilson, as he's in commentary with us, he's about to do his climb. Every year I challenge him. I think the first year, a couple of months, it was like a couple of $100. Last year, I upped it to $400 because he was like 28 minutes or something. I said, well, mate, you go 25 or below, I'll do $400. He did 20 minutes and 30 seconds last year.
He's a machine.
He crushed it. So I've laid him a new challenge. So, righto, mate. He's a year older. His fastest time ever was 16 something. That was 10 or 12 events ago. Ages ago, right? So I go, here's your challenge. So if you can get in the 20s again, there was 20, which was a surprise finish, 20 minutes something. I'll match that last year, $400. Your best was 16. Let's split it in the middle. If you get in the 18s, I'll double it, $800. So we'll soon see. The boys are going to try and follow it when he comes up and put a timer on the screen. We're going to see how we go. So 400 if he gets in the 20s, and 800 if he gets into the 18 minutes mark.
What's it going to take to get you up there? What's the number? There's got to be one. I'm sure there's a few blokes that have come in to say, oh, come on, mate.
Yeah, I tell you, as the director chimes in there, but I tell you what, it would take a hell of a lot because you'd have to buy another elevator to get me up and down, but I don't know. I'd love to do it one day.
Mate, I think it might be the first year they get 3 million. There might be enough people listening on that stream to say, look, I'll chuck in $5 to get them up there.
I tell you what, I know if I do it, you're going to be doing it right beside me, so that'll be the challenge.
Yeah, all right, done. We can do that together. We can motivate each other, right? Yeah, that's right. You're doing it for a good cause, mate.
Yeah,
well done.
100%. Without a doubt. I'm sure my wife will be happy with the exercise I'll have to do to get ready to do it. But it is a great cause, man. 1,200 firefighters from all over our country, from the very top of the North Island to the very bottom. We have the gentleman from Bluff Fire Brigade earlier today. It's amazing how they've all come together for this event, isn't it?
Yeah, and we love it. And at SkyCity, I mean, we're not just a Sky Tower. We've been loving seeing the firefighters. I mean, you guys are good buggers in hospitality. You come in, you fly in from around the country. I know Depot and a few of our local spots have been humming with some beer glasses clinking and a few sliders out the door. So I think you're bringing the families up. It's not just the one event. You're looking over a weekend. Everybody's coming up together. Good chance to get out of the community, but then get back together into that community and celebrate together. I've seen some celebratory drinks up and Andy's in the burger bar, and I think they're going to go on to the night as well as people kind of recognise what they've been doing as well.
There we go. Oh, that's not him there. They're getting ready. Gareth is not far away.
Your eyes are
or was
keen
that
as well.
Well, that might have been him. I'm not too sure. Yeah. No, your eyes are better than mine. Trust me. I just took my glasses off so I can see that far. The boys have got a timer going, I think. I couldn't see whether that was him or not. We'll wait to see if he comes out of the doors here behind us. I'm going to peek. No, that wasn't him. Okay, all right. Okay, well,
There's going to be a bloke with a red-hot trail going up.
Yeah.
He's got some money to earn.
Without a doubt, no, it's just somebody helmet. I just see the guy coming out of the tower. So, no, we're all good. We'll keep an eye out for Gareth Wilson. I know he wants to lighten my wallet. He's doubled it every year.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, so right. I watched these guys climb the tower. I mean, we get to see them as they come out at the end of it. I've just seen the different stages, the determination, the will, the why that's in their heart, in their mind, to achieve this feat you're seeing on the screen right now. It's amazing to watch, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And when you think about, obviously, a lot of the work goes into before you get here and that fundraising, and it's not easy, but then, geez, halfway up those stairs at the early part, you must be thinking, why did I sign up for this? And then I'm sure a lot of them are thinking and remembering why they do it, and that's what gets them through it. Yeah. The cause at the end is so good that it's worth a little bit of a gut buster, and then the reward at the end is just as sweet.
I know a cameraman was trying to get a shot of Scotty and Heather in the background there, but someone's big melon was put away. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but they are two of the stalwarts of this event. Tony Scott and Heather. They do an outstanding job putting this one together. It's a huge logistical task to set.
Yeah, and credit to the FireUp Events crew. I mean, geez, there's a heck of a lot around here. They're all volunteering their time to be able to come and put it together. I mean, so much goes into health and safety and ensuring that everybody's doing things in the right way. It's a coordinated effort across FireUp crew. We've got our operations tower team leading a support role in the tower, but the fact that it's taken 22 years, there's there's things that you know from each year that you can kind of work on and tweak, but the base is there. And
logistically for you, when you've got an event of this calibre, this size, what do you have to do logistically, staffing-wise and stuff?
It's broad across our business. I mean, a lot of things go kind of unsaid around, from obviously the Sky Tower team and being ready so that they can prepare and open doors for the guys to be able to come up, and then we go across to our facilities teams to make sure that, we depressurise that stairwell to make sure that it's a little bit safer for people to be able to oxygenate as they're coming up the Sky Tower. We get rubbish bins out on our precincts. We know that 1,200 people are going to be having a few drinks and some other things, so we want to make sure that this place is left nice and clean. We work early to make sure that our hotels teams can put out a good deal for people to be able to, as they come up. It goes across housekeeping. There's a heck of a lot of towels that get used to be able to mop up a lot of the ice and water up on those floors as well. So for us, it's making sure, and the business is aware, this is one of the biggest days of the year for us. 1,200 people outside, it's incredible. So we also have a massive security presence around here just to make sure that everybody's safe and enjoying it as they should. So it touches almost every unit of our operations here at SkyCity.
Wow. How about yesterday? How crazy was that fire? Just like a couple hundred metres down the road here?
We saw it from our building. We could see it across, and I thought, oh, well, geez, at least it's the one time to have a fire when you've got so many people on site. The last couple of years, I mean, these guys are all working crews as well, so a lot of them are kind of on call. They're all, that's first, the public first, so as much as this challenge is, the need to kind of drive and save people is always there. Luckily, it seems like no one was injured or anything yesterday, but it just goes to show that they were quick as well. So as soon as we started seeing the fires, there were trucks and things on the way, so they were on the spot.
I popped down there for a look. We noticed that when the smoke was coming, well, where was the smoke coming from for starters? And then, noticed a little hole in the window and flames were coming out, and the window exploded out and fell to the ground. And I think it was on top of another building, thank goodness, instead of the pavement. But two windows ended up exploding. You know, as I wandered down there, I bumped into Gareth, and he was on the corner, and I was like, Gareth, how do you put this out? And he explained to me the process, and he was saying, well, first they have the extendable ladder, and so they'll squirt from there from the outside, but you need to get on the inside. And the fire trucks that we know, the red ones, they come in, roll out their red hoses, and they put them into the fire hydrant on the side of the road. They then pressurise that through the truck, and then they plug it into the building. So every building's got you probably know this better than me, it's got a fire plumbing system in there. And they pressurise those lines, and then the building is pressurised. Then their guys go in there, their firefighters go into that building, and the stairwell, they'll connect to an access point on the stairwell, take their hoses and fight the fire and fight it from the inside. That's what they did yesterday.
It's crazy. I mean, that was a lot of floors up as well, so I don't know if any of them were training for today. No, don't worry, I'll be taking the stairs.
Yeah, that was a prime example of what they're doing here today. They were doing that in real life yesterday. 20-odd stories higher, whatever it was, yesterday, and they made that climb. It was simply outstanding. And I tell you what, they got it. You're right. They put the fire out pretty quickly, but at the end of it, one of the fireys comes to one of those windows that exploded, comes out to the window and gives a wave, and there were thousands of people watching, thousands, and they gave him a big cheer, mate, because that's what we do. Those firefighters, they're saving lives, mate, on the daily.
No, and it's something that I have so much respect for people that can put that on the line, and to do what they do, knowing that they're putting themselves in danger to save other people, is a credit to their personality. You've got to have a certain mentality to be a firefighter, and then you've got to be a certain mentality of a firefighter to do what you do and then go out and fundraise and then go out and climb the tower and then go back to work the next day and do it all over again. So incredible humans, and I think that's what makes this so special, is you've just got a heck of a lot of people that want to do good. They do it already, and they want to do it even more. So, geez, New Zealanders of the year, there's 1,200 of them around right now.
Talking about New Zealander of the year, or a knighthood, I don't know how you make an application, but someone's got to get Tony Scott knighthood, right?
I mean, they were talking 22 years for this climb, $20 million has been raised over that lifetime. So, I mean, it's a lot of money. And you sit down and talk to the bloke, and he's as fair dinkum as anybody else in the world, and he's an incredible man. And I think there's probably 1,200 votes right here, at least. Families and friends, there's 5,000 to 10,000 people that would get in behind him to be able to support. I think the event's actually coming up at the NZICC, where the awards dinner is tonight for the firefighters, so maybe we can have a word to them.
Yeah. Because let's talk about the convention centre. It's up and running, and you're hosting the big awards night tonight. How good?
Yeah, and it's amazing. We've been wanting that venue for a long time. There's definitely been demand to be able to recognise and celebrate this event, and to have a big space that means that so many more people can come in, and it's just a hop, skip and a jump from where everybody is as well. So now we're proud to be able to host that, and I think that's where this event touches so many different parts of our precinct. This is up the tower today. Started with the hotels last night, people coming and staying, having some F&B, doing the events in and around here, finishing tonight with an awards dinner, and then people heading off back on their merry way.
Around the rest of this country, where they've come from, every part, every corner, east to west, north to south, our firefighters converging on the Sky Tower here. Gareth Wilson can't be far away from making his start. Well, the boys will keep a sharp eye on the start line for his brown-coloured painted helmet. How cool are some of the helmets we see here?
I've been loving it. I think, this is where my knowledge probably comes, that I guess the firefighter, when they're normally wearing a helmet in the service, can just the yellow, just the normal kind of
They have their normal helmets they would wear. Yeah, there are different colours for different brigades, but all these airbrushed ones, they're the special ones that are made for this event.
Now I saw one at Wekawaiti, which was kind of so seeing that and kind of putting that map on the pin close to where I've been.
Where the heck is Wekawaiti? You already told me West Coast, but where?
Yeah, Wekawaiti, so it's just around in that kind of south, around the Otago region, so just a little bit out of Dunedin, and like good cheese rolls down there. I've been seeing, some of the pictures on some of the tanks is obviously pretty special, and you're seeing some of the personality coming through in these firefighters is pretty classic. Some of the colours and the mohawks, and there's been some over the years. For sure.
Yeah, I think someone had I think it was a school teacher or something, and his kids in his class had made him an actual Sky Tower. They mounted on his helmet or something, and he climbed with it.
They're all characters. You see them all, and I guess that's what makes a good firefighter. They're good on and off the court, and they're happy to have a chin wag and a yarn, and then spruce up and make a bit of a statement for their helmet, which is pretty cool to see.
Fantastic indeed. It really, really, really is cool. The 22nd edition of the 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, live from SkyCity here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. We are underway. A huge number of firefighters have climbed the tower today already. 1,200 will climb it by the end of today. The last one's going around about 3:30 p.m. Just depends on how quick we get through the squads. They climb in squads of about a group of 30 or 40 per squad, and about 30 seconds between intervals of starting those squad. Gareth Wilson's going to make a start for us shortly. We had a look at the leaderboard earlier today. Of course, the top guys went off earlier today, and boy, that leaderboard was hotly contested, I can tell you. Simply outstanding. I'm going to bring it up so I can...
You're multitasking.
I know, I'm not very good at it.
It's good to watch. Verify, here we go. Are you a Uber? There's a test.
It comes back and says no. Andy Tomlinson, he was the top dog today. 8 minutes and 55, the sub 9 minute climb. The only one to do that this year. And interesting is I know you've wagered Gareth for his climb today. Well, he wagered when we started the broadcast this morning. He says, if someone breaks 9 minutes, no one in here has ever broken 9 minutes that's racing today, or climbing today. He says, I can't remember what it was, a couple of $100 or something. And first one, Andy Tomlinson from Papagura, 8 minutes and 55 seconds got us underway today.
Absolutely flying.
Yeah, without a doubt. Sam Harrison from Wellington North, he's in the 2 spot with 10 minutes 30. 10 minutes 58 was Woody Worth, he's from Hunua, Volunteer Fire Brigade. And then after that, there's a bunch in the 11-minute mark. These guys are crazy good. Anything that's sub 15 is insanely good.
Matty McLean.
Yeah, Matty McLean.
Jesus, must have been some rocket fuel in his tank.
Wait, is that Matty McLean from TV?
Yeah, he helped out the squad 51. So
no way Matty McLean did 11 minutes.
Mate, yeah, he was fine apparently.
Wow, 11:05. Matty McLean got her done today. I'm going to catch up with him later, that's for sure. He'll be at the awards dinner for sure. Matty. Ben Hussey, he was awesome today from Otara, 11 minutes 13. today, and a couple of bolters, Canterbury High Country, Isaac Tabb, and there I think here's the debut for him, 11:26. We had a couple of debuts that we'd done some really good times, and then of course all near to my heart the ladies that came in. Helen Sinclair, she was our top female, and scratch that, ladies and gentlemen, a late change to the female rankings. Amy Stubbs from Palmerston North Volunteer Brigade has pipped Sinclair for the top spot. 12 minutes and 6 seconds. Only looking at that, 7 seconds. Yeah, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. 6 seconds difference between the two. We have a new champion. Helen Sinclair's won this event for a couple of years now. So Amy Stubbs from nowhere comes in.
It's nice being at the awards and hearing some of the bit of the rivalry going on with some of the guys about their times. And I'm sure Amy will be stoked with that result, depending on how she's gone in a few previous years, because a lot of them challenged themselves. It's personal best against what they did last year or what somebody else did. So
there's our top two ladies. Helen Sinclair from the Christchurch Metro Division, and then Jess Neo from the Auckland Airport Rescue. That's Scotty's brigade over there. She's at 12 minutes 30 odd. So some fantastic times.
That's the extra gear.
Yeah, 24 kgs worth of gear. As already mentioned already, 51 floors, 1,103 steps to conquer this 328 metre behemoth that is the Sky Tower here in Auckland. Well, there's a couple more of our legends finishing the race today. Simply that outstanding. Gareth Wilson can't be far away from getting a start. I know the lads are keeping an eye on him at the start line until he comes in. Seth, this relationship of the Sky Tower Challenge and SkyCity, boy, I don't know if this event will ever leave this location, mate. They seem a perfect marriage, don't they?
Yeah, and we love it. And I've inherited this will be this is the third time kind of helping supporting the event, and I think it says everything about who we want to be supporting with the wider community, bringing people together across our precinct. And I can only imagine what's been happening over the last 22 years, what the next 22 years are going to look like, and how the event can grow. I mean, I hope they crack 2.5. That'd be such an incredible achievement and something that definitely should be recognised at a national event level. But yeah, what more can we do? And I know Scotty and Heather and the FireUp team alongside Blake Hansen will think about how it can get, because I mean, $1 million a few years ago would have been impossible. A wee while ago it was impossible. Now you're at 2. Where do you go from there?
We look at the history of this event, as we mentioned the very first year, 22 years ago, they raised 17,000, and that was a big deal. It really was a big deal that year, raising that type of money. To do what they're doing now, it's taken us a couple of years to get over the 2 million. We did it last year, just after we finished on air. We cracked the 2 million mark, and now here we are heading for 2.5. No one would have thought this. I just want to thank, I see a couple of the donations coming in from G. McLean. Thank you from Cat McLean there as well. Kate Willingsworth, thank you for your donation. Nick Kerr, he's been awesome, and their donations. It's cool to see what they are giving in.
Yeah, and the stories that I've been hearing you talking about some of the guys as well, this is still coming through in a cost of living crisis for a lot of people. So going and asking for some money in the time at the moment is pretty tough, but people are still willing to be able to support a good cause. It may not be as deep as it has been in the past, but it still shows. I mean, a record time in this climate, nobody's doing that. So there's got to be something different about this event that just keeps giving and giving.
Kiwis looking after Kiwis. Tony Corbett, Sophie Owens, just to name a couple, Jeff Muir, all just freshly donated. You can do that by going to firefighterschallenge.org.nz. A couple of clicks and you're away. If you want to pick Gareth Wilson, who's about to start his climb, his race number is 1061, or you can just simply put in Gareth or Wilson in the search engine and you get into Firefighters Challenge, and that'll pop up, and then you can donate through him. And of course, every single cent, Seth, this is important, every single cent that is fundraised here today or before this event, 100% of it goes to the foundation.
Yeah, and that's incredible. And I mean, that money will get put to good use from Blood Cancer New Zealand. So, you want a yogurt, mate? Ice cream?
I'll take
Cool
a
deal.
yogurt.
Well, we've got, ice
Rapid
cream.
Relief Team.
Get it. What have we got?
Yeah.
How good.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, much more vanilla. My favourite as well. So don't mind that.
Thank you, ladies, from the Rapid Relief Team. Of course, they do a great job. They look after our fireys as they do their job in a number of different ways. If they've got a big, long fire to contend with, they'll come on board with food and water and stuff like that at big events. So, yeah, thank you to the Rapid Relief Team. They also provided our gazebo for us today.
Yeah,
we needed that first thing this morning.
Mate, yeah, I know, a little bit of rain and now the sun's... Yeah. This is the perfect type of weather for me at the moment. I love the kind of crispness of the afternoons, and it's not too hot. For a lot of these people when they come down as well, a nice fresh breeze is exactly what they need after gut busting up those stairs.
Exactly what they needed. Zeth, I know you've got a lot on your plate today and we're not going to hold you up for too much longer, mate, but is there anything you want to say to New Zealand? That camera's all yours. What message you'd like to send to them for their contribution today?
Yeah, you guys have been absolutely fantastic. Year after year you show up and support for this incredible event. The 2.5 million couldn't be done without you guys, and I know the guys are supporting and you're watching and you're cheering on people that are climbing up at the tower, so incredible. Keep supporting, keep doing the fight. We love having you guys in here and supporting this incredible cause, so keep fighting the fight in your communities, and we can't wait to hopefully next year raise the bar even further, get more and more, and then look to continue celebrating a great result. So well done, thank you, and keep going.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. SkyCity representative Zeth Maynard. They helped connect the dots here to provide the opportunities to allow us to send our firefighters all the way up to level 51 you see on the screen there to climb this wonderful tower, this landmark, this beacon of hope in Auckland and New Zealand. And they do it for an amazing cause. Of course, Cancer New Zealand, Cancer Blood New Zealand Foundation simply is outstanding, and we're getting close to $2.5 million. Not far away, ladies and gentlemen. Keep on plugging in there. Help us get there. We really appreciate all the donations they give. We appreciate what you guys do.
Oh, you too, mate.
It really is cool, and I don't know, the vibe of this event is infectious. It certainly is.
No pleasure. Can't wait to have it again this year.
Sounds good.
Nice job.
Sounds good. There you go, Zeth Maynard from SkyCity, helping us to put on a fantastic event here. And you can see the total there. It keeps on climbing. There's Tony Scott on screen. Here's the man, the myth, the legend behind the thing. Yeah, for sure, without a doubt. Well, we're going to get Tony to come in with us now. Allow me to just take care of graphics as well. And the simple outstanding Tony Scott is arguably, and I don't want to embarrass him. I'm also going to tell him exactly what I think about the bloke. Really is cool what he has been doing. Not just him, but his whole organising committee crew. I'm going to say it's an army because it is. There are so many people that are organised in this setup here. Mate, firstly, 14 minutes something today.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes faster than last year. And I have this metronome that was going in my ear, and everything was going to plan. And I got a phone call, and it whacks my metronome, and it's just like, oh, I hate this next year. But, so I was 6 seconds off my PB. So yeah. So I was actually, I'm stoked. I really am. And I double stepped the whole way up. It's the first time ever I've ever done that. So so I was really happy. Really happy.
You pulled one out of the bag.
Look, the boys have been really helping me at work. Coaching me a bit and stuff, and now I've got something to build on, and it's working. It's nice when you do something that works, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Talking about something that works, mate. The event this year has just been blown out of the water.
Yeah. It's we were just. It's funny. Like you get to a certain date, and I had this mathematical theory, and I double it. But like one day cricket, you get to the 40th over, and the last 10 you double the score, and I'm pretty accurate with it. And I said to the girls, I said, look, I think we'll do 2.1 this year. No, that's just been knocked out of the park.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just, and it just shows you the power of all these people together doing something together and what we can achieve. You know, rather than just one person doing something, what we can do as a group. You know, a body of people.
Yeah, mate. What that you guys have achieved, these group of people, you call them, obviously these firefighting legends, and we're just going to see if that's Gareth getting. We've got a bit of a wager with Gareth. Keep an eye out on him. I didn't quite see the start there, but I got a small wager going with Gareth. I work one every year. The only problem is I keep on doubling it. And we are indeed, so I'm going to see if he comes out at the back here. But, mate, our firefighters, they love this event. And they're coming from everywhere. We had a bloke in here from Bluff, people from the far north. And there he is. There is Gareth. Yep, he's just come out of the level 4, and he's running.
He's running. I don't know how long it's going to last, but he's running.
Yeah, he's just done level 4, Gareth. So start their clocks. I don't know. It's about 30 seconds. So if you start a clock now, we'll just add 30 seconds onto it. We'll see how he's going. Here's the challenge I said. Last year, he hadn't done that well the year before. And I said, look, mate, you get under 25. No, like the first year was a couple $100 or something. I says, if you get under 5, under 25, I'll sponsor you for $400. All right, sweet. He smashed it. He did 20 minutes and 30 seconds last year. So smashed 25, right? So then I was like, okay. So we said, okay, what's the challenge this year? I said, okay. What's your all-time PB? 16 something. Okay, all right, sweet. Well, last year was 20. I said, are you feeling fitter? He goes, oh, I don't know. If you telling me the truth? I said, okay, here we go. If you get in the 20 again, 20 minutes something, well, we'll go 400 again. Well, same as last year. Your original PB was 16, 20 last year. If we can halve that, if you can get in the 18, I'll double that. So $800 if we can get in the 18-minute mark. So we'll see where he goes. I didn't tell him if he gets under 25, because that was their original bid that last year. I'm going to chuck in a couple of $100 anyway. So we'll see how he goes. We've got a clock up there. Good luck, Gareth. Good luck. Yeah. He's a great man, Gareth.
I said to him a couple of years ago, I need a commentator. Like, oh, I've never done that before. I said, mate, I think he'd be pretty good. And he's just, he's been great. He's been absolutely, and he helps with the memorial, and he's fitted in with you guys so well, and he's really presents well, you know. So
he sure does indeed, mate. Talking about that, people you've got in this organisation, I know there's way too many to name. Thousands of volunteers you've got here today. But who are some of the people that really help the wheels of this event turn?
I have in a crew, and that involves, Heather, Matt, and Brian. I mean, those three, they've been with me almost the entire time of the event, and if you had heart surgeons, they'd be them. You know what I mean? Like they're those people, and then we just expand out from that. And I was actually standing there yesterday looking at all the guys packing the gear and everything, and I'm just thinking, I was actually so humbled because you just couldn't do it on your own. If you added all the hours that were there of all the crew that were working, you just couldn't. There wouldn't be enough hours in a day to get that stuff ready. You couldn't drive and get it. You couldn't put it together. While their guys are out getting more gear, there's a whole crew in here assembling it. It's in the morning up early, checking it all out, packing all the utes up. Guys driving back as far as Rotorua, far north. The gear comes from all over. It's a massive effort.
I think the sentence is making the impossible probable, mate.
Yeah, true.
And that's what you guys are doing here. We get, lucky enough, as you know, we get to interview quite a number of our heroes as they come after their climb here. And, mate, they've all got a story to tell, but they love the cause. They love being a fireman or a firewarden.
Yeah, and, the cause often get asked, why did we choose, then leukemia, now blood cancer? Why not something else? And it's like, it was weird when I was overseas in the States and I saw that event and I saw what it was for, and then you just sat there for a bit to think about how many people you knew that had a blood cancer, and it's like, I mean, I've got burns, but like, you know, I know far more people that have passed or, affected by blood cancer, and, you know, so it made sense, and now to see the success that they're having with the money that we're raising is just awesome.
No, that is simply outstanding. There was a lady today, I forget her name, she's from just south of Seattle. She's been here.
Mountain.
Yeah, she's been here 10 times. Yeah, with a great person. She climbed Kilimanjaro.
I know. Wow. She's never at work. Nice.
But she loves this event. She's met you at quite a few of them overseas as well.
See your helmet?
Yeah.
Pretty emotional, eh?
Very cool. Very cool. Her dad on there.
Yeah. She's meant the world to her. They were real close. Real daddy's girl.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I think there was, she said, the photos of them on a scuba diving trip or something.
Yeah, she was really, really close. And when she got that, mate, she was a bit of a wreck. It was a pretty cool surprise to give her that. You know, it was cool. She's had it for a long time, that helmet. Yeah, it means a lot.
You're the man, Tony. Tony, quite a lot of our guests that come over from overseas, they all mention how you host them, mate. Why is that important to you?
It's that wider family we have.
Yeah.
I say that my children can travel anywhere in the world, and they've got hundreds of uncles and aunties that they can stay with, and it's not uncommon to get a random phone call from a firefighter and someone and say, hey, my daughter, my son's in Auckland, can you look at me? Absolutely, you know, or come stay, there's a bed, you know, like, and that's our wider, you know, like any family, you don't always get on with everyone in the family, but it's, we're going to going up there.
I'm just keeping an eye out now. I think he's got a few more minutes yet to get to the refuge level. Yeah, without a doubt. But boy, oh boy, he, like all of you fireys, mate, when you lay them a challenge,
it's never competitive.
It's
never competitive.
Yeah, it's on. It is on.
I always see it at the station. They're making scones, and it's like a simple little thing. It just gets competitive, and they'll be like, "This is shit," you know, like it's just everything, and then the secret ingredients goes in there. And you can't see. It's the same here, like, and it's like this is our day that. And you come with different guys from your station, and you get bragging rights for the year. You know, like it's or you know the old guy beats the young guy, and the young guy gets shit for a year because the old guy beat him. You know, so yeah, it's good.
Very, very, very cool indeed, mate. When you see a firefighter like that cross the finish line, just spent, he's laid or she's laid everything on the line for this cause today to finish. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, you know. This event has similarities to when you pull up on the rig at first into a job and you're working. Like the first crew that gets off at a working job usually does, and you're like, when you finish, it might be 15 minutes or 20 minutes that you've been working that hard, but you've got nothing left. You've given it everything, and that's what I see there. And you know, some just come to participate, but a lot come to put it on the line like that. And there was actually a time when this event first started, we weren't actually allowed to show the finish because they were dragging guys off, you know, like they were just... Because some of these guys know how to push themselves so far past that dark space and that dark mark. You know, hence we're the medical team, you know, like, and we need them, you know, like it's... but they just shows you what kind of grunt they got.
The guy's running up the last lot of stairs. What is he, crazy? Wow. And look at that's the other thing I've noticed today, mate. Look at the smile on his dial. It's coast to coast.
Oh, yeah, and that boy's from Christchurch, that was Phil. So, yeah, pretty cool. And look, this sort of almost is like a reunion. You know, like you said before about Bluff.
Yeah.
They've probably got friends from Mahipara,
you
know, and they get to catch up at the Sky Tower, you know what I mean? And it's that chance where tonight if they go and have a beer together or just catch up and look at all the chatting and the laughing and smiling, you know?
So we were also talking a bit about today, it's not just the fine men and women, but also their partners, their husbands and wives and kids. Aunties and kids that come along to the event, or they're watching online now, how proud they are to be associated with the event.
So my rookie, she's 20, wasn't even born when this event started, and she's running today, you know, and there's babies that have come here that have joined and now running, you know, like, and that's because... And you talk, funny, the last 2 days, asking people how many times to run, it's not once or twice, it's a decade and a half, it's a decade, 12, 11, 12, you know, it's phenomenal.
Wow, that is pretty cool, man. People come back year after year. It's an infectious event. There's a waiting list to get into this event now.
That's your third, isn't it?
Yeah,
Third
yeah. Well, I
third
tell you
or
what, no one's going to stop me coming here. I love this event. As honestly, Adrian Royal from Beyond the Dugout, we're joining your crew, of course, with Sharon and Reese Duncan from Broadcast Arts. It's a true honour to be involved with this event. We do lots of events all throughout the year. Hockey next weekend, I think down in Pipatoto or something. And they are all great events, but this is the highlight of our year. This day is the highlight of our year.
Being able to do this, have people at home that are supporting their firefighters and getting to watch them, seeing them in front of the camera, listening. Mum reckons you're the best too, by the way.
If Mum says that,
Mum said you're the best. No, but it just, you've just taken this event. The AV crew's taken this event to the next level, and it's great for me as the event organiser to have this availability into all the homes. And it was watched like 60,000 people last year. It was phenomenal watch.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah, and the length of time they're on there.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, no, it is cool. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We really do appreciate your viewership. Not only your donations, but just you watching, the awareness of supporting our firefighters here today by supporting Kiwis for this great cause, Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation. We thank you for that. We truly thank you from the bottom of our hearts. You are all special. All of those people that are coming across the bottom of the screen there with their donations, thank you for what you are doing. And we have a new total up 2.453. We are only 47 away from 2.5, 47 grand away from 2.5. The dust doesn't settle to the end of the day or so, so you can more than happy to get on in there.
How much did you say?
2.4.
No, how much we were short?
47 to go.
47.
47.
We didn't raise that until the second. We didn't raise it until the third year that we were doing this event.
47,000.
Yeah, 17 the first, 34 the second. I think it was 83. I think was the third year, something like that. So yeah, it was. That's crazy. Crazy numbers.
All of it is right. The number of firefighters that are coming to the event now. We had Zeth Maynard from SkyCity in here just before. He said this is the busiest significant day for not only SkyCity but all the local businesses in this region. It's a huge impact for Auckland.
Cafe said it's bigger than New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I was just blown away when they said that.
Yeah.
And it's, but look, when you have someone that sponsors you, isn't it fantastic when you're able to give back?
Yeah.
And to me that's really, really important. And they do so much for this event. Well, I mean, what a backyard to play in.
Yeah, indeed. Right, 12 minutes. If we're 12 minutes and 48 seconds at the moment, if my mate Gareth is going to knock a 16-minuter, he can't be far away from the refuge level, so the boys will keep an eye on that. Level 44 is seven floors after 44. About 16 minutes, and then he'll $800. Chopper's going to donate. But I think that's be a huge thing. It really is. He knocked off like 4 minutes off his time last year to get to 20 minutes 30. If he can repeat the 20-minute mark, $400, same as last year, and then a couple of hundred if he get under 25. And best of luck to our mate Gareth. We know he'll be trudging up those stairs and pushing. He loves to fundraise, mate.
He did this bowling hose thing. It was so good. He's always messaging me, and it's he's a character. He's really good.
Yeah. Talking about good fundraisers, Harley Baker. We had him earlier today, mate. The contribution that he has made over the number of years is simply priceless.
Yeah, and classic person with a cause. And a passion. And a great guy. And it's funny, I was at the airport collecting the other day. And a lady comes past, because he does the stadium thing, and at the concerts, and the lady's like, "My firefighter wasn't at the concert." He's having a little bit of time out, but he'll be back.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Fantastic. Yeah, huge contribution. He was telling me like 117,000 or so, and 30-odd thousand this year, and just amazing numbers.
Oh, mate, the guy's amazing.
Yeah.
And, you know, as much as you have your speeches, you have your big fundraisers, but they all have respect as well. You know, it's really cool. And we've been really cool this year. We've been able to invite so many brigades to come and fundraise with us, and I've had so much fun with some of these brigades. They come a long way to hang out with us. You know, it's been really awesome as well.
A young lady from your brigade racing this year, Ella, is it Reichenbach?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there, mate, it's a significant event for her, and you guys got something in order around her fundraising too, haven't you?
Yeah, we with this Mika app that we've got, we were able to hide the fact that we were dumping money, and her Uncle Dan, who I got to meet today, was really awesome. Sadly got diagnosed on Christmas Eve last Christmas, and she's so close to her family, and she got really emotional. We were out fundraising, and people put a large amount in the bucket. So I said to the boys and girls that we've got, I said, hey, how about we did a bit of fundraising. We put it on Ella's page on the last day, and she only saw it last night when we dropped the last part on. And
wow.
Then now she's coming to the dinner tonight, and with her mum, and Uncle Dan came today, and I got to meet him, got him up the top, but they were all humbled. But it's just about showing her that we're a bigger family.
Yeah.
You know, the shift's a bigger family, the station, the brigade's a bigger family, and we all care.
We simply do indeed, and boy, you show it in spades, mate. The way you guys care, your manaakitanga, your aroha, like genuine aroha nui to your fellow members, to your community. I mean, these firefighters in general, mate, do an amazing feat. How crazy was the fire just down the road yesterday? But what a great example of a high-rise fire, having to use a ladder, and then having to go through the building, climbing the stair to fight that fire. And that might be Gareth here. He's in the refuge level. 16 minutes. He's on track to knock over 20. He's looking, well, if we can go back to the refuge, we'll see how he's pushing through there. Around about 16 minutes on our unofficial clock on the screen. We will get, though, as soon as he crosses the finish line, we will get the official finish time for him. There's Tim Edmonds, the CEO of Blood New Zealand, Blood Cancer New Zealand. And we'll get him in for a chat a little bit later too.
Hey, I'd like to, if I could just say hi to my crew, and the guys that have been coming in today, and just a massive thank you to the station, because some guys are hung on, some guys have come in. My crew is on duty today, and one in particular, Dave Belcher, just sent me a message to say hi. But they've all looked after each other today, and that to me just means the world that we're able to get everybody in here, the whole 22 of us. We've got 13 on duty, we had 22 climb, we've got 69 in the brigade.
Wow.
So it was big numbers. So and to everyone, my crew and all the other crews, Dave, Anna, Ella, everyone, thank you so much for all you've done, all the fundraising you've done. I've loved doing it all with you, and hope to see you tonight.
Oh, that's awesome. Tony Scott here, as he does, selfless, thanking other people. Well, Tony, now we've got the wager here. If we get into the 20-minute mark, it's $400 from Chopper. Well, we just got a donation in from the public here from John Hickman. He'll chuck in $1,000 here for Gareth's climb here today. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. They're all starting to thank you, John Hickman. That's a generous donation here for this year's cause. Simply outstanding. It blows you away, the generosity of our Kiwis, isn't it?
Yeah, man. It's the people you don't expect, man. You'll be standing there, doing your thing, and someone puts 100 in a Lord Rutherford in the bucket, man. And you look at it, and then hey, are you sure that you haven't put 5 in?
You put the right one?
Yeah, and they're like, no, 100%. And they look at you in the eyes, and then you just know that something's happened or someone's been affected, and they're doing something. And it's I had one guy on the machine put $500 on the machine, and I'm just like, are you sure? He goes, absolutely positive. And it's just like, this humbles you, man. Like this shocks you.
Simply outstanding. And thank you to you, Kiwis, and our generous donation people from overseas, because we get a lot of those as well. It simply is outstanding what you guys are doing for this great cause. Thank you to our firefighters today, of course, for climbing the tower, but it's just a significant moment in time. Every year, this event has grown to be arguably the largest event. And there's Gareth at the finish line. Oh my goodness. I need to get the official time because you can see what's on the clock there. He has smashed the last 7 floors. Literally smashed it. What is he going to cost me, Tony? Remember, it was, if he can get in the 18-minute mark, it's $800. Just waiting for it to update, won't be far away. Gareth Wilson for Waiatarua. Phenomenal climb. He did it to me last year. I was like, okay, if he can do sub 25, and he smashed that. What is it about you fireys that accept the challenge, mate? What is it about you guys accepting a challenge?
Yeah, you're just pushing buttons, really, I think. You know?
Well, we must push the right button.
Yeah, sure.
Gareth has finished with an official time of 19 minutes and 42 seconds. He's knocked off a whole minute from last year's race time. That is phenomenal, man.
Yes, it is.
I'm so proud of that guy.
Yeah, it's awesome. Mate, I'm going to let you go and talk to that lovely man over there.
Yeah, sure will. Before you go, though, mate, we're going to get our camera operator to spin round for you because I want you to have the last word. Tony Scott, he's the event organiser here. He really is the marquee. He's the North Pole of this event. Way back 22 years ago, where he convinced SkyCity to get involved for this cause. Small group of firefighters, 17,000, and it was a proud number.
It was,
you guys
and we were so happy with that, you know. It was phenomenal.
A proud number, mate. I know you've thanked your volunteers, mate. Any message you want to give to New Zealand?
Yeah, I do. And look, God, just to everyone that's watching, everyone that's had someone running this event, or anyone that's put $1 in the bucket, thank you so much. Look what you've achieved. Okay, yeah, we're the front people that go out there and collect it, but if it wasn't for you, and we're humbled by what you think of us and what we do, and we love it, and we love to say hello, and we love to chat to you. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for everything you've given. Never, ever in a million years, ironic a million, that I thought that this event would ever get to the heights or the money that it's raised. And we've officially raised over $20 million in 22 years. So that is just humbling, and you've made a big, massive difference to New Zealanders. Thank you very much.
$2,453,000, 878. That's the number right now. We're still going. Chopper's going to put his 400 or so bucks. John Hickman's going to put a...
You can go upstairs and put it on the wheel and try and get a number, and then get a really big number.
That'll be going in there, don't you, Ray? 2.5. 2.5 is realistic. You can see the title up there on the board. It's a massive number. It really is a massive number. That gentleman who just dropped $1,000 in there, he shared with me earlier today his mother passed away from a blood cancer in 2006. He said the contribution of the firefighters with the foundation, with the technology they have today, she may have survived or she may have lasted longer. That's the impact that you guys and you ladies are doing for Kiwis right now. And he understands that. So we thank you, Tony, from the bottom of our hearts, what you firefighters do for us in this country. You're bloody fantastic.
And I understand on the front up before I go that we share a birthday, don't we?
Yeah, we do indeed.
Yeah. So who's the oldest brother? You and me?
Well, we'll leave that story for another time. Sir Tony Scott, you heard it here first. It's got to happen. Sir Tony Scott one day, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you so much for what you do. Congratulations.
Right.
Really, congratulations on a wonderful event.
It's an absolute privilege, and just can't thank everyone in my teams that helped me, and yeah, it's just humbling. I love it, and I'll be back next year.
I'll see you to celebrate later on tonight,
You
my
betcha,
friend.
you
All
betcha.
right. Well done.
Take care. Thank you.
There you go. Tony Scott here from the Auckland Airport Rescue and also FireUp Events. Simply outstanding. We're going to bring in, you know what? I heard a great line. Actually just came in my ear. Not all heroes wear capes. Tony Scott is 100% a hero. A superhuman Kiwi who does miracle things for miracle people. It really, really is cool to have him along. We're right there. Yeah, fantastic. It really is cool to have Tony as a Kiwi here in this country. He shows us how to get it done. That's what Kiwis do, don't they? You know, they talk about that number 8 wire mentality. Well, you know what? We just get it done. And Tony Scott's a get it done type of guy. And the rest of his group, outstanding people that work alongside Tony to achieve this feat that we're seeing in front of us today. 1,200 firefighters from the top of the North Island to the bottom of the South Island, West Coast to East Coast. Every brigade is here represented. Every brigade is representative. And you are representative in what you are doing towards the fundraising today. And we're fundraising for a very, very special cause. Blood Cancer New Zealand is the foundation that we are fundraising for today. And I'm very lucky to have with me Tim Edmonds, the CEO, mate. 2.5 million. Oh, it's 2.4 now, but we know it's coming. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
It's just mind-blowing, to be honest. You know, we obviously this is 22 years, and so each year there's an unknown factor about what this iteration of the event looks like and feels like, and I guess the thing that underpins it all is that generosity is at the heart of it. A united approach to firefighter community coming together across the country, but also coming together to support the blood cancer patient community. And so to get to 2.5 million almost is, you know, in no way did we ever expect that. You know, I mean, it's tough for families at the moment. It's tough for communities. And for this community of firefighters to say, you know what, we know it's tough, we're just going to be a bit tougher, and we're going to do this with our level of fundraising is, you know, humbling gets thrown around a lot, but it genuinely is humbling.
Tim, tell me, Tim Edmonds here, the CEO of Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation, that these 1,200 firefighters, we see them there with their painted and decorated helmets. It really is cool to have all the firefighters bringing their own flair. It simply is outstanding. Mate, 2.5 million bucks, $20 million over the history of this event. That's significant. What does that do for the foundation?
Yeah, well, I guess if you do the kind of compare and contrast, if you go back to, you know, the 22 years ago, you know, as patients are diagnosed with a blood cancer, then you know, they've got their family. Some people are fortunate enough to have their family. Others aren't, and they go through that journey somewhat alone, and they are the ones that often don't get the outcomes that, you know, we all want for our loved ones. And so the philosophy of us as a charity, we've been around 48 years, has always been, how do we wrap around every New Zealander as they're diagnosed, but also how do we get better outcomes over time through research? And so to answer your question, you know, $20 million is a phenomenal amount of money. But through that, we've been able to be super ambitious. We've been able to say, right, how do we go from just having a very small amount of resources? You know, $17,000 was raised in this first event.
Yeah.
And we, in our wildest dreams, we're thinking, you know, this partnership lets us be ambitious. How do we reach every corner of New Zealand? How do we wrap that support around? How do we increase the depth of support? So we now provide, you know, emergency financial support in the form of vouchers. We provide counselling support. The people that are providing the support are, in many cases, have worked on haematology wards and are nurses and are health professionals. So there's a level of expertise there that is just super valued by families and by patients. But actually, over those 2 decades, science and research and outcomes have changed enormously. So patients that 22 years ago would have had a diagnosis that means they have a very short time with their families, we have new treatments, we have new science, we have new ways of extending time with families, in some cases curing them of their blood cancer. So the impact is $20 million sounds like a lot, but genuinely it is lives extended, it is lives saved.
I got a message earlier today from a friend of mine, John Hickman, and he said simply this. He says, Chopper, my mum lost her life to leukemia, and the research done since then, 2006 she passed away, may have given her a better chance of survival. That's the difference that this money and your foundation is doing. That's a powerful message from someone that's been directly impacted from a blood cancer situation. It may have saved her life or prolonged her life. That's a huge statement.
Yeah, and I think it is why people give so generously to cancer, to blood cancer, because, one of my jobs this morning was to put up these pictures around the base of the tower where, that is exactly that very personal connection to, our cause, but also to the loss that loved ones experience through life. And, we as a charity are in a very fortunate position because actually we can convert that generosity. Your mate saying, actually, if I just give a little bit of the resources I have, we can give it to this professional connection as a charity that goes, right, how do we maximise that impact to turn it into, research and support so that we, over a period of time, over years, actually we see not just lives, families touched, but actually we see lives extended and lives changed and in some cases saved through cures. So, what that looks like for us is 12 years ago, there was no dedicated research centre in New Zealand for blood cancer.
Wow.
And so because of this event, because at that point we knew that actually we've got this whole community behind us, we went to the University of Auckland and they worked with us and we said, let's do this, let's develop this capacity to actually accelerate that. Let's not kayak it, let's speedboat it. And so we have been able to, over the last 12 years, build that capacity so that when these opportunities come up, and haematology and blood cancer is right at the forefront of innovation in this space, how do we throw resources at it now, these generous donations, so that it means that patients feel that science and they feel that difference? So it's a really exciting space. $20 million is a huge amount of money, but it is matched with an enormous amount of need.
Yeah, fantastic. Indeed. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. All of those families, you can see a kind donation, donations at the bottom of your screen. We appreciate you. We really do appreciate you. You're hearing it firsthand from the CEO here from Blood Cancer New Zealand of what your donation means to their foundation, to Kiwis who in turn get a better chance at life, get a better support. We had Harley Baker in earlier today. He talked about one of the things that was, my man, there he is, one of the things he was the counselling. The counselling was so valuable to them.
And it's one of those situations where it might not be the person in the family that has the blood cancer diagnosis that needs that counselling. Sometimes they are incredibly resilient and will process things, but actually it's the family that is at risk of kind of falling apart emotionally and psychologically, and how you deal with that. And so, through this event, we are able to. We haven't always been able to provide that psychology and counselling support. We haven't always been able to extend it beyond the patient themselves, but we can do that with this generosity. We can say, actually, let's just look at where the need is, and let's just match that, and we can fund it, and we can make it happen. And so, Harley's a great example where, actually, for many blood cancers, it's a long journey.
Yeah.
And you deal with your immediate challenges when there's a diagnosis, but you never know at what point through that journey being able to speak with somebody and say things out loud and actually have some professional help can not just help you support somebody else, but just helps the whole family get through that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we know our New Zealand firefighters, they're used to extreme environments, hard-working, the regular saving Kiwi lives on the daily. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge in behind us here today, these dedicated strong men and manawaini ladies of the service are putting in the hard yards for Kiwis, going through a much different challenge. It's a difficult challenge because every day 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with a blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect anyone. We've seen the young ones at any age, at any time of their life. The cancer journey, we're just touching on, is overwhelmingly difficult for the patient, yes, but also their families, their whānau. But you can make a difference. The QR code on the bottom left corner there, get out your smartphone, open up the camera app, bang, touch that QR code and open up the website firefighterschallenge.org.nz and you can donate. When you support the firefighters in this challenge, all of the money, every single cent, goes to the Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation. It's their mission to care and their vision to cure. It's amazing what you guys provide, mate. Thank you so much for what you do, Tim. It's touching. It does touch everyone, doesn't it?
It does. Thank you. We feel a great weight of responsibility, right? We know that we are nothing in our impact without the support of this event and with the support of this community. So just wanted to thank everybody for, you see the dollars scrolling across the bottom. I think what makes this event incredible is that everybody has that sense that it doesn't matter what I give. My little bit comes together with the community, and that's how we get to $2.5 million raised. And we do feel that responsibility, and I just wanted to thank everybody individually from every community around the country that has contributed to this. Our commitment is that we'll do great things with it in terms of both supporting patients, advocating. We do a lot of work with government to try and improve outcomes in the health system, and that work around research. And so that, in 10 and 20 years from now, when this event, I'm sure, is still going, we're able to reflect back on the progress that we've made again.
This event means so much. These 1,200 firefighters coming to Tamaki Makaurau today to climb the Sky Tower. But you can see the families that are here. We can hear the cheering behind us as their heroes, their dads, their aunties, their sisters, their brothers come on screen here. It means so much to the community, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the fact that they're not just coming together to climb the Sky Tower. They're coming together because it's part of the cultural fabric of this community, but also because there's a shared understanding over 22 years that people come and go from our lives, and cancer is a common experience, and actually this is one way that they can give to that to try and make a difference.
Oh, he's here. He's got a big smile on his dial.
Oh, here he is.
Gareth Wilson's back.
Well done.
He is back, baby. He is back. Wow.
Well done, mate.
No, you stay there. No, we've got plenty of these headset things, mate. They come dime a dozen these days. Oh, mate, fresh off the trot. Excuse me, 19 minutes and 42 seconds. Are you kidding me?
So it was under 20.
Easy. Wow.
Oh, it was good, mate. It was good. So
that is impressive, dude.
What number run was that for you?
That's my sixth year. So it's been a learning experience, mate. Like I said, I didn't think I was probably really any fitter of March, but it was the thinking about the climb and working out the pace and the pacing and all that kind of thing. Passed a couple of people that made me feel good.
What was it like in the tower this year?
It was pretty well spaced out. I got passed by probably one or two people. But that sort of seesaws backwards and forwards, but I think they were genuine passes and pulled away from me.
Gotcha.
But, you come in behind them and you try and pace them for a bit to try and tow you up the hill. I stopped looking at the floors early on and then started counting them when I was getting pretty exhausted. So, but
we caught you coming out on the 44 and the refuge, and you looked speedy, man. How did you find it? Because it was almost like in a flash. You were up at 51.
Yeah, it's obviously quite quick between what you'd catch on 44 and then once you get through to 51, and the stairs change, so you've got, what is this, like 7 flights or something like that to get you to the top. So I didn't probably pick up any pace. I was trying, mate, honestly. I was just like, it was hurting all right. But Look, mate, for me, that's a good time, you know. I thought I was going to do a 20-something. I was, sandbagging early on.
He said about 20.
Sandbagging early on. But, you know, that's, I suppose, I hope I haven't found as fast as I'll go. Most of that, I've talked to people who've done mid-20s and all that sort of stuff, and I'm stoked for anybody's time, right? It's a lady that did it in over an hour one year. And I was just stoked for her because she looked as wrecked as I did when she got out the top, you know. So it's about completing it. It's about doing the right thing for the people that put money in the bucket. That's where it's at.
Bloody fantastic. Well, the wager was if you did it in 20 minutes, we'll match last year, which was $400. Then I said drop it down to 18 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'll double that to $800. So you went 19, so we're in the middle. 600 is my donation, mate. Congratulations. Hey, I'm not finished. A good mate of mine, John Hickman, says, Chopper, tell Gareth when he gets back to the desk, I'm chucking in the grand. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Mate, I honestly can't believe how good this event is. It makes me emotional even thinking about it. Like, I don't know you, mate. He just knows that I know you, and I'm trying to work hard doing something good for the people that you guys are. That just blows me away. You know, we were at $2.4 million. When I first joined this event, I think we were a little north of $1 million. But it's doubled in 6 years, and I just can't believe that. You know, I sort of can and I can't. I can't believe that it is like that, but I just know how good it is.
Yeah.
You know, and just anyone sitting at home, you've got to come and feel this. You've got to come to Auckland if you're out of Auckland, spend the weekend here, come to the event if you can get in, and I know it's hard to get in, but honestly, one year I was sitting at a cafe, I was out of town, and I knew general entries were coming up. And I'm in the cafe, I'm on Wi-Fi, and I'm trying to get in. I can't believe how good it is. So.
Tim, you've been here all day today. I've taken a couple of walks, Gareth's been interviewing people in the foyer. But there's everyone there, the families, the firefighters, the other brigades are standing in the foyer watching the big screen. It's shoulder to shoulder. The energy is electric, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know how many hugs I've seen today. Like, it's the emotional electricity that you feel. You know, people coming off the adrenaline of a climb, but actually the time is kind of, you know, this isn't about being the best, it's about connecting with people, and that's the atmosphere you feel here. And, you know, it's every walk of life, it's every generation, it's people that have done it, you know, 15 times and people that are doing it for the first time, and that's part of the connectedness of it. And everybody just loves standing there and soaking up that atmosphere, and I'm no different, right? It's... you know, if I've got a spare moment, I just stand there and I just soak it up, because you're surrounded by emotion and connectedness and generosity, and it's, you know, I can't think of another time in my life where you have that same experience. It's, like you say, it's just very, very unique.
Very, 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 very cool, mate. I still can't believe it. 1941, dude.
Oh, mate, I'm starting to think I was too old for this stuff.
Oh, brilliant, man. I'm proud of you, but I really am proud of you at Flying this year. I'm proud of you every year. To be fair, mate, you're a decent bloke to start with, and it's been a pleasure to be involved with you in this event for the last 3 years. Tim, I know you've got places to be and things to do. Your commitments are not finished today. I know that for sure. But before you do go, mate, I'm going to get you to look down that camera right there and allow you to send a message to New Zealand and to the firefighters of this wonderful country of ours in Aotearoa.
Yeah, look, I know that, you know, the close to 1,200 firefighters that have gone up here today, they're here, and the fundraising that has happened is because of the generosity of their communities, of so many hundreds of thousands, probably millions of New Zealanders, you know, at home, connecting in with this. So I just wanted to thank you all. Many of you would have given a little. Some of you would have given a lot. Your mate gave $1,000, and you know, this is about people getting behind this incredible community. So thank you to everybody, wherever you are, whenever you're listening to this. Just thank you for the little bit that you have given. We, as I said before, we are incredibly humbled, grateful, feel that sense of responsibility. Our job is now to take this gift, close to $2.5 million gift, and turn it into support for patients, to turn it into better outcomes over time. And you have our commitment as an organisation that we are going to go away and do that. So thank you.
simply outstanding, mate. $2,455,000 raised so far. $45,000 away from the big 2.5. We can do it, New Zealand. Not far away, 45k to go, and it's 2.5 million. I didn't think we'd ever talk about that type of number at this event, Gareth. It's mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah, and as Tim said, it's the generosity of strangers a lot of the time. The fundraising that I've done, I've thought of different things, and we did some different stuff this year to see if we could, I guess, kind of get more in the bucket. But just the simple feeling of a kid coming up and chucking mum's change in the bucket and smashing it in, that sound is just great. It's gold going in the bucket. To have it get to $2.5 million $2.5 million out of the generosity of strangers is extraordinary. So
extraordinary indeed. Tim Edmonds, the CEO of Blood Cancer New Zealand, mate. Thank you for what you do, but really thank you for what you do. Keep looking after our Kiwis for us, and I know these firefighters will keep on digging deep and getting the funds to support you and your great cause here. If you want to learn any more from Blood Cancer New Zealand, where would they find that information, Tim?
Yeah, so first and foremost, bloodcancer.org.nz is where all of our information is, all of the support information about the research we fund. So jump on there as a starting point, but first and foremost, we'd love to just have conversations with people and share.
Sounds fantastic.
Thanks, Gareth. Thank you.
Well,
thank you guys both. You're part of this generosity, and thank you for the time you give, for the reaching into your pockets when you don't have to, for coming back year after year and being part of probably the most special community in New Zealand when it comes to giving and layers of generosity. So thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
There you go. The CEO of Blood Cancer New Zealand, Tim Edmonds, a fantastic gentleman. A big task on his hands now, Gareth. This is a huge contribution this year. Close to $2.5 million. That is a big number for him to administer through their foundation to get it right for Kiwis, isn't it?
Yeah, and Tim does a very good job of acknowledging what others do for the charity and for this event. I've had the pleasure of meeting a number of Tim's team, and they're a unique bunch of human beings as well. They're extraordinarily generous. They're happy to help you with your questions. They're a very motivational bunch as well. So every time we talk to them, they're glad to. I'm ringing for the 6th time on the same day to ask a question about something. They're still happy to hear from me. So the team that is multi-layered in this, as Tim mentioned, with the people within Blood Cancer NZ, the people with Beyond the Dugout, and the production team in general, they're all a fantastic bunch of human beings, and it's genuinely a pleasure to be doing it.
Simply is outstanding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come good on this challenge that I had laid my friend here, Gareth Wilson, to donate today. So I've gone to the website, firefighterschallenge.org.nz. I've clicked on donate, and then it says, who would you like to donate to? And I typed in Wilson, and it's taken me to his page. Now, donate today. And then I can pick a custom amount because Chopper doesn't fit into into normal numbers. So whatever you say, $600 today, and I will pay that right now. I'm going to put a name in. Okay, well, let's just go Chopper. That'll do. Last name. Chopper. Fantastic. And what's the email address? Okay, right, sweet. Okay, and the message. You're the man, and it's your first round tonight.
You betcha. You betcha.
All right, here we go. And Apple Pay. I can use it. It's easy. Apple Pay, and then even my ugly mug makes this work sometimes. And wait a minute, I'm waiting, and voila, all done.
Mate, I've got to say that despite appearances, I'm not much for the limelight, right? I pushed to myself to support in the capacity with you and the rest of the crew and the production crew. And I don't. The money and the generosity and the focus on me is very, very humbling because I'm just a bloke trying to do the right thing. However the money and however it gets to the charity is really the point. And I'm absolutely touched by everyone's generosity and feedback for what we do. Your mate pushing it over the top, that just blows me away. And look, other people feel that as well. They've got people in their worlds that want to support. They know how much it means to us. They know how much it means to the people at the other end of the money. So it's very, very cool.
Very cool indeed, man. It's cool to be involved with it. Gareth Wilson here, late in the challenge to try and go sub 20, and he does it again. Last year was like go sub 25, and he smashes that, and he smashes it again.
Oh, I've given
Phenomenal,
myself hope.
Phenomenal. But that is what you firefighters are doing here today, mate. You challenge each other, you challenge yourselves to make our country better.
Yeah, and that's to mention it as well, that we're very unique in what we do with this event and how it pulls the firefighter community together. There's so many elements of looking after each other, the brotherhood in firefighting, all those sorts of things, the brigade family, and to extend this to a group of people who are struggling in what can be the darkest of days. That I think touches firefighters as well, because that's what we want to do. We want to be there for people and make a difference.
Look at that. At the end of the day, they are still crossing the line and they are exhausted. They have spent every possible part of their mental mindset, physical mindset, because it's an amazing... Look at that. Launching himself up. That's the last row of steps, isn't it? Just before you get to 51. You can see the last door. You're like, I'm almost there.
I rounded to 51 and it's just like, you're kidding me, it's another 4. I can count, but but look, the people doing stuff at this event, just right beside us, there's a team that are climbing in kilts.
Yeah.
You know,
we need to get one of these ladies in here.
We do. There was a guy who, just before I sat down at the table, rounded the corner playing a set of bagpipes, mate, and headed up the tower.
Wow.
I can't believe what people get up to. It's just insane.
That's cool. There you go. And we have just gone up a new total, by the way, $2,456,000. Outstanding, everyone. Well done, New Zealand. Fantastic. There you go. There's Chopper's donation. It's your first round, by the way, mate.
Look, and I've still got to get my 100 in as well.
Yeah, no,
I have just been running around like a madman.
Yeah, no, you've only just come down from the tower, mate. I tell you what, I was telling Helen earlier today, when we were setting up. You were here yesterday helping us set up the whole day as well. Even me just going up and down the bottom floor flights of stairs. Yeah, I was buggered. I wasn't carrying like this cylinder and all the gear on it and stuff. Well, I don't know how you guys do it. I honestly do not know how you do it, but I'm very proud to have known you and all of these firefighters here today.
Yeah, and the setup last night, you guys make that pretty easy too. It's always a good time.
Yeah.
It's a late night, but you know, I think, you know, the coverage that the stair climb gets today, the live stream that I think, if I remember the story right, when you catch up with Tony, ask him, was came from Tony's mum. Was trying to say, like, oh, it's good, but what are people up to?
Yeah.
You know, and that's evolved the event again. We've got, you know, people have said to me, oh, there's all the guys are watching it back at the station. I'm like, oh, okay. I hope I got all the detail right. You know, so, but it's great to be part of, and I'd really encourage anyone to get into it. If we had double the capacity at the tower, we would probably fill it.
Yeah. Well, you can see, look, the Go Team Sefton here. The families have turned up. They are looking after each other. I mean, our firefighters are a great profession. I don't need to tell you. You know, you live it. But a huge number of them are volunteers as well, which just warms my heart, mate, when I hear the numbers of volunteers we have in the fire brigade, the fire service here in New Zealand. It really, really is cool. It tells me just what Kiwis are made of. It really is what Kiwis are made of. We care about people. Genuinely care about people.
Yeah, and through the whole the circus that exists behind everything that everyone's seeing in the front, the logistics in this event are very, very complex. There's not 1,200 BA sets to go up the tower, and so there's a crew over behind at the cylinder filling, which we've got the TV at the moment. And those guys work endlessly all day, refilling sets so that they can go back up the road. At the muster area, everyone forms up in their musters, they get checked off. There's a bit of a check that everyone's got the right PPE so that you're climbing in structural firefighting gear.
Yeah.
And then you grab your BA set. There's another crew at the other end. They're explaining there was a few differences with the BA set that I was given that I had to get my head around. But again, it was pretty straightforward. But all of the people that dig in behind that, we get to sit out the front, and we really are representing a team of hundreds of people here putting this event on, and 1,200 firefighters is extraordinary.
They say it takes a village, Gareth. It's a pretty cool village, isn't it?
It's not a bad one. I mean, when I was walking around the plaza before, all of the people that were there, they're all here to support someone. For every firefighter that's here, there's probably one at least, or maybe even 3 or 4 people that come in to support them, want to watch them and make sure that the climb goes well for them. So it's extraordinary the level of support that this event is getting.
Yeah, that's simply outstanding. Mate, the support's been fantastic. We've seen some great families here supporting our firefighters, and we're lucky enough to have another guest here at the dear Simone Manawaiti from the Waipu Volunteer Fire Brigade. Tēnā koe, kia ora. Let me just turn that on, my apologies. Firstly, congratulations.
Thank you. It's such an achievement.
Gareth noticed the kilt.
I know.
What's going on, sister?
I was talking to you at the start, and I said, I love the kilt, I should bring mine. My grandmother would be so proud. But I know that they're quite heavy, so I'm very impressed. Yeah, very, very warm, yeah.
Yeah, so just a tradition from the Waipu Brigade that they've always worn the kilt. Just, it's a Scottish heritage,
Scottish heritage, yeah.
Yeah, that word.
I'm with you. Oh, brilliant. Tell me, is this your first event?
First event.
Yeah, cool. Okay, how was the anticipation levels coming into it?
Not too bad. I actually had a good distraction. I had my recruit course a couple of weeks back, so I've actually just completed my recruit course as well.
Oh, welcome to the team, sister.
Thank you. So yeah, I thought just jump straight into it by doing this as well.
You guys don't muck around, eh?
No, and look at what a great way to celebrate going through your recruits course. So qualified BA wearer. Yep. You climbed on and started?
Not today.
Not today?
No.
Nope. But you still got to carry the 25 kilos of gear, eh?
Absolutely.
100%. Yeah, that's awesome. And Chopper, it's great to have you people coming into Fire and Emergency New Zealand. And that's, you guys are really the generation that's going to carry on this event. And I'm so stoked that you guys got to be part of it, and you get to go back and tell everyone the good vibes that are here.
Absolutely, everyone should do it, get aboard.
Yeah, 100%. Well, you're coming on debut. Simone Manawaiti from the Waipu. Waipu's just north of Auckland, kind of on the way to Warkworth.
Probably like an hour and a half from Auckland.
Yeah, that's
further
right.
North.
Yeah, that's not Auckland. It's miles away from Auckland. It's like between Warkworth and Whangarei, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Beautiful spot, Waipu.
Beautiful spot.
Yeah, boys, I love that.
Waipu Cove.
Oh.
Best beaches.
Oh, they got it all going
best
on.
Campgrounds.
They obviously good fit people too. You come on debut 24 minutes and 3 seconds. That's a mean time. Anything that's sub 25 is a great achievement. Congratulations.
Thank you.
100%.
Very proud. No, yeah.
How was it? How did you feel it?
I think just mentally staying strong helped me.
Gareth talked about that today.
Yeah, just getting out of my head and just take the steps. Keep going, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds simple when you say one foot after another,
Yeah.
but mental toughness is part of what we, we try and inspire in people through the fire service. Some of the things that we go to can be long, they can be hard, they can be hot. They can be lots of things for lots of different events. So the climb for you, how did you feel when you come out on 44? It's finally a bit of, someone here.
Yeah.
to be fair, I think that's where I was kind of like, ooh, this is hard. And then seeing those faces at that station and then just going, oh, they gave me a beautiful pep talk. It was, encouraged me.
Yeah,
next way through.
they're a wonderful bunch there.
Yeah, so I think that was, if I didn't have that, it would have been a harder last 7 stairs up.
You got it done.
Yeah.
Simone, you've got some whānau here with you. Who's supporting you today?
I have my beautiful husband and my 3 kids and my 2 cousins.
What's your tamariki's name?
I've got Kyle, who is my youngest.
Yeah.
I've got Jack, who's my middle boy, and I've got my big girl, Jordan.
Oh, too much. Awesome. Oh, look, the smile is coast to coast. She's so proud of her mama.
No, absolutely. It's amazing that they get to be here to watch this, and I hope that they are the next generation from me to take over. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, Simone, on debut, before you go, we're going to get our cameraman to spin around here, and they're going to give you a chance to say your message to your brigade, to your whānau, to those that have helped you, maybe in the volunteering here, and of course, freshly into the brigade. You've probably got a lot to talk about. That camera right there is all yours. Where you go?
I just want to say thanks to everyone who has donated over the last few months and today to help with this charity. Also, just anyone who comes and, I can't even think, just thanks to everyone who supports anyone who does this or helping the families going through the hardest times in their lives.
Simply outstanding. You have helped to fundraise. Want to read the total out for us?
$2,475,000.
Yeah, right up there, 57, but pretty good, amazing number. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Congratulations. I can't believe it, 24 minutes and 3 seconds on debut.
Yep. And I didn't practice.
She just come out and rocked it. Simone Manawaiti from the Waipu Volunteer Fire Brigade. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having
Go
me.
and enjoy your whānau and your beautiful tamariki here. Get them an ice cream or something. Really, really, really cool. There. That's a cool touch, but really cool, Gareth. And their kids are like, Mum, Mum, you're on TV. Oh, that is awesome. That really is cool, Gareth. It really is.
Yeah, look, this broadcast gets to lots of places now. The internet has made it so much more accessible for everyone. I know that Tony's crew for Airport Emergency Services in Auckland are watching, and I think the guys that have competed from that station, they do an extraordinary job. When I was doing my sifting through the results, I kept bumping into people from at the high end of it, in the top 50s, guys from the airport. So they're an inspiring bunch as far as trying to push forward and really make a difference. So they've got a unique opportunity at the airport with fundraising as well, that they get to meet lots of people coming and going from New Zealand. So and do a wonderful job for all of the people that are in their care while they're at the airport facility as well.
Very, very cool indeed, mate. Hey, I want to talk a little bit about what these people do post-event. It's a big thing to get the fundraising months and months in advance, the anticipation, some of them travelling all the way from Bluff, travelling all the way to Tamaki Makaurau, then doing the climb, being in this atmosphere, this cauldron of positivity and aroha, manakitanga that we have here that's on exhibit at the Sky Tower today. And then tomorrow, travelling home, how do you decompress? I don't know, how does it work?
It's hard going back to work, mate. Can we do another one tomorrow? Look, people come from all over New Zealand to this. What happens after the event is that people get an opportunity to relax. It's an opportunity to have a beer. There'll be people having a beer around the joint at the moment. Opportunity to hang out with family. People have often travelled here. There is a awards night as well, and that's a pretty big deal for us as well.
Yeah.
It's really an opportunity to acknowledge the place getters, the fundraising, and acknowledge the people that have done the really heavy lifting to make a difference.
Really is fantastic. I think the boys want to have another video of the truck they want to play from one of the previous years or one of the cool stories we've got coming up. I'll let me know when they've got that ready to go. But boy, oh boy, it's been a great day. We had our first firefighter come off the ranks, start us off, Andy Thomason, at around about 7:30 this morning after a great Huckapore footy. Was simply outstanding. Here's a look back from a year past to show you a bit of history to this one, and we'll come back to wrap this one up in a moment.
I told her that I was going to write a proposal for SkyCity, and she just shook her head, and she's like, no, you don't write anything. Anyway, the proposal was pretty much 2 pages of photos with a couple of words, and I never forget, I went and sat in front of Sally Woods. I think if there was one person that made or break this whole where we are now today was Sally Woods. I handed her this piece of paper, these 2 sheets of paper, these photos on, and I was, well, a big grin on my face, and I'm like, hey, can we have a firefighter stair climb? You know, a standalone firefighter stair climb. And she could have gone no, and that would have been the end of this, and we would have none of this. And I just think she liked firefighters personally, but she's like, no, I think we can do this, you know. And I had a completely different model, and there it was born. So the biggest thank you to SkyCity for all the managers and all the people that I've dealt with over the years through SkyCity, all the sponsorship people, and how easy they have made it for us to be able to run this event. I don't think there's a person in the country that doesn't know about the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, and one of the humbling things that I get now at the airport when we fundraise is our firefighters do that event, our firefighters do that, okay, they do, and they're awesome. And yeah, SkyCity, thank you so much, and I hope this is only halfway for me in doing this event, and we've got years and years ahead of us, and it's a fantastic partnership, and thank you so much for letting us play in your backyard.
Toby Kite, Associate Principal at Lincoln Heights School, and I live out rural North Auckland. I'm a rural volunteer fireman, and this year is my first year on the Sky Tower Stair Challenge.
Yeah, very good time. I've done 4 years in steel now, so hopefully they'll have it again next year. It'll be awesome.
Yeah.
No,
it was a bloody hard climb.
Looking forward to today, and we're all feeling pretty good.
My name's Michael Graham. I'm from Cambridge Volunteer Fire Brigade.
It's an amazing challenge, so that's why I'm here again.
I thought I'd come here to support Leukemia Blood Cancer New Zealand, but also raise awareness about post-traumatic stress disorder and depression for us firefighters.
Jamie Harris from down in Queenstown, Franklin Brigade, yep.
And have you done this before, Jamie?
Since 2010. Keep coming back year on year, so it's pretty special to me because I climbed for a little boy, Mackay Pratley, who's been suffering with leukemia for the past 4 years, so really special.
I'm Fiona from the Wallen Fire Brigade in Melbourne. This is my first time in Auckland, so first international stair climb.
Steve Axum from the Melbourne Metropolitan Fire Brigade. This is my my 6th Sky Tower.
What? Your 6th?
6th. You've got to be careful how you say that in New Zealand, haven't you?
Tim Benetti from Wallen CFA, down in Melbourne, first time.
This is my 5th time. So, yeah, it's good. I like it. Like coming back every year. It's a great climb.
Hey, I'm Zach from the Whakatane Volunteer Fire Brigade.
That is a fantastic helmet. Tell us a bit about it.
So, Arakiri Primary School, Room 9, they made this for me.
Did you do some fundraising as well with
I did. Yeah, I set a goal of $5,000 and smashed that. The quiz night and a bit of bucket shaking, a couple other events there. It went really well.
This is Asante, and I'm Paul from the Tela Bay Volunteer Fire Brigade. 3 years ago, Asante was diagnosed with leukemia, and I promised him for every year of treatment he gets, I'll be doing the Sky Tower.
Had a teammate from Western Next today. How do you reckon you went today in the climb?
Hope I got under 14, 15. So I beat my time from last time.
That's awesome. How many times have you done it?
It's my 2nd time.
Well done, mate. And how did you guys do in your fundraising? I hear you did awesome.
I think we topped over 14.5, but we were lucky to come in and we took the total over $1 million when we 4 hours in, so got us over the $1 million for the whole fundraising team.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 22nd edition of 2026 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here from Tamaki Makaurau. And the last firefighters are making the climb now, Gareth. It's been a mammoth day, bud, of activity, excitement, and boy, oh boy, the energy here that has been shared has been something that has been magic.
Really is a event to come and have a look at. I mean, if you're not a firefighter and you want to come in and understand a little bit about what volunteer firefighters like myself and career firefighters do, there's a good mix of it here. It's funny, I see people...
Yeah, but sorry, it's interrupt here. The bagpipe's coming in, I think. I'm not too sure. He's not the sweeper, he's not the last one. But how cool is it? He played that all the way up there.
Oh, my grandmother would love that. So it's things like that, mate. People just want to come and have some fun. The event's a mix of a festival for firefighters, doing something that we love doing, getting out in the gear, doing all those things, and a mixture of celebrating the people that are either in the fight of their lives or have potentially lost a fight. That's a way of us honouring those things and making sure that those people are remembered. The remembrance wall, which you might be able to see in the back of the shop, is an important part of it. As firefighters, you can submit a photo of someone and they'll put it up on the wall. So that really brings home that connection, and it's a very, very personal event for lots of people in a very, very public space right in the middle of Auckland, underneath the most amazing building we have, which is the Sky Tower.
It simply is an amazing backdrop. We had Seth Maynard from SkyCity in here earlier today talking about loving the partnership between the New Zealand Fire Service FireUp Events. And it really is simply outstanding. So we're not far away from the end here, ladies and gentlemen. It's really great to have you along today. It's been a huge day, a huge day. 1,200 firefighters climbing this tower, mate. Your thoughts on the day?
I've really sort of lent in a little bit to understanding the logistics of what goes on here. Not just the 1,200 firefighters, large chunk of them. Dondon started as the most popular category. It is the category that I suppose most closely simulates if you were going into a high-rise fire, so that's what attracts people to it. But the thoughts on the day is, if you haven't come and done it, come and do it. You won't regret it. The 51 floors sounds daunting, but there's so many people here pushing you up the tower that you'll do it, and it'll be something to remember if you do it once, or you'll come back year again.
Yeah, like the lady we just had, she was on debut, Simone Waiti from Waipu in her first event. She's fresh out of recruit school down there. So that's pretty impressive. And of course, then we had the guns. They kicked us off this morning. Andy Tomlinson, he is our sub 9 minute climber today, 8 minutes and 55. He was the number one climber in the top 20 today that we saw come through, followed closely by Sam Harrison. I knew Sam Harrison was going to have a good run this year, Gareth. He had 10 minutes and 34 seconds, did Sam. Ward Smith finished with a 10.58. Lloyd Scout from the South, and I didn't see him earlier. Lloyd Scar from Sefton Volunteer Fire Brigade with 11 minutes 02. So another new name in there.
Matty McLean was here. He climbed at squad 51.
11 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
It's amazing. He runs marathons and stuff. He was got caught on camera, I think, by another reporter.
Wow.
Down in Christchurch, I think, in the Christchurch Marathon recently.
Wow.
So it's great that particular category, so within squad 51, it's people that are voted in by other brigades or selected. And it's great to see them within the group as well, making a difference.
Well, as our last firefighters come through the finish line on level 51, the other top finishers this year, Ben Hussey out of Otara, he had a great time of 11 minutes and 13 seconds. Joined there is Aidan Grant out of Ohakia, of course the Air Force Base down there in the Manawatu region. Tom Osborne from Cleveland, he finished with 11 minutes 19. There's a whole bunch so close right at the beginning, 11 minutes there. Just simply outstanding. Hayden Chisnell, Stu Bunn, Luke Hout, Jackson Coots, I remember him from Grey Lynn. He's an athlete, that man, I tell you. without a doubt. And if we go all the way to the 20th, this is how tight it was today. Number 20 was Max Watson from the Oceana Gold Emergency Response. Now that's the gold mine down in the deep south of the South.
So he was part of the mine's rescue team?
Yeah, 11 minutes and 49 seconds. So the top 20, 11:49 or better this year. That's pretty good.
It is very, very good. The event, we talked about a little bit at the start about the different phases that we have in the event. We have the real sporting start to it where we're struggling to keep up with how much people are improving in performance and where they're placing, and we kind of know a few of the people that we think will run really well, but every year people are shuffling up the pack. We get new people come in. We've got Josh Harrison's record of 8:06 is still sitting in history waiting for someone to pick it off, so that will happen at some point. And we hopefully that there's someone competing today that's going to start working towards that.
There you go, she's done it. She's crossed the finish line there on level 51. Another one of our brave, courageous firefighters getting the job done here for 2026. So proud of them. And it couldn't be more timely for a lady to cross the finish line, mate. Top 10 for the woman. Helen Sinclair from the Christchurch Metro Division. She's had this event on lockdown.
Yeah, and the women's category is growing in quantity as well. We're getting more and more ladies into the service as well.
And quality. We have a new champion for 2026, mate. Amy Stubbs from the Palmerston North Volunteer Fire Brigade toppled Helen Sinclair by 7 seconds. That close. 12 minutes and 6 seconds she finished as the number one woman for this year. There's your top 20 you can see. Overall of the top 20, they're all men in there. But yeah, Amy Stubbs, 12:06. Helen Sinclair from Christchurch, 12:13. Jess Niho, that was one I was watching. I knew she was going to have a good climb today. She finished at 12:32. So 3 finishes in the ladies in the 12-minute mark. That's getting hotly contested right now.
Hotly contested. Look, Helen was my top pick for fastest lady today.
Yeah.
And to be just 7 seconds.
Wow.
There is a little bit of a race starting to break out there for sure.
I got to track this Amy Stubbs down now, find out her backstory without a doubt. Some of the other ladies that have finished well today, Lindsay Carmile, Amy McKenzie, they had fantastic runs. Nadine Hawley, she was really good today. Leone Humber, she was good at 13:39 for Leone. Emma McDowd, she was 8th place today in the women's category, and 9th was Celia Corbett. And Jen Dobinson, 14 minutes and 27 seconds. Jen from the Seaview Volunteer Fire Brigade. When I look up and down this list, I see Governor's Bay, I see Sefton, I see Auckland Fire, Whangarei, Oban. I see people from all over this great country of Aotearoa. How good.
Excuse me. Top to bottom, we're blessed with amazing people in New Zealand. The people that travel from out of Auckland, the level of commitment to do that is that they've got to get on a plane and get here, so it truly is. I think people from the brigades like an Oban travelling all the way, not quite to the top of the North Island, but a fairly long way up the country, is a level of dedication to what we're doing.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the tally keeps on going up. You can see if you make a donation down on the bottom of the screen, your name will come up and your donation. Thank you for those that have donated so far. Your cameraman's off.
Yes.
Sorry, but it's past midnight. Simply outstanding. But, man, it's been a cool day. If you want to donate, it's not too late. You can just scan the QR code at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, and that will get you through to the website, which is firefighterschallenge.org.nz, and you can donate very easy. I just did that before for my mate here. I was very impressed with his climb this year. Impressed every year. Boy, what's it next year, mate?
Oh, what's it next year, mate? There's always thoughts about what we might change, and it's keeping up, really, is what this event is about, keeping up with the scale change. And I really hope that next year we do a similar number. We had comments from a number of people when we spoke to them about the current economic times.
Yeah.
And to be doing what we're doing excuse me, in the environment that we're currently in with high inflation and all the other pressures that are on people, to be doing what we're doing, it just shows you how much it matters.
There's a tally right now, ladies and gentlemen, $2,458,000, $272 on the end of that as well. Simply thank you so much for what you have donated. We're not far away, 32,000 or just under 32,000 to get to 2.5 million. We're a huge milestone. It is a record, Gareth, the amount that's been raised this year.
Yeah, the number keeps going up. And I'm personally very thankful to both my support group that keeps pushing me forward with this event, and I'm also very thankful to everybody out there that supported their own firefighter, be it family, be it the big guy that's constantly at the supermarket. Supporting those people is what makes this event special.
How cool is that? Look at that. Finishing the race at 51, a smile on her dial, a wave to the camera, and a thank you to the volleys up there as they take her cylinder off. I remember last year, the first year, I asked the guys to do the refilling. I said, mate, geez, you do a lot of tanks. He's like, dude, that's what fish swim in. I'm like, uh-oh.
It's a cylinder.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, thank you, Chop.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Really, really, really is cool. There's another one of our legends. 1,200 firefighters have travelled to Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland here for this edition in 2026. And they're giving out the high fives. Look at that. There's the refuge level. They are pushing through the barrier too, aren't they, Gareth?
Yeah, 44's, he's stopping to take some refreshments. 44's a long way up. Yep. You've broken the back of the tower in a way that you're at level 44, that you've got a, I call it a short stint to the top. It certainly doesn't feel short.
Yeah.
But, people getting up to that level are starting to get some support.
Yeah.
All the way up the tower, this event has medical stationed at various points up and down the tower. Some of the safety aspect of it is that all of us firefighters are asked that when we go up the tower, that if we find someone who's having a bad day, it is our responsibility and our job to stop and make sure that they're okay. I stopped. I love the guy's expression, stop for a smoko, earlier today. I stopped for a smoko on one of the landings. One of the guys patted me on the shoulder, asked me if I was okay. I gave him a thumbs up. And that's just how people roll in the tower. It's about, yes, you might have your own time, but I guarantee you every one of the people going up the tower, including our top guys, that if they found someone in distress in the tower, they would stop and their time would be academic to them because that's a culture of what we do.
Simply is outstanding. What we've seen today, these images we're bringing to you live from Tamaki Makaurau in partnership with FireUp Events, Broadcast Arts Beyond the Dugout here. It's our complete privilege to do that today. And mate, I don't know about you, but I don't know how to sum up days like this sometimes. What's been some of your highlights?
It's such a big day. My highlights are I went out of my way when I go bucket shaking to engage with people. Life's pretty busy, and sometimes it's difficult to find an opportunity to stop and just yak to someone. And that's, I think, the best moments I've had is just forcing myself to meet strangers and ask for their help, and to see that mirrored in all of the people that are here. I think the interview that I did today that was my highlight was the family who his parents had travelled from Holland, and they were just monumentally stoked. They couldn't believe that this event exists, and he spoke very highly of New Zealanders as a visitor to the country. His son lived in New Zealand and they'd come here specifically timed for the climb, and just to see that level of proudness that people have in their family doing this event, it really creates that opportunity for people and cements that you're doing something that's beyond yourself. It's not about you as an individual, it's about what we can do together. And ironically the event is run as an individual, but we work as a collective whole. So that's my highlight.
That's pretty cool. Run by an individual, we work at a collective whole. That makes perfect sense, my friend. Well, it's been a real carnival. We see the last climbers coming through here, the refuge level guy, so he won't be far away from getting up to level 51. And of course, our friend Brian Powell, he's normally the sweeper. At the end of the day, he'll go through that stairwell, make sure everyone's out, everyone's safe. Just like that old adage saying, no one gets left behind.
No one gets left behind, that's right.
Yeah, simply outstanding, mate. It really is. If you want to ask me some of my highlights today, it's meeting the firefighters. It really is, and some of their families. And then also looking in the faces of their family members when they come and talk to us, how proud they are of their daughter, their wife, their husband, their moko, or whatever it is to them. It is simply beautiful. There's Brian Powell with the mohawk. He's the sweeper, so once he comes through, we know we've got all our climbers through, mate. So a legend in the organising committee is Brian Powell, isn't he?
Yeah, Brian. He brings Buttercup, which is our big yellow rural command unit, down from up north. That acts as part of the facilities that we use in the plaza at SkyCity. And you know, it makes a real difference for people having a place to get out of the rain. We had a little bit of rain this morning.
Yeah.
This event has been blessed. The rain this morning was very, very rare. But this event has been blessed for, I think it's like 16 out of the 22 years that it's run where the weather has been like what we're enjoying at the moment.
Wow, it's pretty cool,
which is, you know, maybe someone's looking down making sure it's all happening okay.
Someone's looking down making sure it happens okay. There's the sweeper, Brian Powell, going around the refuge level. We'll be checking to make sure everyone is okay. Made their way to the top. We're expecting just a couple more to come through to the finish line. We won't go off air until the last firefighter has done the finish line. Look at Brian. I'm closing the door, boys. We're just about done this one. To give the people an appreciation of what these volunteers do, they're here yesterday setting up for the event. They're back this morning, 4 a.m. 4:48. I got here at 4 a.m. They were already here this morning, setting up. And it's amazing the effort that they put into this event.
Yeah, look, the firefighters are the show, but the show doesn't go on without all the people behind it. And having talked to a lot of the volunteers today, they're very, very humble about their involvement in it. I met people that have been, it's one of those things that, like, someone will say to you, oh, can you come and help out at the Sky Tower? 20 years later, you're still there. People love the opportunity annually to give up their time to create an event that does some good. And we're very, very lucky to have a lot of them in the green shirts. Very, very lucky.
Fantastic indeed. I tell you what. Great. Yes, sure. Yeah, without a doubt. Yes, bringing another, 100% there. We'll grab a headset for you and we'll pop that on. And I'll tell you what, I love that, Gareth. If you want to talk, you just come on up to the desk. We'll get you in somehow, some way. And I'm going to give you a seat. Oh, you've got a seat. Okay, good. I was going to give you mine.
I think, Chopper, I owe you a conversation. Now, pop those on.
Yes, and I'll get it wired up in a second. And Gareth, you're going to tell me who we're talking to here so I can put it in our graphics for our viewer.
So we've got a happy birthday happening behind. Imagine that, climbing the tower for your birthday.
Simply outstanding. I'll let you do the introductions.
We have a representative from Blood Cancer NZ, and there would be probably not many people like yourself that would really know where the rubber hits the road with patient care.
Yep.
You're a nurse.
Yes.
And Rachel is with us from Blood Cancer NZ. Tell us a little bit about, you've been here for the whole day. I saw you earlier on this morning. And it's been difficult to get you in for a chat with everything that's been going. So thank you for giving us the opportunity.
Thank you.
So tell me, we're a little south of $2.5 million. What does $2.5 million do for the organisation?
That's going to be absolutely amazing. I would get every day patients ringing me, contacting me to say, I can't afford to come in to have my chemotherapy because I can't afford the petrol in my car. Yeah, that's the reality of how it is. Or I've got the grocery to pay and I've got the petrol to pay and I've got kids to get off to school. And they always say, oh, there's probably somebody worse off than me. And I say, no, that's what we're there for. We're there to support you, you know? So every day it will make a difference. It'll make a difference for the research that we're trying to do, for our advocacy work. It just means we've got all of that available to us, that we can say to people, yes, we can help you. We're a charity, we're limited, but we can do something for you. Maybe family want to come and visit. We have people from other parts of the islands that come here to donate stem cells for their family members. It's a really big deal for them to come over here. So we can assist them in some way. So while they're here doing their donation, we can support them.
Now, when I talked to you earlier on today, you said that you had some of your
Yes.
patients were here.
We're so
How
excited.
cool was that?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And they'd come in to say thank you. One of them was from Rarotonga, from the cook, so of course he knew the people. He just looked so good. And he had his little woolly hat on to keep him warm, and he had his wife cuddled up beside him. They're the most lovely couple. And I met them in Multitapu, which is the blood cancer ward at Auckland City Hospital. He had a rough time, like really, really unwell, lots of infections, really. Now he looks amazing. He's not out of the woods yet, but he's getting there. And we supported him and helped him. Again, incredibly grateful, incredibly thankful. So it was so great to see him, you know, and he remembered my name.
Wow.
And I wasn't, you know, and he just held me tight, so it was really, really worthwhile. And I met a few people today who, unfortunately, their family members had passed on in the last year. Tears came to their eyes, but they all said the same, oh my gosh, you know, thank you for what you did. Thank you for what blood cancer did. And it's because of these sort of situations where people donate their time, do what they do. We can do all this stuff.
Well, we're really lucky, ladies and gentlemen, as you saw here, Rachel Donegan from Blood Cancer New Zealand, one of the fantastic nurses that
Thank you very much.
touched a lot of people with your service.
Yeah.
It really is cool. Your foundation is fantastic. I have one question. The energy, the aroha, the manakitanga that is shared here today, if you could bottle that up.
Oh my gosh, yes, we could save the world.
Yeah.
We could save the world, and it would be so good. That these fireys, as they like to be called, their whānau, everybody that's come along, and even us at Blood Cancer, it's been so exciting for us. We've really enjoyed it. So, yeah, it was so worth it. And look at these funds.
Yeah, there you go. I'm going to let you read the total that's been raised so far.
Okay, $2,458,447.70.
Wow.
That is going to help us so much, so thank you, everybody.
That is simply outstanding. Before you go, Rachel,
Yeah.
get a chance, write down that camera there. If you'd like to send a message to Aotearoa, to our fantastic firefighter fraternity for what they've done today, our country, our Kiwis, what would you like to, and of course the people that get to the service, what would you like to see?
You are wonderful people. Thank you with all my heart, and thank you from my patients and from the nurses and the doctors and the clinical people that I see all the time. Thank you for what you've done for us, for Blood Cancer New Zealand.
There you go. I don't know if it gets any better than that.
No, so I've got
Thanks,
nothing. I've got nothing to follow.
Thank you so much.
You guys do such a great job, and you're very, very supportive of the people that are trying to support you guys as well. And I don't think that can be spoken highly of enough.
Thank you.
So thank you for looking after the patients at the ground level. And thank you for giving us that feedback as well. That's what pushes us forward.
Right. Okay.
Do me a favour, when you see Tim, my Filali, give
he's
him a
my
big bear
boss.
hug, please.
He's my
Give him a
boss.
big bear hug
He
and
is
say,
gorgeous.
Chopper says hello.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a wonderful man, and he's such a mentor for me. You know, he's a young bloke. I'm a bit older than him, but, you know, he helps me with the computer, but he's so experienced, so kind, so gentle, and so knowledgeable. So, yeah, I will tell him that.
Perfect. So go well.
you.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
Rachel Donegan from Blood Cancer New Zealand, outstanding nurse and support staff of a foundation which is simply just off the hook with what they do for us Kiwis. Gareth, I might think that may have, might be one more to come. I see a couple of the green shirts still looking in the direction of the finish line, so we'll just hold off a little bit here before we officially sign off, because I don't want to miss a firefighter. If they're going to make the effort to climb the tower, I'm going to make the effort to stay here and on air for them.
Yeah, and they're you know, if you're doing the climb in 9 minutes or you're doing the climb in 50 minutes, the level of exhaustion, I described it earlier today as a controlled collapse. And that's sort of what it is. And it doesn't matter what your time is, that the level of effort that people are putting in, the pain that people endure going up the tower.
Mate, we have a new total,
they're absolutely amazing.
I don't know what their telethon song is, but we have a new total. We have a new total. $2,459,000 raised so far. Oh my goodness. That is only $41,000 away, if my math is correct. It's probably a bit hazy, but yeah, I think so. So 2.5. I know there's a few contributions coming. Once we come off here, I reckon the 2.5 is real achievable, mate.
Yeah, look, we sort of got this close to 2 million.
Yeah.
And then slowly pushed it over as a few other donations come in and a few other things happen post the running of the climb. And we might very well be looking at this climb and going, we've got a new total of $2.5 million.
Old mate Hickman just messaged me. He's so moved by this, mate. He's chucked in another 500. Oh, wicked. That guy's a legend. Johnny, I tell you what, he's an umpire in softball, right? We call him Santa Claus because he looks just like, he's got the white beard and everything. Yeah, a.k.a. Santa Claus, John Hickman, a true gentleman of the game in softball, and obviously a true cutie as well.
Look, and I genuinely hope that the broadcast that we put together can let people see what goes on. Starting it with Tony's mum saying, you know, it's great, but could you add a bit of colour? You know, and I think, you know, that's what we represent, and hopefully that allows people to see a window into the event. If you're down the country and you thought about coming, but it's a big commitment for you, do it once, come up, have a holiday, do some fundraising. So I really hope that we brought some real depth to the event and made sure that people understand what it takes to compete in it.
Me too, bro. Me too.
And the competing in it is I genuinely believe anyone can have a go. You can climb in multiple categories. You wear people that are climbing op sport. You just need to be a firefighter within the community, and you'll get an opportunity to join in.
It's fantastic. They're starting to pick up around us because obviously all the bottom ends all finished off now. It's just 51. We're aiming for the last climb. And it looks like that has finished it up. That'll do us here for the 2026 edition. Simply outstanding. We're going to come to the official title for you that it stands at, and that is $2,459,000, $615.70. That is a massive number, Gary.
Yeah, and look, I hope we tip it over to 2.5. There's even though, you know, I've done my teeny tiny little share of that number, we don't get to numbers like that without everybody doing the same.
We had a big production crew. You said we lifted the bar a bit. Yeah, we sure have. Broadcast Arts have really gone the extra mile today. Oceania up doing the switching for us upstairs. Nellie Duncan, she's the mastermind behind the camera work up on 51. Marcus Savelio, he has been outstanding day on camera. Troy Duncan, he's our steady cam operator on 44. I don't know how many times he's run laps around 44 today, but plenty. James Thompson was our camera here for the presenters. He's packed up for past his bedtime, I think. Ignacio Gatti, he's still working strong. He was here till almost midnight last night. He was here this morning at 5 a.m. and he's still going strong. So well done, Iggy. Tarangi, he had to shoot off to do the Super Rugby this afternoon. Great to have him here. Andre is in the house today. The late call up, fantastic to have that young cameraman. Of course, we had Harry in here, another camera, and we were just blessed to have the director skills of Tia Manuel, and they're switching all the imagery. I hope you've enjoyed the imagery today. It's been our pleasure to do that. We can't do this without a brains box behind the scenes, and Adrian Royal is that man for us. He knows how to plug the plugs in the right spot. I didn't do very good with the static this morning, by the way, with the audio. But thank you to Adrian Royal. He's done a mammoth effort from him, and he had to put up with my snoring last night. So he's gone the extra mile already, type thing. But boy, oh boy, Reece Duncan and Sharon Murphy, they are the spirit of this event for us on the broadcasting company. Broadcast Arts, their son passed away in 2004 from a blood cancer, and it's their son's spirit that grows and lives inside of them, that they share with us, and it brings Adrian and myself to be here for the last 3 years, and boy, oh boy, you cannot stop me or Adrian from coming to this event in the future. Of course, Gareth Wilson in commentary today, mate. Thank you for what you've done today. Thank you for making me 600 lighter, by the way.
Oh, look, what the game that the broadcast team bring to what we do is amazing. I mean, it's more cameras every year because people are just showing up saying, hey, look, can I get stuck in? And we're blessed with all of those people coming as well as yourself, Chopper. It's a pleasure working with you and your team as well. Adrian and you guys have been very generous to the event and to all the people in the broadcast team as a whole, so thank you for what you do as well.
Yeah, it is cool, man. Of course, we had Brendan Quaife from Show Vision in here connecting the upper floors for us, man. Without his expertise, it's tough to get those signals out. You can imagine, logistical, it's a tough one, Sky Tower, 4 levels below, 51 levels up into the stratosphere, right here in Tamaki Makaurau, because it's worth it. It is worth it. New Zealand Blood Cancer New Zealand Foundation are the recipients of near $2.5 million because of our manawahine and tāne, our men and women and firefighters, 1,200 of them who've climbed today. It's been a privilege to bring you today's broadcast on behalf of the whole crew, and of course Tony Scott. We want to thank you. I've been Jason Gervais, aka Chopper. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We'll see you next time. Ka kite.